Yo, what's up, Big Bug? How's it going? Welcome in first.
Online at Thursday, August 29th,
What's good? How are you?
9:54.
Oh yeah, the lighting is weird.
Of
course it is. Is it? Oh, it's because it just looks like that already. It just looks gray as shit. I think. That's good. All right. Ow! God damn it!
Big Bug said, not much, just working, about to head home for lunch.
Oh, nice. Hi.
White Lady Fight said, hey hun.
Ouch. My brain. Once in a while, it just hits extra hard. Oh.
Blake Bug said,
What's up, Fight Lady
hi,
Fight?
Lady Fight.
How's it going? Yeah, I was so annoyed that that live stream wasn't monetized because of the midnight songs that said that they're copyright free and they aren't. It's pretty messed up, man. I wish I could comment on that playlist and be like, you guys, this is copyright and shit. Don't believe it. Don't believe the hype. 40 head bonks, man. Pretty soon I'm not gonna walk away from the next one. I'm just gonna die from it. You guys like the waves? Waves are good. What's good? Yo, what's up? Thank you so much for the raid. Wow, that was a very early on raid.
Big Bug said, you welcome raiders.
Thank you so much for the raid. What up, Prince? What is up? How was stream? Man, I just started. I'm still making my bed. Hey, welcome in. My name is Danny. Hi, everybody. I hope that you guys had a good stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm just gonna finish making my bed real quick.
Big Bug said, hi, Gardner too. Hope you had a great stream.
Yeah.
Dental_skincare said, hey.
Hey. What's good?
Dental_skincare said, can you show the river? Said,
yeah, this is the ocean.
83.
That's the ocean.
Princeton83 said, Big Bug.
Yeah, I love the ocean. It's my favorite place. By far, one of my favorite places ever. This beat is a little too repetitive and too heavy for just the fucking beginning of a song. There we go. So what's up, Dettel? What's up, Prince Boone? How was Gertner's stream? I don't know how to pronounce that, but how was their stream? What did they do on stream today? If Gertner types in chat at least once, then I can check their page out. Otherwise, I'd have to manually search you up, unless somebody types your link. Yeah, thanks. I'm doing pretty good. There was something I wanted to do. What was it? Oh yeah, I want to clean up outside. There's a bunch of trash in the fucking rocks out here. So let's just do, ouch. Let's just do all of ourselves a little favor here. Take some trash out. So I just parked here this morning. Beer cat, beer cat, beer cat, beer cat, beer cat, beer cat. Infinite beer caps, cups, beer caps, cigarettes, straws, cigarettes, 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 straws. Man, that's so fucked. Look at that. All that was just outside my fucking vehicle. I did find a Culver City parking permit for veterans. For the Veterans Park parking lot. I'll never need that. Throwing this away, be right back. Alright, that's better. Now there's less trash. I feel less bad. Alright. Good thing I got the gloves and stuff, huh? There. Oh, that's so much better. That's so much better. God, I hate it when there's a ton of trash outside.
585 said, can I just go sit on the rock?
Yeah, of course. Oh, let me throw this other shit away too. I got lots of stuff to throw away.
Said, Danny, guess what?
Danny, guess what? What? What is it? Tell me everything. Tell me all the stuff. Fill me in.
Five Lady Five said, I was today years old when I reached a billion.
Oh, no way. Congratulations. Fuck, I wish I could have helped. But you did it all on your own, and I'm proud of you. Maybe now, wait, do you stream often? How often do you stream?
Lake said, congratulations, Five Lady Five.
Yeah, that's exciting. Now you got subs.
I try to do Tuesday and Thursday.
Nice. You know what's crazy about that is when I first started streaming on Twitch, I only streamed on Tuesdays and Thursdays. For a whole year, I streamed 2 days a week, 8 days a month, 1 to 2 hours per stream. I was very specific because I didn't want to overinvest, and I wanted to see if I could show up and not have like long drawn out streams to try to grow. And the second I started streaming more and longer hours, it dramatically changed my discoverability. But it was decent. It was okay. Discoverability was really shitty back then. It's a lot better now. The sun should burn off all of these clouds and all of this haze, and it should be like bright blue sunny skies in a little bit. So if you guys are ready for that, hope so. Yeah, my van's been idling a little weird lately. I don't know if it's the battery or the alternator or a bunch of things or something random that I haven't learned about yet, but I want to try to get a nice little voltage reader, like a battery tester, and I can test the alternator, I can test all kinds of things with it. Just to have that on hand is probably really important. I don't have one yet. That is on my Amazon wish list. That and the battery jumper, like that thing I can recharge and use to jump my battery just in case I ever need it. I feel like more and more I feel like I need one of those just in case. I don't even have jumper cables, dude. What's up, Jay? What's good? Yeah, I lost my jumper cables. So I'm just trying to troubleshoot everything and think about everything and figure out which ways I want to test things. Dude, Thursday's going good though. Thank you so much. Appreciate you asking. How you doing? How's everybody doing? What's good, fam? What is good? Dude, I can't believe that I'm almost 200 subs this month. I guess if I would have thought about it enough, I would have put 200 as a goal earlier on instead of being like, wow, we're almost at 200 now. Spent the morning cleaning, almost time to feed the dog. Nice, that sounds productive. I'm good, I'm eating crustless pizza. Let's go. All right. Who needs the crust anyways? It's underneath the pizza too. I mean, crust can be really good, but let's be honest. If you're already eating a shitload of pizza, it won't hurt to leave some crust out. Too much bread, too much gluten, too much sugar, too much yeast, too much carbs. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Plus, Rainbow Raccoon, they also do add sugar usually to pizza crust. So if it's crustless, like all together crustless, like the whole pizza has no dough in it, that's cool. That's interesting. Oh, are you in Arizona? Oh my goodness, bro. I wish I could come over there with a fucking, Florida and it's 104. Damn. I wish I could come over there with a cooler full of ice water, man. Oh, I feel so bad for you. Oh, Jesus. I mean, you're probably sort of accustomed to it, but there's no fucking getting used to that. There just isn't. There is not. It just doesn't work that way. Especially with the humidity, since you're surrounded by water in Florida. Well, I hope you get through that. And it does sound like you're being proactive. You cleaned all around the house, and now you're gonna take care of the dog. You're not missing a beat, unless there's shit you gotta do outside. And your poor gardens, your poor, like, you know, your pets can't stay outside like they normally would. Yeah. I haven't had a pet in a while, but I understand the responsibilities and how much love goes into it, how much care and attention and time and money. But I oftentimes like house sit, dog sit, cat sit, bird sit, and so I'm always reminded of, you know, how important animals are, people's pets are. But yeah, hell yeah. I'm here hanging out I'm sort of like between Pacific Palisades. I guess I'm in Pacific Palisades, sort of. I'm like in between the Pacific Palisades and Malibu on the Pacific Coast Highway. See, what's cool about this spot is that, like, anybody who's traveling to TwitchCon in a vehicle, like Luna Lyric or Daddy Pilkers or Tiki Taco Tony, any of these people, as long as they don't take the fast route and head down the 5 and avoid all the beautiful coast, we could all park right here, just in a conga line, all of us. We could park here in the day when everybody gets as close as LA, unless they're coming from Arizona way or whatever, but like, we could all hang out here, park here, make lunch together. We could go to Venice and Santa Monica later on in the day and like stream all around town. We could drive to San Diego and do almost the same fucking thing. We could park in the most gorgeous place in Encinitas by the ocean, and it's like the most beautiful, lavish little area. And then 20 minutes or 30 minutes down the highway more, you're in like all of the beach towns that are just north of San Diego, Ocean Beach, Sunset Cliffs. Sorry, I'm just thinking out loud. I feel like everybody wants to plan stuff for TwitchCon around and before and during and all that kind of stuff. And like, I'm gonna be there exploring and streaming for like weeks before anybody gets there. So I'm just gonna plan my shit. I'm just gonna plan meetups, and if people come, they come. If they don't, I don't really care. But I'll do it for them. I'll do the like scouting and confirming and requesting that people, if they want to come, they come at a certain time, certain day, where they can park, what's the closest like laundromat, what's the closest grocery store. I'll write it all down. Thought about trying to make TwitchCon work, but 3 family birthdays, including my own. Oh yeah, wait, I saw you mention that actually. That's a lot of stuff in September. I'm actually an October 2nd birthday, so I totally get it. And I have a bunch of family members with October birthdays. But I moved so far away from across the whole country from most of my family, so I'm kind of exempt from having to, as I've gotten older, I've been more exempt from the collaborative birthday month that seems to never end. But then again, man, I do miss those days. It's so special to be able to be close with your relatives and your family and celebrate all that stuff together. Like, it makes me wish I was young again. What's up, Kurt's Closet? How are you? But Jay, maybe next time, man. Maybe next time. If I'm ever headed to Florida, I'll let you know, okay? Maybe we could link up on one of your days off. I'm over 10 hours away from them, so I don't get to see them often. Oh, yeah. That's nice then. Yeah, I'm so far away that I only see them like once a year. Check out Mobile X. It like 14 a month. Huh? What's that? What are you talking about? Are you talking about the check mark on Twitter? Can you gift check marks to people? Can you just like pay for someone's check mark? Because if so, I'll take one. Anybody out there want to do 1 month of premium verified on my Twitter account and see if it makes any bit of a difference in my engagement? So I don't know if you guys know this about my Twitter, but like I didn't get 5,000 followers on Twitter because of Twitch. I'm very much like a transparent person. I got those followers from posting on Twitter. Nothing to do with streaming. So then the second I stopped posting like cute, funny, witty, whatever posts, clever posts, or stop posting like my original music and stuff, that's right when Elon also added that you can buy your check mark. And ever since then, man, my discoverability has been trash. It's a phone service. Interesting. But yeah, unironically, like ever since Elon Musk has changed the format of how shit works on Twitter, I'm gonna keep calling it Twitter because fuck X. I'll try to go back to my old posts. Like, okay, how long have you been able to pay for a check mark? I'll go like right before that date. Does anybody know? Dude, I have so many awesome photos from my IRL streams on my Twitter. If you guys aren't following me on Twitter, go for it. Most people only follow like streamers back, but I think I'm gonna just start following everybody who's a part of the community back. Okay, I'm trying to go back in time far enough where I can see like before you were allowed to pay. Oh my god, March 13th last year I posted spring is here, folks, and posted this gorgeous sunset. I forgot how pretty the sunsets are in the fall, winter, and spring. And it wasn't spring yet. We still had like a whole nother month of shit ass weather leading up to about 420. Alright, hold on, let's see. Wow, November 2023. 38-day IRL marathon. Crazy. October 15th. October 11th when I went out to the mountains. October 8th. October 8th was day 8. Oh my god, I can't believe this shit worked out in the way that it did. Yeah, does anybody know when Elon started letting people pay? What's up, Fluffy Paws? When did Elon Musk start letting people pay for check marks?
First Closet said, also added some new art on my store. Check it out. First Closet said, when you have a chance. Fluffy Paws __ said, God, great view, is the water cold?
Yes. So it was April 2023 when Elon Musk decided to start letting us pay for a check mark. Let's go to April 2023. Okay? Now let me show you what I'm noticing. So April 2023, let's go before April 2023. Okay, here's a post about my Twitch. 1,000 impressions, 6 likes, 1 comment. That's pretty good. Here's another separate post about my Twitch before you could pay for check marks. 1,000 impressions. Here's another one for my Twitch. 777 impressions. Here's another one. 1,000 impressions. 2,000 impressions. I'm telling you, dude. They literally just gate-kept this shit. Like, I used to get posts that would have, like, upwards of 100 retweets, okay? 100 retweets. I have some that have hundreds of retweets. And then I've had, like, you know, it just doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't make any fucking sense to me. It's because Elon started charging for discoverability. Here's something I posted, 76 likes and 13 retweets. Here's something I posted, 38 likes and 12 retweets. Here's a picture I posted of myself, 100 likes, 9 fucking retweets on a selfie. Dude, Elon is a bitch. Fuck Elon Musk, dude. He's such a fucking homophobic, transphobic, capitalist, fucking Republican, bootlicking fucking douchebag. I hate him with all my soul. He's such a bad human, dude. I hate that guy. So yeah, gatekeep my Twitter from getting discoverability by making me pay for a check mark. How about you suck my fucking doink? Let's see how many. I'm just now finally looking back on it and thinking about how drastic of a difference it is. "20 likes, 3 retweets. 12 likes, 2 retweets. 90 likes, 26 retweets. These are my tweets before Elon Musk started charging for fucking verified Twitter, dude. 12 likes and 2 retweets on my streaming schedule. That'll never happen again. This man cockblocked us. Another post, 41 likes, 8 retweets. Something's wrong with this picture, dude. I'm telling you. We're being debated by Elon Musk for discoverability. 13 likes, 4 retweets. "44 likes, 4 retweets." Dude, this is right before he fucking did all this shit. 13 likes, 4 retweets. 12 likes, 3 retweets. 15 likes, 3 retweets. 10 likes, 2 retweets. So somebody tell me why I don't get this kind of engagement anymore when I post the same kind of shit all the time. Not the same, but like just similar vein, similar brand. Look at this one. This is one of my posts. 417 likes. 156 retweets. Why don't I get that kind of engagement? I'm just as clever and creative and witty and non-confrontational. Is it only confrontational bullshit, clout-chasing comments that work now? Like, I don't get it. Sorry, I'm just going to keep complaining for a minute. Here's another post of mine before Elon made it so that you had to verify for discoverability. 309 likes, 512 retweets on one fucking tweet. 175 likes, 28 retweets. 137 likes, 10 retweets. 10 likes, 4 retweets. So can somebody explain to me that I'm not being shadow banned until I pay for fucking... I just gotta get this off my chest. Twitter used to be a great place for me to promote my creativity, to share my stream info, to post funny, cute, like, tweets that would just linger in people's minds because I have a weird brain and sometimes when I share it, 15 likes, 2 retweets. This one was, I tried No Nut November once and ended up having a wet dream. Good luck, boys. Yeah, so can somebody please lie to me and tell me that, like, that it's not, and maybe my content just sucks or something? I don't think that's what it is, man. Twitter's pretty easy to please. They just gatekeep me from getting any views. 20 likes, 3 retweets. $24 likes, 6 retweets. 44 likes, 9 retweets. 14 likes, 3 retweets. 60 likes, 1 retweet. So it's definitely confusing to me. Can anyone else explain this shit? $41 likes, 10 retweets. 44 likes, 18 retweets. 36 likes, 6 retweets. 304 likes, 75 retweets. 47 likes, 11 retweets. 50 likes, 15 retweets. 146 likes, 1 retweet. Please. Now let me go, after just proclaiming all that, let me fucking go and show you what kind of, like, crazy, like, they're hiding everything. Now, watch. Let me read you my most recent analytics, because I'm not paying for verified, okay? Okay? Is that okay? I just announced one of my biggest announcements in years. I got YouTube partnership. Thank you so much for the support. Screenshots, 5 likes, 0 retweets. Excited to finally apply to YouTube partnership, 2 likes, no retweets. This post, 2 likes, no retweets. This post, 7 likes, no retweets. This post, 0 likes. Post about TwitchCon, 1 like, no retweets. Streaming at the art exhibit, 4 likes, no retweets. Random photos from my IRL streams that are beautiful photos, 4 retweets. Me promoting that I'm 27 hours away from partnership, 9 likes, 1 retweet. Yeah, pretty much everything has 0 retweets. I don't get any visibility, even in impressions, beyond 500 ever. I used to get tens of thousands. Alright, so now that I've just proclaimed so much about how fucking horrible Twitter/X is, I'll stop complaining about it. I had to get that off my chest. Before Elon, I actually formed friendships and found amazing people on Twitter. Me too, Jay. Honestly, since Elon, feel like I can count on one hand the number of new connections I've formed. Fucking well said, dude. Well said. Now I spend more time on Twitch than Twitter. Facts. Well said, though. I agree. I agree, Jay. Took the words out of my mouth. Hey, Chicken Andy. That exactly sums up Elon Musk. You guys are the best. Sorry, I see some first-time chats happening in here. I'm so sorry I missed that shit. Have you watched Elon Musk's YouTube stream? Nah, I'd rather gouge my eyeballs out with rusty, used COVID test kits. Elon is such a piece of shit. Yeah! We're just fucking haters right now. Sorry, but I had to give you guys like an actual proof of proof. I wanted to give you the proof. So all those tweets that I was just mentioning that have like hundreds of likes and hundreds of retweets, there's lots more that I didn't rant off. Like, he definitely closed my account up because I don't have verified, because I'm not paying for checkmark. I'm not paying for an $11 checkmark, and I'm not paying for a $22 checkmark, Elon. Fuck you. Fuck your stupid platform that you bought out of spite. Fuck everything that Elon does. Fuck Tesla. Fuck all that shit. SpaceX is super interesting, though. I'm not gonna lie. But still, fuck Elon, though. Elon never invented Tesla, by the way. He bought the company from two people. He's the biggest transphobic person I've ever known. He's got so much like PTSD from his own child that he just wants the whole world to shake like he shakes. You know what I'm saying? The man is has a lot of phobias, and he acts like he doesn't. It's like, bro, I'm sorry, but you're just a bootlicker. Alright, I'm done. I just got here, but Tara has a unicorn costume for a small dog if we're still looking for a mascot. What's up, Mega? What's up, Krista? Yeah, he doesn't accept his trans daughter, right? But there's so much more about him that's unlikable. Like, people force themselves to like him. Let's just be real. Like, it's almost like people feel like they work for Twitter and they need to make a good impression through Elon. When it's like, dude. Yeah, either way. I went to the shoe store again today and they don't open till 10 o'clock. Which kind of sucks because, I mean, look at these bad boys, dude. Look at these things. This is the source of all my pain, is these shoes. And there's a sign outside that said 40% off, like everything in the store. And I was like, damn, dude, I need to get in there. You can go back now? No, I don't want to do that. I'm too ADHD. I'm like, when I commit to something, I commit. And when I uncommit to something, I uncommit. Like, I was at the store and I stayed there for like 40 minutes. And then I tried to go in and then I realized that they were closed because I went to get breakfast first and it was next door. So I was like, and so I wasted like 40 minutes being like, all right, they're definitely open now. And then when I looked, they don't open till 10 and I was like, oh, fuck this. I ain't hanging out at this plaza any longer. And I thought about it, like maybe I could go back there before they close off stream. Damn it, Elon Musk, you suck. I thought there was a lot of irony in the fact that he was complaining about Google, that Google was like basically endorsing Kamala. So like if you typed in like Donald Trump election status, it would like the top news reports would be all about Kamala instead of Trump. And then he started pointing that out with like screenshots on Twitter. And then he was just like, this is wrong, this is illegal, blah, 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 to be like so one-sided and hide all the info. And it's like, excuse me, sir, you do the same thing for the Republicans, bro. I'm sorry, but you do the same shit. Everybody's getting fucking shadow banned who has a good opinion on your platform. If you don't pay for fucking a blue check mark, nobody's gonna see your valid opinions anyways. It's kind of a sham. I don't think it's a smart investment. So like if I was posting on Twitter, this is so unheard of now. It's like you post on Twitter and you get a lot of likes and impressions and stuff. And then you say, you know what? The impressions that my tweets are getting me would earn me more than the cost of paying for X check mark. And I believe that's true. I believe that's like if for some reason you can generate enough ad revenue to outshine the cost of it, then sure, sign up for that shit. But if you didn't sign up for it right away, you're pretty much not in that boat anymore. But I feel like the Twitter algorithm has gotten better for me discovering new people. I think that like I've been seeing more like RPG, retro games, synthwave music oriented people and producers, and more of the stuff I want to see. I probably blocked like 100 plus kick streamers, and I probably blocked like 40 random accounts that only post hate and fights and death and stuff. And then I probably muted like another 100 people who are streamers on Kick. because I don't like seeing their posts. It feels so desperate. Every post I ever see about Kick is like a 12-year-old kid who just like found something that they think is cool, and they'll die on that fucking hill, and they've never been self-employed. They never had to self-evaluate themselves every 6 months for a professional position at a job. They've never had to critique their work levels and their pay on a regular basis to do better. They just sit there and talk about how it's gonna work, or it makes them so much money, and fuck Twitch. And I got so sick of that so fast. I do have a feeling that I'm gonna meet people like at TwitchCon or certain places that are like, oh, I stream on Kick, and I'll be like, cool. And then if they try to follow me on Twitter, I'm gonna have blocked them already, and they're gonna be like, wait, why does this person hate me? And it's gonna like stir up some fucking unsolicited random bullshit fake drama or something. I hate it. I hate it all. I feel like I might just delete my Twitter. No thanks, Short Tom. Maybe somebody else will pay for that service. No, it's not even that they can be a lot. They are always a lot. You know how some people hate cops by default? You know? I'm like that about Kick streamers. That's my hottest take. Like, if you already established your following on Twitch and any other places, and then you decide to simulcast on Twitch or pick up a day or 2 or 3 on Kick outside of Twitch, that makes super sense. Get the fucking bag. You've been working long enough to expand to a new platform. You've got viewers everywhere. You've got like engagement everywhere. That's where I see it making sense if you're gonna like die on the hill. And I feel like the people who die on that hill have like no backbone. They have no social media background. They have no self-employment background. They have no self-evaluation background based off critiquing their own energy, work, time, efforts, and value. They don't have a CEO that sits down with them and respects them and has like heart-to-heart conversations about how you might be able to be a better worker and maybe improve upon your position and go higher up. And like, these people just sit on their fucking computers in their room all day and make all these damn statements, and it's like, listen man, first of all, if this is one of your first self-employed jobs, I'm not listening to jack shit that you say. That's just how I feel. Because I've had a hard enough time dealing with people who have a lot of experience, let alone people that don't. So I had to block and mute like hundreds of people on Twitter. So sick of fucking seeing it. I do follow some people and respect some people and love some people that do stream on Kick, but they don't only stream there. They started on Twitch. They've established themselves on Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, all the other places. And I respect it. And they know my opinions on it too. So they know I'm not throwing shade at them. And they pretty much feel similarly. But, plus, dude, the amount of people that view bot on that platform that have this false sense of community, like, bro, what the fuck? Like, even the big streamers on there are view botting, and the small streamers, some are, and like, it just doesn't make much sense to me. Like, how blasé can you be until you realize that you're on like a fake platform? You know what I mean? There's no doubt in my mind that the only reason that Kick exists is to bring new gamblers to stake. They make fucking millions off people gambling on stake every day. So if they get one unlucky person who's a very generous person, or maybe a vulnerable person who's been gifting a lot on the site and feels like a baller, then they see these other ballers gambling and making a bunch of money from it. And really, the money that these people that are sponsored by stake, they get money every day to gamble with. So they're gambling with stakes money. They get crypto to gamble with every day. You're watching in hopes that you can win big like them, but you're just a fucking pawn. You're just a wallet to them. They don't give a fuck about you. You're never gonna win like them until you get sponsored by stake and you get fucking their money to gamble with. And then inevitably you're gonna win. The odds are there for you if you have fucking $10,000 to gamble with every single day. It doesn't make any sense. Like, people don't realize how it works. It's like Kick is owned by Stake. Stake gives people funny money to gamble on Kick. They give you like virtually useless crypto, and then you fucking gamble it all away, and it just doesn't sit right with me. And I don't like seeing people become gambling addicts that like didn't choose it themselves, you know. Thanks, Alejandra. It's good to see you. Who, Tony? Yeah, but Tony's been going to Vegas for longer than any of these people even knew what gambling was. Like, he loves the game. He loves the high and the rush. He's like an OG. That's what I'm saying. Like, people like that already have established their love for gambling or have already established their community on other platforms, to simulcast on Kick, it makes sense. But I don't think that his viewers are already into gambling. It's not like he's converting people into gambling. He's got a solid community that already knows about this stuff, and from other streamers rating him. But yeah, I'll die on the hill that Stake is a bad company, and their reputation is dog shit, but people for some reason still support it. Found a kitten in your yard yesterday. Did you keep it? But yeah, I don't have a problem with any of my friends that simulcast. And all of his content isn't gambling, you know. It's not like if all of his content was only gambling, I would literally not be in his streams half as much. I love him and I'll watch him gamble, but if all of his streams were gambling, there's no way I'm gonna be there often. It just doesn't thrill me. I don't have that lifestyle. I don't use that kind of money, you know, personally. Oh man, you need to find a foster family for it quick. But yeah, it is just kind of sad. Twitter just became like this shithole of a place where you get zero engagement. And there's this false sense of like, I'm gonna grow eventually if I post enough clips and all these different things. And not unless you're verified will that ever happen. So it's a pay to play world. So I'm never gonna pay for that shit. And there's yes, Yogi, 100%. 100%. Obviously, I don't have strong opinions on like what people should gamble, right? Like what games they should play, because I'm not that deep into like being a hater. I just don't like Stake and Kick, right? That's my real thing. Poker is awesome, dude. Poker's great. It's easy to follow. It's like you can fucking be excited or not excited because you see what's coming. You get to see everybody's hands as a viewer, right? It's awesome. Poker's always been legit. What up, Dragon? What's good, dude? Welcome in. It's good to see you. What's under the post office? They'll help around and ask around if anybody wants it. Damn, that's a good place, Alejandra, for somebody to be asking around. They see people all day. Yo, what's up, 94? Welcome back. It's good to see you. How you doing? Dragon, what you up to today? It's almost the freaking weekend. Let's go. Bam. Oh yeah, we're at the beach side. This is the Pacific Ocean. When the sun gets a little warmer in an hour or two, It's gonna be blue skies. You're gonna see the water, the reflections of the sun on the water. It's gonna be beautiful. Taking your last break, that's good. How many hours after your break? Is this how many breaks wait. Do you take short breaks and take multiple short breaks? I had a job once where my boss told me I could take short breaks instead of like half-hour breaks. So I started taking like 4 breaks a day. So like if I was able to take an hour's worth of breaks throughout a whole day, I would take 4 15-minute breaks. Oh, interesting. Nice. Fuck yeah, take that break. Hell yeah. I couldn't imagine taking a break at the end of my shift like that, though. I probably would get looked at funny. But if you hadn't taken it yet, I mean... That's how it works. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's what we had too, actually. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's why there was some leniency on it. Now I remember. I remember that job. I was really, really, really stressed out. And I like just started smoking cigarettes for like 6 months. I worked at like this super healthy organic superfoods distribution company. Oh, I see. Yeah, that way you can be more productive in your workflow for the day. I get it. But yeah, I remember I was working at this super health conscious. Everybody's like so beautiful and fit and like their skin is perfect and like nobody eats unhealthy, nobody smokes. I was going through a lot of stress at that time and I just started smoking and I would just go outside right in front of this like super reputable healthy food company's business and I'd smoke a cigarette out there like every single break I'd take. Oh, they made me feel like shit too. I just remember like power smoke. I would like hand roll cigarettes from a pouch and then I just feel like dog shit for like an hour. And then every time I got a break, I'd do it again. I don't know why. Thanks for the follow, Kenny. Oh wait, here, let me adjust this. La 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 la. I'm a real streamer now. All right, the sun is starting to push the clouds around. The waves are coming in. Just word to the wise, the less that anybody responds to that kind of stuff, the less likely it is to happen. The less likely that people respond, the less likely they are to double down, triple down, quadruple down the amount that they're using. So as much as people want to say that this shit is automated and that they're not watching, they're fucking watching. They're looking for a reaction. They're not doing it blindly. So if anybody responds in the chat, that kind of fucks me a little bit. If anybody responds to the people responding in the chat, that kind of fucks me a little bit. But it's hard to not have to like explain it, to just ignore it. But either way, it just happens, irregardless. But for those of you who are like trying to notify me just to be safe, right? Which is, it seems appropriate. Don't feel bad. It's all good. People always say like, "Do you not notice what's happening right now?" Because it seems like I'm just ignoring the stream for no reason. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I mean, same goes for everyone's streams. They just don't know how to say it or where to say it. So sometimes they'd be like, they say it in Discord or something. Yeah, we have like, well, we won't have to deal with like the bots typing. So that's a plus. I do have sort of strict settings as far as that goes. I could make it so that nobody can follow my account if the account is only like as new as 2 days old. I could do that. And usually the bots are made like the day before. Even SiriBot has said like there's really no use in banning the bots after you remove them, because they're never going to follow you with the same batch of bots twice. They're always going to just generate new bots because it's so easy. So like technically I could probably try to finagle some new settings. But the only problem with that is that I have like 20,000 plus followers on Instagram. I have 150 plus thousand followers on TikTok. I have 5,000 followers on Twitter. I have like 10,000. I have all across the board. I have a bunch of platforms. So if I ever promote on a different platform and somebody downloads Twitch and makes an account that day, then my settings to try to prevent bots will literally prevent my friends from following me. So it's kind of tough. I got a room if you're looking for a place to stay. Where did that come from? Where at? How much is the room? Where is it? What's it like? Do you have pets? Do you have other housemates? Are you a clean person? Is it loud? Oh shit, I feel the sun peeking through the clouds. Pretty soon, all this haze is gonna be burnt off. That's how it works, guys. Not always, but a lot of times. What's up, No Bark Nomad? Welcome back. It's good to see you. Oh, it's starting to get sunny, dude. It's gonna be cool to watch all this stuff burn off, though. It's kind of nice. How's everything going today? I just got done with classes for today. Nice. Things are going good. I'm just kind of starting my day, waking up. Granted, I woke up at like 5:30. I slept at a place just like this last night. I was like, you know what? If I get a fucking ticket tonight, whatever. Not that I can afford it right now, but like, I was like, I just want to stay where I am and be like next to the ocean all night, and I got away with it. Woohoo! It's on Airbnb in Pittsburgh, California. It's in the Bay Area. No pets. Yeah, other housemate. Pretty big house, a lot of space. Not sure how much. A bit expensive. My father owns the house, so you can probably talk him down to a good price. Oh, interesting. Well, like, how much do you pay for a room there? Or do you pay because he's your dad, or no? Or is this like a spare bedroom house thing that's not even attached to yours, or how does that work? I'm not a fan of Airbnb. Don't like Airbnb at all. No offense to your dad, but fuck Airbnb. That place is ruining the world. All these entitled fucking hosts make it look so bad. Your dad might be great, but there's a lot of people on that platform that fucked it up for everybody else. And the price and all that, good lord. Absurd. There's a reason why certain cities ban Airbnb, you know? Oh, I'm good. I thought you meant it was like through your family or something at first. If it's through Airbnb, I'd rather not. But thank you, I appreciate the offer. Airbnb's the worst. They seriously ruined a lot of good places with Airbnb. And the amount that people charge and the cleaning fees, like, you're better off just getting a hotel at this rate, unless you're getting a whole house for like an event that costs like more and you're just like, you're willing and it's worth it. But other than that, Airbnb is pretty bad. You should look into it. People hate them. My mom got like a fixer-upper shit house like in Detroit, you know, to like work on and rent and stuff. And when she first bought it, I was like, you better not become one of those shitty fucking soulless Airbnb rip-off hosts. Like, if you do that, I will like never talk to you about it. I'm not gonna support that. And she was like, no way, we're not putting that shit on Airbnb. Like, yeah, it's risky, man. That fucking company is crazy. They used to be pretty chill. I mean, like, let me think of how long ago that was. I mean, like, I feel like it started getting really bad about like 5 or 6 years ago. And then people sort of stood up and were like, yeah, fuck them, like, ban them. Like, in certain cities, it's against the law to try to rent it out in Airbnb. Like, technically you can rent places out, but not on Airbnb, which is interesting. They just don't trust the company enough, I guess. Yeah, but I'm not trying to haggle with people through Airbnb listings that are like listed by per day and all that kind of stuff. I'm not interested in that. But thank you. I appreciate the offer. The only place I'm willing to live at is if I know the person who rents it out and they're really nice and they give me a great monthly deal without me having to haggle, because otherwise I'll live in a van for the rest of my life. I don't give a shit. Like, I'm not willing to deal with shitty landlords, greedy capitalists. I don't want to pay the fucking equity on someone's home by renting it. It just doesn't seem fair. Like, I should be paying equity on my own home. I'm not gonna piss away my rent money my whole life to somebody who will never give back to me. Now, like, the second I stop paying, I'm kicked out or whatever, you know. It doesn't sit right with me as like an adult, you know, like somebody who would rather invest in myself. Granted, everybody's renting, man. Even people in their 60s are renting. It seems like it's almost the only way to survive nowadays, so it is confusing and hard to deal with. But yeah, every time I've ever needed an affordable place, I've always found it, but it always came with like quirks and downsides. Like me having to set my boundaries as if I'm living with a bunch of fucking children, but they're all like adults. It's just too much. I'll only ever live with somebody I trust so much that like it's definitely worth it. Because I don't like tiptoeing around other people's rules or their own like weird quirks or sensitivities and stuff if I don't have to. Oh, that's good then. That's cool. I mean, he raised you, right? He raised the Nirvana loving kid. He must be a cool guy. I was raised a Nirvana loving kid too. Not gonna lie. I told you guys, one of my first usernames ever on the internet was it was Nirvana FF7. That was my whole username. It was my two favorite things crushed into one username. Nirvana FF7. Nirvana Final Fantasy 7. It really spoke volumes for the kind of shit I was into. Like, if you saw me online in a chat room when I was a kid, you'd instantly know what my interests are. It's interesting to see people be like on Twitter or wherever. It's like, oh, Final Fantasy is my favorite game. Blah, blah, blah. It's inspired me so much. And it's fun seeing people catch on to like games that are timeless, but like in the future. And just as much as people these days like to flex that they played and beat Final Fantasy games, and because it is renowned to be known to be some of the best RPGs that have ever been created, and the older ones are even better, so people kind of dig back into the discographies and different ones. And yeah, we were just like that when we were young too. We were flexing our love for Final Fantasy 7, but that shit had just come out, so it was like, you're really like taking a major stance back then. Like nowadays, I feel like people, they understand just based off of everybody's opinion saying Final Fantasy is the best, that it's the best, so they just like immediately adopt into playing it and just assuming that it's the best. And yeah, it's trippy to see like games that are timeless like continue to be cult classics for so long. It's pretty cool. It's cool because I never thought that in 20 years later that like people would be geeking out over a game that like me and my brother played for fun, you know. There's almost always a new Final Fantasy game coming out. I kind of lost track after Final Fantasy 8, to be honest. I have not played one Final Fantasy since Final Fantasy 8. I might have played 9 a little bit, but yeah, I beat every Final Fantasy up to 8. And beat 8. But I never beat anything past 8. And sometimes playing Final Fantasy all the time gets old, but that is the best RPG, so it's like, there was a few other crowd pleasers back then that were undeniably some of the best. There's one that, the first one that came out was called Chrono Cross. And Chrono Cross was really good, But then they came out with a second one called Chrono Trigger. And Chrono Trigger, bro, was elite. It was infinitely better than Chrono Cross. Like, if I had Chrono Cross and Chrono Trigger, I would just give Chrono Cross to somebody else. Because Chrono Trigger is where it's at. You don't even need to play Chrono Cross before Chrono Trigger to love Chrono Trigger either. And then there was Breath of Fire 3, just like Chrono series, where Chrono Cross was first and Chrono Trigger was second, but Chrono Trigger takes the cake and everybody loves Chrono Trigger the best. Same with Breath of Fire. There's Breath of Fire, there's Breath of Fire 2, and there's Breath of Fire 3. Those are all RPGs. And Breath of Fire 3, man, that was the best fucking game I've ever played in my life, dude. Breath of Fire 3. And it's funny because they put every game except for those on like Nintendo Switch, where you can like open up the gameplay app where you can play like Nintendo and Super Nintendo games. And they added like Breath of Fire 2, and they added Chrono Cross, but they did not add Breath of Fire 3, and they did not add Chrono Trigger, which is crazy. I've brought all these games up before, but the Seventh Saga. The Seventh Saga was a very underappreciated game, in my opinion. The Seventh Saga was the hardest RPG I ever played. Ever. Your battle tactics had to be immaculate. Like, you would literally fight the same enemies, and sometimes the same enemy would do like 100 damage on you, and sometimes the same enemy would do 10 damage on you. And it was like, it would literally just the way that they spawn and the way that they generate, it's like randomized. So like, you don't always get the same hits. So like, technically you just gotta be like a battle boss, and you gotta like defend one person and attack with the stronger person, and like constantly thinking of the back and forth of like defense and healing and hitting, and like defend, heal, hit, defend, heal, hit, defend, heal, hit, defend, hit, heal, defend, hit, heal, defend. Like, and it's frustrating, especially because there isn't like a ton of fucking backstory in the game. Like, it's not the most like dialogue filled game. It's just like it's grind heavy, it's battle heavy. And a lot of people stop playing it and never even beat it. But when I was a kid, it was like one of the only cool games I had, so I just turned that shit on every day. And my brother was so good at it, man. He was so smart, dude. I miss him so much. I miss you. I miss you, Joel. I miss you so much. It's crazy to think that he's been gone for almost a year now. It's about a week or so from his passing. So still kind of processing it, trying to feel it out. Man, he's like the reason I am who I am today. I wish I could take credit for it on my own. But he inspired me a lot. He motivated me a lot. He encouraged me to be creative. He was so smart and so talented that he like planted the seed inside my brain that said like, you can do anything. Like anything. Like, if I'm your older brother and I can do this shit, you can do anything by the time you're my age. And yeah, I learned a lot from him, and I learned a lot about like just friendship and boundaries and partying. Road trips, man. We took our. I never took a road trip until I took a road trip with him. Miss him. He was such a bright light and like so misunderstood all at the same time. Like people were inspired by him, but like couldn't help him be happier and like all these things that like it's so weird because I had at a young age developed depression and anxiety, and he had it too, and he had such a harder time dealing with it than me. I don't know, maybe it's because I was younger and I was a little more naive and oblivious to like the realities of adulthood and stuff, but like, yeah, it's just a lot going through my head. My condolences to all your loved ones that you've lost, you guys. My brother was young. He was way too young, man. Really gotta... Dude, I'd be so mad at myself if I hadn't reached out to him and like wished him a happy birthday and stuff like a few weeks before he passed away. Because we're so distant now that we're adults and we're just trying to live our lives and stuff, that like there's only a few times a year that we get in touch. And I've forgotten before. I've had years. I've been gone from living there for 15 plus years, 16 years. So I've had years where I'm like, oh God, I forgot to message my brother. Oh no, what a bad brother I am. And I just feel like I'm so glad that I messaged him because I just want him to know how much I care. Did a road trip from South Carolina to Louisiana back in my old Honda Civic a couple years ago. It was really fun. Nice. That's fun. Was it a Honda Civic or a hatchback? Honda Civic hatchback. Ay, ay, ay. Damn, it's getting bright, dude. Pretty soon we're gonna have clear skies and a bright, nice, pretty blue ocean. I'm starting to see the depths of the water now. You can see like the color change and where the water channels through certain areas and where the sun is hitting it and where the deep spots are and the clouds are moving. So much going on right now. I love it. It's happening, dude. You see the top of the sky starting to open up? This is exciting. Oh, nice, nice, nice. That's what's up. Dude, I've had a Honda Accord at one point in my life. I had a Toyota Corolla. Oh man, that thing got the best gas mileage, dude. You'd fill the thing up for like 40, 50 bucks maybe, tops. And then it would just get so many miles. Same with my Toyota Camry and with my Toyota Sienna. Do you surf? I used to surf a lot. I don't surf much these days. I don't have that kind of health insurance to really like risk that. Last time I went surfing, I split my shin open and it was just like a pain in the ass. But I used to go by myself and with friends, but I used to live like this close to the ocean, so I'd just grab a surfboard and paddle out there for fun and just kind of float around in the waves and practice paddling and practice hitting little waves. And I'm a skateboarder born and bred, so I kind of got the feel for being on a big piece of wood or a big board. So I figured I should start surfing, and then that was in like 2016. Hey, that guy just threw trash out of his window. Should I run up there and like throw it back in his window? The part that aggravates me is that this guy just threw trash out his window and there's a literal trash can. It's closed, but it's right next to his car. It's like literally right next to him, and he just threw some shit out his window on the ground. Where's your skateboard? All my skateboards got stolen. So, there's that. I'm not buying another one. Fuck that. I'm only gonna have another skateboard if it's gifted to me or falls out of the sky or whatever. I'm done. I'm done investing in things that keep getting stolen over and over. It's such a pain. The trash, he wants it back anyway. But yeah, I've had a lot of skateboards. Many. Maybe 20 different skateboards in my life. I used to skate a lot. Just keep one in your van, a small one. I would if all my skateboards hadn't been stolen already. I'm not gonna buy another thing that keeps getting stolen. It's like a sign from the universe for me to invest in things that are gonna actually be around or be worth it. Like I said, if somebody gifts me a skateboard, I'll carry it with me. If you guys want to see me travel with a skateboard, if you ever meet me, bring a skateboard. I'll even do all the tricks that I used to be able to do. I'll bust out like a kick flip, heel flip, 180 flip, varial flip, front side, back side, 180 flips. I can do a nose manual, and then I can revert it with a shove, and then land it in a regular manual. So going from nose manual, flick into a regular back manual. I can do a lot of flat ground stuff. Like I can do a whole set of like Rodney Mullen tricks where like, you know, like I can kick flip into... Well, there's all these different versions of it, but I can either roll it forward and land on the trucks and slide on the side of the skateboard, right? Or I can kick flip into that same one, but instead of sliding, because the kickflip kind of gives it this momentum and this drop that kind of sticks it and then it gets stuck. Kickflip into side stall, into immediately doing like a varial frontside 180 flip back into rolling again. I can, but if I'm on a flat surface, I can go fast as shit, kick the board up, and I can slide like 20 fucking feet on the side of a skateboard, on the wheels on the side of the deck. And then once I feel the momentum starting to slow, I can 180 kick out and I can just keep cruising. There's a lot of stuff that I used to be really good at. Like if I was gonna play skate with somebody, I'd try to destroy them with those tricks first. But I suck at a lot of stuff too, you know? Like my grinds, I could only do 50-50s and 5-0s. I could do tail slides and nose slides, but I didn't have fun doing those. I could obviously board slide, or I could do variations of that kind of trick stuff. Kickflip 50-50 was one of the things that I was pretty good at. So like if there was like a ledge, I could kickflip backside. I could kickflip and then backside 50-50 an entire ledge. That took me a while to gain the confidence in, but I knew that if I was kickflipping, because I skate goofy, I knew that if I was kickflipping and the board was flipping towards me, that I could do a backside because of the way the board kind of jumps up and back, that it would sort of land on a ledge. But I wasn't really good at kickflip frontside 50-50s, so I'd have to try to do heel flip frontside 50-50s because the way the board flips, it'll kind of land on there. I've hurt my feet so many times, but I want to hang out with Ricky Glaser. I want to hang out with him. He's a pro skater in LA. He's like the best skater on Twitch. And he's a partnered streamer. He streams a lot. He skates with a lot of his buds and skates all around at cool events and comps, and even goes to like X Games and all that stuff on stream. I was obsessed with skateboarding. I broke a lot of bones. I had to have casts. All kinds of shit. I had a lot of casts and splints when I was young. One time I broke my tibia to the point where it was almost a compound fracture. Like the crack along the tibia was like just about to connect to the edge of the bone, and it would have just separated. I broke my wrist several times. I broke my left leg like 4 different times. I blew my knee out a few times. Pinched nerve in my shoulder 20-something years ago that I still feel every day. Every fucking day from skateboarding. Oh, nice, No Bark. Where'd you post that? I have a friend that I made recently. His name is OMMP Grower. He's like a streamer and YouTube content creator from Oregon. He skates a lot, and he films and takes photos of skating with his buddies a lot. He's been sending them to me, showing me. We need to find a spot where we need to find a spot where we can see the bioluminescence of the ocean. like on full mode. Oh, nice. Okay, I'll check it out. So let's think about like what we're doing here. Ugh.
Kurt's Closet said, do you snowboard?
I have, but I skied too.
NoBark_Nomad said, I'm not in that skating video but I helped with a few of the scenes like the intro and a few other shots.
Oh, okay. Oh shit. Fuck. Shit. Fuck.
Closet said, if you don't mind me asking, how does your boss advertise her art?
I've already told you. She just sets up art galleries and invites people. And she was killing it before she was ever even on the internet. All she had was a website. She just networks a lot. She gets out a lot. She interacts with people in person more than she does online. She goes to like big art events she hosts big art events that are like the most memorable things ever. I feel like there's a great way I can sum it up, but it's like, how do I sum it up again, but shorter? Like, when she does an event, there's no way that she could have done it better. And everybody who has ever come to her events gets to meet her. So she'll meet hundreds and hundreds
do you know how she
of
used
people
to advertise her website?
by telling people about it in person. That's it. That's it. Yep. I'll tell you one thing she doesn't have is when you go to her website, it doesn't ask you to give an email and a full name like the one you sent me. I'll tell you what, that's a big deterrent. 100%. I still never looked at it. I mean, like, if there isn't a bigger deterrent, I don't know what is. Like, if you use a website that makes you do that, then you should get your own website and not use someone else's website to host the galleries.
First Closet said, lol.
I mean, I'm
First
just
Closet said,
being
it's
honest.
fine.
Like, you're dramatically reducing the chances that anybody checks out your website because it asks for an email and a full name, and it doesn't let you see the website until you type it in. Who does that? Don't do that. That's like anti anybody actually looking at your shit. And if it's art or if it's like stuff that you're producing that you're selling, you can't gatekeep the access to viewing what's there, right? Like a gallery or anything like that. You can't do that. Bad. Bad. It's risky business, bruh.
First Closet said, I know it's kind of sucks lol. That's just how the website works. More professional, I think.
No. Definitely not more professional. Like, if you want to
First
gather...
Closet said, agree to disagree lol.
If you want to gather emails, make an email list and have an art event, and then have people that come to the event give you their emails and their names. But to go to your website just to view anything in the gallery or anything for sale, to have to give your email and name, no. That's the biggest business cock block I've ever seen. I've worked with so many businesses, and I've never seen that before. Like, even if my boss sent me that, and they were like, oh, well, it just asks you for your
First
email
Closet said, I get
and
it.
all that stuff before you can see anything. My friend is like a multi-million-dollar successful, talented, successful lawyer and an artist. And the first thing I would say is all the same exact shit I've said to you. I would not hold back, even if it was my best friend in the whole fucking world, which she is. So it's kind of tough to say, like, that, like, I don't know, I've never seen anybody do it before. You should only ever ask for an email in like an opt-out setting. Like if it says, give me your email for any updates on galleries or updates on the site, and give us permission to email you and most likely sell your email and name, because that's what this website is doing. Nobody fucking collects emails and doesn't sell them later. And if you're gonna, I always opt out of ever being on any email list. I don't want anybody to have my emails. All my emails are associated with like my most important accounts. They're associated with my banks. They're sort of like, there's no way in hell I'm just gonna like I could give you my like throwaway email that I never check, that I give to people when they ask for an email and they refuse to not do anything without an email. But then you've just got a blank email that serves nobody any good.
Closet said, I have to check out the website more.
Yeah, maybe you can turn it off. I think it will greatly benefit you if you shut that option off, if it's possible, if it's like optional. If not, I would go to Wix or go to some website and buy a domain and just do it on your own. You can use Shopify to create a website. I've created plenty of websites.
Kurt's Closet said, I assume people will do that anyway.
Do what? I think if you make a website, you're going to be better off. Like if you're trying to find a good way to promote your art, the last thing is to gatekeep the website.
On my site. That's a good idea too.
Yeah, I would definitely see if it's just something in the settings. Maybe it is. If it is, then tell me the second that you turn that shit off and I'll go check it all out.
Willow with 69 said, can you actually make money on Shopify?
Yeah.
Kurt's Closet said, put in an email they don't use or something.
Oh yeah, then it's just like a whole waste of everyone's time then. But yeah. Oh yeah. Shopify is basically your digital brick and mortar merchant store. So Shopify gives you a lot of resources, so you can have shipping and receiving and printing labels and inventory, that everything is auto-populated in or out of your inventory when you add it or when somebody buys it.
I mean, they still get to check out the art, right?
If they put in a fake email, I think it's a waste of everyone's time. The whole email gate is just, I'm not even going to talk about it anymore, but I'm just going to say that that's a really bad idea for your website. Like, it's like the worst idea ever. Especially if, you know, you've been also asking, like, how do artists get their work out there? How do they promote? Where's the PR happening? It's by meeting people and getting them to go to your website and then telling them. Also, when you go to my website, it won't beg you for your email or any weird shit, and then they'll have a sense of relief. But yeah, I would definitely try to fix that. And let me know when it's changed, and I'll check it all out.
Kurt's Closet said, I guess, so put in a real email. IDK, I still have to put ads out.
What, ads out to people's emails that give you the emails when they register? You should never be sending ads out to people who haven't already purchased.
How do you make a website on Shopify?
Go to youtube.com and type in how to make a website on Shopify, because there's a lot of really helpful, generous people that have made videos on how to do it already. It's all up there. And then you can link up different systems like ShipStation and all these things so that everything is turnkey. You can even make it so that your Google Docs will keep track of all your inventory too, so you don't even have to open up the app to see where you're at. There's all kinds of different variables and ways you can adjust and use and utilize Shopify. Shopify's great. I'm not sponsored by them, but I have used them. I have used them as an online store. I have sold, 100 pieces of merchandise off of Shopify. And yeah. So your website can just be like kurtzcloset.com, And then you can have Shopify handling the web store version.
On Shopify so far?
Hey Pilkers, what's up, dude? I was just talking about you, man. I wish you were parked here.
First Closet said, need to put ads online. I like the print. Still need to see how they come out.
How much money did I make on Shopify so far? I don't remember. But it was like a part of my income and helped me pay my rent when I was doing it. So, I mean, I know companies. I know a company that makes like $100,000 a month off Shopify. I worked for a company doing advertisements, and the advertisements would send you to a website that was also connected to Shopify, and we were making like $5,000 a month on Shopify, and I was just being paid as an advertiser because I know how to run ads. And it's not like click promote, it's like Google ads. It's like running 150 ads that are super similar with different variables, and then downsizing the ads, and then cherry picking the ones that are doing good, stopping the ad, and then quadruple downing on your cost per mil. So like technically you're going to want to run like 150 ads, and then you're going to want to overanalyze them for the first 60 minutes, for the first 120 minutes, for the first 180 minutes. And that's plenty of time for you to see which ones are getting visibility, which ones are getting clicks, and which ones are getting completely ignored. You take the ones that are getting completely ignored and you just remove them completely. You stop the ads for them, you stop paying for them. You take the ones that are performing decently, you leave them where they're at. You take the ones that are performing immaculately and you triple down on the money that you're going to be advertising with. Then you take that subset of ads, which will still probably be like 50 ads, and then you do the same thing again. Trial and error, survival of the fittest. Eventually you'll be left with a string of ads that will be performing as good as you had hoped, and then you literally throw like $100 on each ad and you spend like $600. It's a gamble, it's a risk, but it's well calculated, and there's a lot of analytics that go along with when to pull the trigger and why. And then it does take a lot of testing, a lot of R&D. Like, I probably spent like $1,000 on nothing until I figured out how to maximize paying for online ads. And nothing was automated. Now everybody just makes programs that automate the same thing I just explained. I'm doing good though, Pilky. Thanks for asking. Hey, when are you headed down here, bro? When you gonna be down this way? We gotta start meeting up and having fun. So Kurt's Closet, I used to work in advertising. I have like 5-6 different platforms of my own with proof of concept. I made a living off all my platforms. I paid my rent off all my platforms for years. I traveled off all my platforms for years. I've worked for a dozen different people online, companies, personalities, businesses, retailers, artists, musicians, dozens of these people. And so I have a shit ton of experience, man. So it's not like I'm just trying to be opinionated. I'm just like I used to literally get paid like to answer any of these questions that you're asking me. So like normally if people had these kinds of questions, I would charge you $25 for an hour of my time, and then I'd give you a consultation, maybe even $40. And then because it's a lot of energy, I have to think a lot, and I have to think a lot about what the strategy would be for you, because I need like the whole insider on like how much have you put into it, how much practice do you have you ever succeeded online before, do you have any grasp of how this shit really works, or how to keep it going once the momentum's good. And like, you know, 9 out of 10 of the people that I audit, that I give like a consultation, I don't end up working with because they're just too scatterbrained, or they don't take my advice to heart. And then the people that I have chosen to take on them and do a personal management gig with them, They've so exceeded my expectations by far. You know, I had a friend who had like 10, 15,000 followers on Instagram, and then after like 6 to 8 months of doing everything I had mentioned to them and just to feel it out on their own and then work from their own game plan based off of what they learned, they did it every single day because they didn't have a job and they didn't have anything else to do, so they figured maybe I could make money off this if I try hard enough. Literally, a few of their accounts got to 1 million followers by the next year. A few of their accounts got to 1 million followers by the next year. I worked for a company that had like 100,000 followers, and then 2 years of being with them, they were at 500,000 followers. Every single Instagram account I've ever actually taken on as a job has succeeded tremendously. Even one of the accounts that I worked on from the ground up, from 0 followers to where it is now, it was audited by a professional social media marketing consultation company, and the audit gave them like a 10 out of 10 score and just basically told them everything I've already told them and to just do that. And they were like, well, that's what I already do. That's why I paid the first person to help me. So like I even have audit approvals of my work like a year after I worked on an account. So post audit success. Yeah, so like a part of me just backed off of social media and started getting paid to help people on social media, because I don't have a giant ego. I don't give a fuck if people like me or they think I'm cute or they think I look good today. I don't seek validation like insanely on social media like most people do, unfortunately. So eventually, like the constant, like when millions and millions of people joined every platform, like by the day, when the internet was just like blowing up in the last 10 years, most platforms became less fun for me. And I started to feel like, you know, like I can make a living off this, but there's so much like narcissism involved.
I had my first day of training at my new job on the 21st Street.
Oh, on the 21st you got a new training? Nice. That's what's up. Well, hopefully you can still make it down. If not, we'll see each other again, right? But yeah, so...
There's no way I'll be able to make...
Oh, there's no way. Okay, so plans are definitely changing, not might be. Well, that's cool, though. That's more important, dude. That's more important, is to dial in your next job, right? So, that's good.
Daddy Coker said, 8 weeks of training to being a bus driver.
Oh, whoa. Crazy. What kind of bus? School or public transportation? Dude, this guy keeps throwing shit out of his window.
Daddy Coker said,
It's bothering me. Public transportation. Nice. We're at in Vancouver.
Said, where are we? Las Tunas Beach.
We're pretty much at Pacific Palisades.
Daddy Coker said, I took my CDL permit exam today, but failed one section. The practice test I did online didn't mention any of the ones I missed.
Oh, interesting. Can you fail a section and still pass the overall exam?
Daddy Coker said, found another site that has those and retaking it tomorrow morning.
Oh, okay. It's a nice spot though, you guys. Check it out. So we're chilling on the highway, side of the highway, coastal highway. That stretching down this way, that's like Santa Monica. You can't really see it from here, but there's the Santa Monica Pier right over there along this part, and beyond that is Venice. There's the two big Wi-Fi destroyer buildings. That's what's up.
Snapchat ads.
No, I don't like Snapchat. But I don't know. Maybe Snapchat ads are good though. I don't know.
Did I ever ask you about the Honda badge?
Who's the guy throwing garbage?
1975 said, I know where that is.
My guess is it's like some random white dude.
Who's the guy throwing garbage? Cold sweat smile pure with joy.
Probably some random fucking white guy throwing shit out his truck like it doesn't matter.
Daddy Pilker said, what's the story behind the Honda badge?
Oh, that's just a TwitchCon thing. You know how every year TwitchCon has sponsors, and one of the sponsors always basically reminds us that all people at TwitchCon are apparently stinky, and that nobody knows personal hygiene because they're just in their room all day on the computer. So they gave us fucking car air fresheners in Vegas. In TwitchCon they gave us fucking at TwitchCon San Diego they gave us this little mini Prada, and that shit smelled so good. I almost wanted to like walk through the line like 20 times and just get like 20 of them to make like a full bottle of Prada, or like ask everybody for theirs. If they have Prada cologne this year, I'm just gonna walk around with a sign that says, can I have your Prada? And I'm gonna make a big bottle of it for free. And I'll be like, how I got a full bottle of Prada for free at TwitchCon? And then it'll just be me like dumping them all into something else.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said, "Lol."
I wonder what it'll be this year. What's gonna be the smell masker? Let's guess. So 2 years ago it was straight up designer cologne sponsored by Prada. Last year it was a Honda air freshener. And then this year, what do you think it'll be? There's always something that it would be smart if like a company just like threw like a whole stick of deodorant in that thing. just give us a whole full stick of deodorant from some epic company. That's a fucking that'll be on the Twitter sphere. You know what's the weird thing about Twitter and Twitch? Is that most people just talk shit. Like the first person to be like, oh my god, they gave us air fresheners. Why is Twitch always trying to say we stink? And then like that goes viral and people are like, yeah, because and like all this debatable like haberdashery going back and forth is super fucking annoying and dumb and useless. I'm just starting to realize that like if you open Twitter for like longer than 10 minutes, you're wasting your life. Like every app except for like the ones you actually really vibe with, you should have like a time restraint, like limited app usability. Like you get 10 minutes on Twitter every day and then it forces you to never go back into it until 24 hours later.
SFO_Yogi said, never had Twitter installed. August Engelbrechtsen said, Seinfeld streamer, Michael Richards, lives a leader no way, just a few meters from your current location. Go there, Danny, and annoy him. Just joking.
That's probably his house up there. Oh hey, here's the fucking balding white guy. No offense to anybody who's balding. But here's the balding white guy that's been throwing all the fucking trash out his window. I was right. I was like, he's probably some random white guy. He's a random white guy that's balding. So I get it. That's why you're throwing your trash out the window towards the ocean. I get it. You hate your life. It's too bad because the ocean's beautiful and life is beautiful. So for you to throw your trash out makes no sense.
Balding skull, tears of joy, tears of joy, tears of joy.
Yep.
SFO_Yogi said, sad.
The crazy part is okay, two people are gonna walk by. The first guy that's gonna walk by is picking up all the trash off the ground like a gangster. The guy behind him is literally guilty of throwing tons of trash on the ground. So I think it's really ironic, and you're about to see both of them right now. So here's the guy. Thanks for cleaning up.
You got it, bud.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said.
So the second guy was throwing shit out his window.
Yogi said, KEJW. L_Sturby said, ha ha ha. Alexander Jackson said, LMAO. 0094 said, do you want to become proper big famous and get 1,000 of viewers, or you want a small community with a couple hundreds, or are you happy where you are right now?
I think that I'm capable of doing anything. So if I become a streamer, yeah, that was weird because I didn't want to say nice things to the guy who I've been watching throw trash out the window, but it was weird that the guy cleaning up the trash because of him walked by first. A really interesting balance. I think that I am more than capable expanding to being like a streamer with 100 viewers, a couple hundred viewers, thousands of viewers. I'm more than capable and more than willing to stand into that position as a host on that scale. I think I'm capable of anything. It's not about what you want in life, it's about what you get. And if I have to like suck people's juice out of their buttholes to get 1,000 viewers, nah. If I have to stand on a hill and die on it for other people's bullshit because they only let you in because it's a hierarchy, nah. So I'm happy with whatever. I obviously would like to make this a full-time living that could even make me like save money and pay rent every month. But I don't harp on that because I don't think it's safe or mentally a good idea to put yourself through that if you don't know it's certain. Like you can fight and push for things, but unless there's some favoritism happening, it's gonna take you a long time to grow on this platform. It's like that, you know? So there's no way to really predict or guess whether I can get to that place, but I'll tell you one thing, I'll be more than happy to be in that place. I'll be more than happy to get some new extra mods and make, you know, a level of seriousness based around it. If I'm making that much money and have that many viewers, this content will dramatically change for the better. At as small as a streamer as I am right now, I'm pretty much at the point in the last 3-4 months of sustaining this lifestyle while only still spending a little bit of extra on the side. And so for me, this is success in what I'm doing. And but like if I was making like $4,000 to $10,000 a month, we'd be going to a lot of different places. We'd be traveling on flights more. We'd cover every Latin American place in the fucking world. We'd go to Mexico all over, Central all over, South America all over. We'd go all over Canada. We would go all over Hawaii, Australia, New Zealand, Thailand, Japan, Belgium, EU, UK, England. We'd go all over all these places. And everything takes time. Like I feel like we're getting close. I've been to Canada a few times, yeah. So the only thing that, you know what's interesting is like, there's only so much you can do until you've done it all, right? And then when you visit a place that you've already visited, you have to you have to like see it in a new light. You have to like see it with a fresh set of eyes. Or you have to go there during a special event that you've never been to before. So like technically the people that like have more money and are just like constantly traveling around, that's such a wear and tear on their body and mind. And like then when you then it's like, oh, we're going back to Japan season 3, like meaning they're going to Japan for like the 3rd time. And like things like that, it just costs you so much more money. And then I don't know, I feel like we're moving at a good pace and we're experiencing things at a good pace. Like we probably streamed in like, I don't know, 60 different cities this year. Maybe. Yeah, because most of these are counties and spread across them are many cities. So like, or sub-cities or whatever you want to call them. And like, yeah, there's a lot of things separating me. Like, so I've already done a lot of like deep talks and like talking professionally with certain people about like, what am I not doing that other people do and how will that benefit me in the future. Like, if I have an SRT signal, my viewership will be way higher, because usually throughout the day at some point I'll like lose the stream. Not always, but you know, say we have like 150 people here and I lose half these people or more than half, or I have to start all the way over from scratch. There's little things that are buffering my monthly average and my partner average downward, and 2 of those is not having a schedule and not having a server with a relay set up so I'll never lose stream. And I only recently kind of noticed myself like how important some of these things are and what I'm being exempt from and what I'm being left out of also. Not just the loss because the service isn't that good, but recently there's an IRL raid train, and the only way that you could be approved to be on the IRL raid train is if you have a relay server. So like there's little things that like because I'm not like dumping every dime and penny I have into this shit to pay extra every month, even though I'd be making 0 profit ever if I had done that shit earlier on. Now it seems more feasible, but still not the most feasible. But like, and I've had companies talk to me about sponsorships or just completely powering me with some of their products or their services. So, and I was a little bit skeptical of doing it because it was so early on that I felt like it was too quick to invest that much too fast and to change things so fast and try to like pretend like I have a pro experience when I'm still learning. And now I feel like it's a little more plausible and feasible. So I need to hit up the 2 companies that both reached back out to me and basically said, we would like to work with you. And I need to see if one of them can host me an SRT server, whether for free and I promote their service, or for a discounted rate with a referral code that can help them get new referrals. And every time they get a referral, I get discounted on my relay server cost every month. So I'm putting a lot of thought into a lot of shit, and it's all good things, you know? But I see where I'm slacking on multi-levels. I see where I can improve upon things on multi-levels, from the way I stream, from where I stream, from the hours I stream, from not having a schedule to... there's so much, and it's great because nobody's perfect. Most people just get lucky and they start getting hella viewers because somebody raids them and it sticks, right? But like, I'm more of like a learn as you go and afford what you can as you go kind of streamer. But yeah, I would love to be a streamer that gets hundreds if not thousands of viewers one day. In fact, I want to be a partner on this platform, and then I want to become an ambassador for Twitch. I think I'm one of the only fucking streamers that says shout out Twitch. Like, people are always like, ooh, I love this community, I love that, I love this streamer, I love that, this and that, but they're never like, what about like the bread that we're all on, like the pizza dough that makes up the Twitch pizza? Like, we're the sauce, the pepperonis, the spices, but the bread, the only reason that we're a pizza is because of the fucking bread. So like, I feel like I'm one of the only people who like gives gives the credit deserved to Twitch. Even this like I feel like I'm one of the only people who's like, shout out Twitch, shout out Twitch.tv for giving us a platform. Like, people will talk about how good certain streams make them feel, or talk about like this and that, how Twitch has helped them or changed their life for the better, or helped them make a living, or helped them pay some incredible bills that they needed that was important, or all these really great things. But I do notice that people don't just straight up say, shout out Twitch. And I feel like I'm one of those people, so maybe one day Twitch will notice that I'm like talking up Twitch as a platform, and I'm not just talking about the people on it. Yeah, that's true. Elvis. Or maybe not. Maybe they're walking across the other way. Yeah, they... That's trippy because oh, yeah, they walked around my van the other way. Got anything else you want to throw out there while you're here? I should have like had a banana and like eaten the banana, and then like have the banana peel in my hand, and then just been like like throwing it at his head. I put on Twitch every time I watch my streamers online. Nice. Let's not shout out the mobile app designer though. Yeah. You know, everybody has their reasons for like hating it, and then some people are like dying on the hill of being like, I think it's pretty good. You guys just this and that. It's like, man, fuck everybody's opinion at this point. If you like it or hate it, I don't even care anymore. It's become too much of a like talking point on like Twitter that I just want to like delete my Twitter. But I agree. I think that the people that like it are like oddly addicted to most social media platforms. Like, they're not like they love it to be gamified. They love it to look like TikTok. And I think that, what up, Wayne? What's good? Welcome back. It's good to see you. How you doing today? I think that people who IRL stream more than desktop stream, or people who are viewers that have a phone and they don't have a computer, which is a large fucking majority of your guys' viewers, believe it or not. Not every one of your followers has a computer. Not everybody can pay thousands of dollars to live in a place and have a computer and have a phone and pay Wi-Fi, fiber internet, and pay electricity, gas bills, blah, blah, blah. And I think it's like, it's so fucking annoying because I've seen people be like, well, just go on the browser. Why, just, what the fuck's the problem? Use a browser. And it's like, okay, sorry, we're not all privileged. You need to remember that. Oh shit, this guy's straight up either eating peanuts on his own or feeding the squirrels. Hell yeah. This guy's got gang. That's what's up. Dude, we just discovered the squirrel whisperer. Now that was an interesting man. He had mala beads on. Mala. Not a rosary. He had mala beads on. Check out my music on Bandcamp. I have not opened... How old are you, Kurt? I haven't opened Bandcamp since like 2010. Kurt, I think you need like a whole entire overhaul of like what social media and the internet is. Like how it works now. Okay, so if you want people to check out your music, put it on Spotify, put it on YouTube, put it on Apple Music. Believe it or not, Spotify's the worst quality as far as uploading a song and it not sounding. It gets basically like compressed. Apple is the second best, and believe it or not, YouTube has the best quality. What up, Major? How's it going? How are you today? Spotify's the worst quality, but it's the most accessible almost. Apple iTunes is the second best, and YouTube, believe it or not, is the best quality. So either, and that's as a person, as a musician uploading. If you're a listener, if you're used to using something like Spotify or Apple Music because of how it discovers things and how the playlists work and all that, and stations and stuff, then you're going to want to use Apple because it's better than Spotify. But if you have the choice to use YouTube as a music listening platform, that is the highest quality of all of them. YouTube.com. Anything you upload to YouTube is going to be at the highest quality, even if it's just a song. It can be a video with audio. YouTube Music is video with audios anyways, isn't it? Or is it just album cover or something like that? Either way, yeah. There's a lot of research on it. You can look it up. Yeah, YouTube Music is good. The quality there is bar none. Ah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. And you make the most ad revenue on YouTube because advertisers bid the highest cost per mil, the cost per 1,000 views, onto music and like children's videos and big YouTubers because they have the most replayability. The likelihood of somebody replaying a music song is way higher than somebody rewatching a vlog 75 times in a year. So advertisers recognize that and they bid accordingly. We're getting pretty close to the sky being all blue. Whoa, dude, the squirrels are chirping. Dude, you guys can't see it, but this, can you see it? The squirrel whisperer is out there, look. You see him over there? Could you see him? He's like luring in all the squirrels with peanuts. What up, Fiend? What's good? How are you? Don't let him eat the squirrel. No, man. He's at peace. He's at one with the squirrels, bro. This is like his nature, like, exposure. I have to upload everything to DistroKid. Sea squirrels, yeah, they chirp. They're like, they sound like birds. But yeah, there's a lot of things that will improve upon my content to the point where I get more viewers, and it's not just what I do, how I present myself, where I stream. It does have to do with the reliability of the connection of the stream. Reliability of the connection of the stream will improve upon things. Having a schedule instead of just getting on whenever I want, that will improve upon daily viewership and monthly averages and stuff like that. Having a set of microphones instead of using the mic on the phone, that will make such a big difference, dude. I'm telling you, there's little things that I've been talking about for like 8-10 months almost. And like when I first started, I had one phone. I had no chat phone or anything. That's it. Nah. No, there's so many things that I'm not doing that make me excited because I can still implement them. But it takes a lot of, like, you know, professionalism and trying to, like, make sure I invest wisely. And I've been trying my best the whole year. I've been doing my best. But it's cool when you're doing your best and you know you can do better. And it's not in like a detrimental way that you're saying it, like, oh, I could have done better. It's like, no, I look forward. I enjoyed everything I've done and I look forward to maximizing upon everything in the future. And this year is going to be a big year for like meeting a lot of streamers in real life. Setting up your van to do music. Still want to do that with you. Yeah, I feel like that is another epic fucking addition that I can have. Personally, I already think I'm destroying my battery and alternator, especially the last week. I'm really nervous to buy a new phone and a new pair of shoes because I have this funny feeling, and every time I have this funny feeling, it's always right. But I have this funny feeling I'm gonna have to buy like a $300 battery and like a $1,300 fucking alternator, and I'm gonna have to replace it all on my own, and I'll be out like $2,000. So I'm a little nervous right now, but I do need to invest in a fan and solar and batteries, and there's so much. I've just dumped everything into my streams. I've just dumped everything into gas and traveling, and while this is a huge part of my streams, I still am like sweating at night, or there's condensation in here at night. It's muggy, you know, there's like all these different aspects of like what you guys don't see that I'm like enduring, and I'll be like, last night was great, good morning everybody, but like there's this part of me that's sort of like hiding it, the fact that like I'm pushing myself in an environment that I wish I could improve upon, but I can't financially yet do that. And it's been 10, 11 months of that, and I'm still doing it, and I still haven't buckled, I still haven't given up, I still haven't stopped smiling every day, I still haven't stopped counting my blessings, I still feel like I'm healthy and I'm able to do things, but like I'm definitely putting myself through like all the negative odds, you know, like most streamers, they like go to sleep at night and they're like in their little comfort zone and they feel great and they can open their windows and turn on the air, turn on the fans, turn on the heat, whatever. You get up in the middle of the night, you go to the bathroom in your bathroom, you wake up in the morning, you shit right in your bathroom, take a shower, you don't have to drive 10 miles to go to a gym every single day. You don't wake up with the sun boiling the roof of your vehicle and like you're sweating before you even open your eyes, and first thing you think of when you wake up sweating is, oh, I gotta go to the gym and I gotta shower and I'm gonna stream today and it's gonna be a great day. And like, I'm putting myself through more than what you guys see, you know? Like, I know most people would have caved by now. Most people would not be able to fucking do what I've done the last 11 months. Guarantee it. And that's not a flex. It's not. It's a fact. There's just too many downsides to this lifestyle. There's risk, there's danger, there's health issues you can have. Like, there's so many different things. Like, to do anything, you have to find a place. To shower, pee, shit, do your laundry, everything. Like, you have to go to a different facility. You have to use different amounts of money every single time and pay for services and for the gas and your time and energy. And then on top of that, you gotta have the mental capacity to continue to stream. So I'm very proud of myself, and I do think that I'm one of the most capable people on this platform to grow and to become a larger streamer over time. And I'll be happy to host those streams, and I'll be happy to modify them and have more moderation in them if need be. So yeah, all good things to think about and talk about. Oh yeah, let me check on something. Bruh. Let's see if that works. I want to run over the public restroom really quick. Give me 1 sec. Talk amongst yourselves. Be good. Now you can't use the bathroom out here without using the actual bathroom. There's no like trees or like areas that are slick. I mean there is, but like there's constantly cars and people walking by. It's just not the best place to sneaky peek. But they have like a bunch of different porta potties and shit like throughout down the road. There's almost nothing better than going pee. I need to get some new guitar strings. There we go again with the background being like, makes up its own rules. Good morning, Amiva. How are you? Okay, let's get a good blended balance here.
Amy was said, I'm good.
There we go. That's better. I'm glad you're doing good. I hope you have a good day. What are you up to today? You have any plans?
Amy was said, little bit frazzled. I missed my appointment with my psychologist today.
Oh, dang. Well, hopefully you can reschedule it. Or the next one isn't too far away. Trying to stretch this hair tie out because it's too tight.
Amy was said, yeah, next one is next week. Master said, lonely in my damn room.
You know, it's better than being lonely without a roof over your head, that's for sure.
Master Chief GT said, no money to do anything.
I feel you. Can be rough. But, you know, hopefully you have some things to keep you occupied, you know, like even when I'm broke, I have something, you know what I mean? But it's something that like I make the best of it, right?
1923 said, girl, you ain't scared of a jumping out of water to get you like.
No, but it would be sick if we see Shark on stream. You know what's really weird about the last 10, 11 months of streaming? I'm living out of this van and traveling and streaming and being in all these beach towns. Is that it'll jump out. It's all the way up to my van. The weird part is that I haven't seen any whales. I see whales every fucking year. It's so weird. Like, I literally have tattoos of 2 different kinds of whales on my arm because I've seen them in real life so many times. I always see dolphins, and I almost always see a shark. Almost always. At least one. They're out there. There's so many. I haven't seen any this year. We haven't gotten any on stream. Not one whale, not one dolphin, not one shark. What the fuck is wrong? What's going on here? I haven't thought about it much, but now that I think about it, it's like, What?
Master Chief GT said, yeah, don't trust them waters no more.
I love the ocean.
Master Chief GT said, you never know when a shark might hit you with an Shoot.
Well, like, do you have like a computer, or do you not have a computer, GT? The first letter of all your sentences are lowercase, which usually indicates that you're typing from a keyboard on a computer. Same with concrete. When people don't type with a capital in the beginning, it usually indicates that they're not on a phone, because most phones will autocorrect to capitalize the first letter of every sentence. But if you're lonely and you're in your room all day and you have no money, if you do have a computer and you have the internet, at least you can, you know, entertain yourself. You could always play some games, or you could watch a bunch of shit.
Master Chief GT said, gotta keep applying for jobs.
Yeah, that too. Do that. And I hope you get a job soon that you enjoy.
Master Chief GT said, but it's never enough, so it's just pointless slavery over and over.
I mean, I see where you're coming from, but I wouldn't. Anytime I've ever compared something to slavery, which I haven't done in a very long time, I've always like thought back on it and been like, I don't know if that's quite the comparison that we should use, only because it's like, but I get it, right? I get what you're trying to say, but like, dude, every job feels like you're not earning enough. Every job feels like you're not valued enough until you find that one fucking company that's just lucky to find you, you know?
Willow with 69 said, "Tax."
Yo, Techiveria, thank you so much for the sub. Let me write your name down. So we have a sub wall that goes like all the way across the van, and then it goes across the back. And I just throw the names on sticky notes. And I'm about to put your name down. Techiveria, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you. Is that a prime? Is that a prime? Oh, it's not showing me. What the frick? Maybe it was a sub that you already subscribed to with earlier? Because it's not in my notifs or my activity feed. Let me refresh. Yes! Prime for the win! Let's go! Thank you so much for using your Prime here. It means so much to me. Our initial goal is to end the month, every month at 100 subs, which we've only done for 3 months in a row. And to be honest, one month it was actually at 99, but we just called it 100. Because when I look at my analytics, it says so. But I guess when we were on stream, it said 100, and then I don't know, I logged off and lost a couple subs or whatever. But yeah, so we've surpassed our goal. It's crazy. Yo, Jin Jin, thank you for the lurk. You're too sweet. Embrace the beauty of this day and make the most of it. Happy Thursday. Thank you. I needed to hear that. Thank you. Nice reminder. Enjoy the lurk, and thank you. Alright, but I'm gonna write your name down, Techiveria, on this paper. And then it's going up on the wall once it like fills up all the way. Happy time zone, Jin Jin. You guys, if you want to follow a talented streamer, please follow Jin Jin. If we get a shout out for Jin Jin, that'd be cool. Alright, Techiveria. There we go. So once this page fills up, I'll put it up on the wall with all the other ones. Maybe we can hit 200 subs by the end of the month. We've never done that. There's only like a couple days left of the month. But don't they start September on the last day of August and not September? I wonder if it's possible. That'd be crazy. Should I just put the goal at 200 since it's already so high and I don't even think that I'm gonna get, like, I don't expect anything and it won't make or break me and it won't, like, it's all good. Maybe I should just set it to just 200. I don't like when the goals are really big, far away. I like to incrementally get there. You're welcome. Appreciate you. Have a beautiful day or night. Yeah, today's a beach day, guys. When the September thing has started when the emote popped up. No, the emote going up was like an accident. I looked into it. It was like they accidentally uploaded it early and then they took it off. That's why if you type September now, it doesn't make an emote. And also, every time somebody types the word September, it's just going to be an emote and not the word. So they might want to like adjust the emote name to like September 24 or something. I don't know. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? So if you're like, happy September, everybody, it's going to be like happy emote thingy, everybody. And it's just going to replace those words. Because when you type the name of an emote, it replaces the name with the emote, right? Do you stream? Please tell me about your stream. You have permission to tell me in chat so I can check you out. That's the truth. Dude, I need to get guitar strings. Should I just order some right now? I can't remember if the last time I bought them at a store or if I ordered them from Amazon. That's crazy. Get out of here. Shoot fly. I think I just need like medium lights. should I get just mediums? I think medium light. Love y'all, just saying hi. Stuck in traffic. My third time going back and forth to the storage locker, organizing all our stuff. Oh my god. Good luck, Cassie. You got this. Thank you for checking in. I appreciate that, even though you're super busy. Yeah, the view's great, huh? It's beautiful today. It was really cloudy and hazy this morning, but most of that has cooked off from the heat. Dude, it's gonna be 100 degrees in like a week from now in LA. It's gonna be like 90 something degrees like at the beach. There's a heat wave coming. Love you, Cassie. You got this. One day you won't have to do all that stuff. You just do some of that stuff. Or the remote online stuff. All that hard work will be worth it. It always is. Yeah, it takes a lot to just keep going and keep working the amount you do. And especially doing all the stuff that you're doing. It takes a lot. It takes a lot to just keep going. So, good for you. You're doing great. I mean, once you're going, you just never, it's just like your life becomes that. You just, it's like what every waking moment is about almost. It's interesting to have the opportunity to have that much work. I'm gonna have to go in a bit for lectionary study with church folks. All right, good luck. Have fun. Or I don't know if you're leaving right now, but that is the goal. LOL, love you, my babies. Bye, Cassie. Drive safe. You're gonna be able to have lots of wedding cake later on. And your whole body and your brain will just forget how much crazy shit you did. Unofficially been when the host joins on Zoom, I will. Okay. Trying to stretch out this hair tie because it's like brand new and it's super tight. So I need to get a new pair of shoes. Whoa. New phone. Guess that's it. Probably need to buy a new battery for the van. I need to get a battery tester. It's a very simple beat. Happy about the move now. I had a freak out regret there for a moment or two. Oh yeah, I'm glad you're happy about it now though. Yeah, I've had a lot of times when I moved and I instantly regretted it. This guy's just scouring the beach for cigarette butts. Let's not let rando tweaker guy be taking look-sees in my van sees. Not today, bucko. Not the guy. This guy. It's crazy that you can just like pick any kind of cigarette butt up off the ground and just smoke it. Like any. It seems like you know, there's still probably selective choosing, right? Like One looks like fresh, one looks old as fuck, and then depending on how desperate you are for a hit off a cigarette, you like pick up whatever off the ground and hit it. I guess I assume that they probably find a lot of joints and blunts and stuff too, though, right? That's my guess, is that there's a lot of like blunts and things that get lost in the matrix of all things. What is soundproof my bedroom? Get a fan and they're going to change the floors and fix the mold in a few months. Nice. Exterminators have been here. Nice. That's all good news. Let's go. It makes me happy. You found a joint the other day? Wow. That's a pretty fun little, sweet little beat though. I like that one that I was doing. It's very basic. Buds like that off the streets. That's just me and my OCD. This fits together. This one. Wait, right? That's better. That's much better. Okay. Yeah, they go together. It goes. like that, but better. That's pretty sick. If it was quieter. Fuck, that's tough. Hey, who noticed? It's good. Thanks more, Nono. I like it. The waves are kind of loud, but I like it. How have you been? It's good to see you. I do like that little thing I made up for the other. I needed to make up something less complicated that goes with the super complicated one. So it's like. Transition those into each other as well as I'd like to. I mean, I'm writing it and trying to figure out, but I'm not making progress. I mean, I am making a little bit. This one's fucking wild though. That's crazy. It's weird to do this. What's up, man? What's good? Yeah, that's weird. This like oh, this instrument is called a steel drum, and not the steel drums that's like Jamaican steel drums. This is like a really thick steel, and this company is called RAV. They're a really sick company. They make all kinds of different drums, so just in case you want to like check their website out, they're a good company. But yeah, so it's like this really dense, it's really heavy. The drum itself is like 12-13 pounds or something, and it has this beautiful resonance, and it's just a D major scale spread across this whole thing. It's basically like machined and cut and laser cut, and there's like brackets welded on the inside and stuff to give it like the perfect amount of like sustainability it can have and things like that. It's pretty sick. I got this pattern down, like the reversal of this pattern from going up to down. Because it used to end like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Or like, hold on, well it goes. And then I'd be like, okay, now I have to come back down. So I'd be like. But now when I get to the top, I do this double tap to start the pattern going back down, And then even the bottom notes, I can do that one in the same fashion. It's sick. The double tap like this one, when it gets to the top note. So every time it repeats, every time it goes up and down this pattern, the top end has a double note and the bottom end has a double note, or else it would be like this. But instead I'm doing these like half steps, or going up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. It's really fun. no problem. Thanks. You see the squirrel? Hi. Has he been just chilling and listening to the music this whole time? Oh, he's gone. That was trippy. Oh boy. Oh yeah, baby. That was a good stretch. Woo! Feels good to be alive. Woo! Sorry. Holy cannoli. That drum makes me feel a certain type of way. Sorry if I play it too often or for too long or it sounds the same, I don't know. It took me a long time to learn how to play this thing like that. And, yeah. Cheers! Cheers, mates. He's back. I'm back. What's good, Willow? What you up to? Going for a walk on this cloudy day? Nice. Well, I'm glad you're still getting out there even though it's like gloomy or whatever. It was cloudy here, but the clouds all left. And now we have some haze. Some smoggy haziness. Back for my coffee lunch walk. Nice. Everybody's going on walks. Excuse me. Dude, I'm so stoked. I got YouTube partnership all set up. I just gotta make some new videos now for the channel. Exciting. I woke up at like 5 a.m. the last few days. Today's one of those days where a day nap would be like so cool. It'd be so nice. But I can't sleep even when I think that, like, oh, a day nap would be nice today. They just don't seem to happen. Like, even if I'm not streaming. As a matter of fact, anytime I take a day off stream, I'm always running so many errands and shit. And doing, like, things like checking on finances and bills and food and cleanliness, hygiene, laundry, grocery shopping, alone time, the gym. How was your life in your apartment before van life? You know, I spent most of my time outside of it, working and or like walking at night, and then getting home after work and walking, and then passing out because I'm so tired. But it was a great place. I had a lot of privacy. There wasn't any loud neighbors. There's people that lived in there for much longer than me, and they were all so nice, and just like nobody bothered each other. It's probably the best apartment I've ever been in my whole life. The bathroom was gorgeous. The bathroom had like a it's like a 15 foot high ceiling, or maybe even taller, maybe like 20 feet. And the bathroom was, because the architecture of it used to be like this Spanish style, like beautiful home that was built like 100 years ago, and now it's like luxury apartments. And so like the bathroom had like this rounded ceiling, and then it had like these beautiful windows, like really high, you can't even open and close them. And it was like pristine clean all the time. The bathroom was so nice. I felt like I was at like a spa anytime I walked in there. It was so fucking nice. And the kitchen had like all Italian appliances, like an Italian imported luxury fridge and freezer, and like the cooktop, and like they do this thing in LA where they like make it look like you have a cabinet, but behind the cabinet is actually your fridge. Oh, I miss it. Yo, Thick Rat, what's good? You just got offered to send money. Oh, well, that's easy money right there. But one thing always leads to another with those weirdos. Not to kink shame at all, but like I say weirdo because you don't know if that person, unless you know them personally, you don't know if they're like, they have ulterior motives or want to like steal your information or hack you or rob you or human traffic you or whatever. It's like, you never know. Trust nobody. If somebody offers to buy dirty socks, photos of your dirty socks off of you, put your guard up immediately. That's why I don't wanna. Valid. Now let me go back to try to find this reference here. Oh, daybed. Ah, fighter of the night bed. That's definitely one of the best episodes. I've watched it too many times, but I still watch it again if I had to. Smelly Rat is a tier on your Patreon where I send my smelly used socks. Wow. I don't think that's allowed, right? I think it's allowed as long as it's not like undergarments. Isn't it against the law to send dirty underwear in the mail? Yes, KT. One of my favorite moments of that show is the quarantine episode. And it was like way before the pandemic. It didn't have anything to do with the pandemic. But the quarantine, right, but are you allowed, I guess you're allowed to send dirty socks, but I know for like a fact it's like against the law to send dirty underwear through the mail. I guess it's not the same with socks, but I would be careful, obviously. One time I knew somebody convinced them to send their dirty underwear in the mail, and then they did a chargeback afterwards, and so they got all their money back, and then they threatened to report the person for sending it. It was crazy. Isn't that fucked up? Oh yeah, the best line is from the quarantine episode, and it's like, they're like, they're like, Dennis, you really do look like you're starting to get sick, man. And he's like, I'm not sick. Even if I was sick, I would just say, sickness, be gone. Oh, you have to watch the whole episode for that one part they really hit, but that fucking part is so funny. Or when he's like, I showed a clip of it the other day, when he's like, he's like, could a sick man do this? And he's like, ah! He does like an opera singing voice for like 12 seconds straight. He looks like he's gonna die during it. Oh man. Are they even making new seasons of the show? I feel like Rob McElhenney has made like so many investments and now part owns a football team, and he's producing a show on Netflix that's not Always Sunny, and then yeah, he owns like Wrexham. What's that on? FX? Hulu? It was a show I never even really liked when it was first out. Like when the first few seasons came out, like in the late 2000s, I was like, what is this shit, dude? Like, this is trash. And it was like racist and homophobic and all this shit, and I was like, damn, dude, this show is literal dog shit. I remember thinking that, and my ex-girlfriend from like 20-something years ago, 20-ish years ago, she loved the show, and I thought it was so crass and like uncomfy to see. And then I kind of like realized that the show isn't hateful, that it's all just comedy, and it's rare comedy, and it's and they started doing way better on the show though, like moving forward, like seasons 3 to like 6 or 7 or something like that are like the best, like when Danny DeVito comes on the show, and yeah, what a great show. Funny show. I've had certain people that I bring it up to, and they're like, oh no, I know, that show's horrible, like it's so demeaning. But the thing is I think the one thing that stands out the most that is worthy of being like, I wonder what the fuck, is that they only gave the girl the role of like being like always kind of picked on and like made fun of and shamed for being a girl, like, oh, girls can't do that, that's a guy thing or whatever, like that kind of behavior. And that's not chill, but I'm sure it has something to do with like fucking Hollywood and how everything works and how, you know, that maybe if it would have been a more recent, like as they progressed into the show, they never really gave her more chances to like really have the spotlight and stuff, but in even modern, like more recent times, they really haven't. I'll make sure to get my money through the PayPal Friends option. Yeah, but if you earn enough money, you still have to claim it. You have to claim Friends and business now on PayPal. It's been like that for a couple of years. So if you do your taxes, they'll eventually just pick up on that and then charge you a little extra. Like, you won't get penalized for missing something. But if you avoid it, after you file your taxes, depending on how much you made and if you have to pay, they will hit you back up and be like, oh, sorry to bother you, but you didn't pay everything you're supposed to pay. I had that happen like one time because, what was it? I forget what it was. I think like I forgot what it was. But I ended up getting like $1,000 for something, like some job or something happened where I ended up having to put $1,000 in my bank. No, it wasn't a job. What was it? I think I was like selling a car or something, but I put it in the bank and then they counted that as earnings. And I didn't count that as earnings because I didn't know. Yeah, I think it's over 6 or 7. Something like that for sure. Yeah, Sweet Tea was the baby surrogate. She did get her own episode, and the girls beat Boggs or whatever, something like that. You know, like when the girls do the flight and they do the drinking competition on the airplane. I listen to your songs on YouTube. I really like them. Wow, that's really sweet of you to say. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I hardly play any of those songs anymore or sing any of those songs, so it's cool to hear that about that stuff, that the older stuff. And one of my goals is to post all my newer stuff that I like to play on YouTube soon, and all my drum creations on YouTube soon. Thanks. I appreciate that. That inspires me and motivates me to record and post newer stuff because it's been years. Dude, this lighting is so nice. It's so pretty out. Hold on a second, guys. Oh damn, Cheebs is playing Zelda again. Oh no, I missed. Ah. Oh, she's only been streaming for an hour, so I probably didn't miss much. Have you ever watched somebody play an old game and you're like so invested into it that like you feel like if you miss any of the gameplay that you're missing it because you know you're not gonna play it, you're just gonna vicariously live through someone else playing it right now? There's somebody playing Ocarina of Time, and I watched them like play it for like like 5-6 hours or something already, and I missed that game. It's such a good game. Yeah, I've been to Oklahoma, but I hardly remember it. But I have driven through there before. Might have even gone to an event there. Can't remember. Probably when I was working events, traveling. This van lived in Oklahoma for like a year. That's the only other place it ever lived. Oklahoma. Blech. Blech. So I think that I think that we will hang around LA over the weekend, and then most likely head to San Diego like Monday, and then we'll be there all the way up until TwitchCon. Trippin' Snoopy. I'm basically in Pacific Palisades, but on the Pacific Coast Highway. So I'm like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, depending on how many red lights I hit from like Venice, Santa Monica at least. I'm between Venice and Santa Monica and Malibu. And this is the Pacific Ocean. We're in California. I live in California, wanted to visit Texas, but was put off by the fact that they allow water pistols. I don't know if it's illegal to post something like this on Twitch, but I think you know what I mean. Wait, what? You mean that they can carry guns? I don't think Twitch has any laws, by the way, to be honest. There's the terms of service for a reason, but I mean, there is political channels on Twitch that have all kinds of crazy talk happening in them with all kinds of sensitive subjects and stuff. I think it's a matter of how you're using words or what you're talking about, where you're talking about it, whatever, I guess. It doesn't matter if it's legal or not to have guns. Everyone's gonna always have guns in America. You know? Like if it's illegal to have a concealed carry, people are still gonna carry guns. There's a lot of people out there that have to. You know, it's just like, it's like, you know how some people carry mace? Like some people carry pepper spray and they're like, I may or may not ever have to use this, but better safe than sorry. There's a lot of people that carry a gun unlicensed and illegally just because they feel the same way. But they're not trying to pepper spray somebody, they're trying to defend their life from other people that have guns, right? So, there's a lot to it, you know? To get bigger on stream, you should come to the West Edmonton Mall. It holds the record for most parking lot spots, record for biggest indoor lake, and most rides in a mall located in Canada, Alberta, Edmonton. Interesting. Is the parking lot ever full? Or is there always space? I got pulled into a parking lot where I was streaming earlier at like 3 a.m. and got so freaked out, stopped talking and walked fast. As long as I'm in a state like California, like I don't give a fuck if a cop talks to me, whatever I'm doing, you know? Like there's a cop right now like watching somebody smoke meth and like giving the cop the middle finger with one hand and smoking meth with the other, and they're just not giving a shit. You know what I mean? So like for me to just be like minding my own business and streaming something like in the middle of the night, if that was me, I would be like less worried if I was in a state like California. I'd be more worried for my safety, but obviously that's a privilege too. Like saying I wouldn't be worried if a cop walked up. Like I don't use drugs. I only smoke weed and it's totally legal here, you know? So like, I never really think twice about like, I don't have to hide anything. I'm not up to no good. I'm fine. But sometimes they try to profile you and make assumptions or like identify you as somebody who was reported to be doing something suspicious or whatever. And they make you feel uncomfortable even if you're just doing your own thing. There's always space, but it's a tourist attraction. That's interesting. They pay paradise to put up a parking lot. That's where that song came from. Do you guys follow me on Twitter? Do you guys use that hellscape of an app? Do you guys use Twitter? Look up Potential Bliss on Twitter. There's a bunch of photos from all my live streams that I did traveling across the country. If you want to like look back in time. What state are you from, traveler? I'm originally from Michigan. Dude, you know it'd be like, you know, have you guys ever watched what's his name? You know that one guy, Hamilton? I forget his fucking full name. Hamilton, he does like these like shows about like psychedelics and all different types of chemicals and research chemicals and on like drug labs and like meth labs and ecstasy labs and like all these different, and he like has traveled to different like Latin American countries and used like intense psychedelics for research purposes because he's like a scientist. You know what I'm talking about? Hamilton. He was on Vice, but then he split off Vice because Vice is lame, and then he did his own thing. 20,000, damn. What's the most people that has ever been at that mall at once? 20,000 parking spots at one mall. That's crazy. But yeah, that kind of content's epic. It's like so intense and dramatic and informative and revealing, and I love that. I mean, like, and they do it right too, because like when they go to places, they use like voice changers on the people's voices, and then they also like make them wear masks so that they can never be identified. Because like it sounds cool, it sounds like good content, but you obviously don't want to like have people being like their identities revealed and them getting in trouble because of you, and then you getting into trouble with them because you got them in trouble for exposing them or whatever. But man, if somehow people did something like that live, I guess that they could get swatted, and then people would like raid the whatever they're doing, the documentary live stream type thing on. But yeah, I guess you can't really do that live. Some things you just can't do live. Have you guys seen any of that, like the Vitali like series where Vitali just like hunts down pedos? And like it's so fake. Like maybe the people that he's getting online to come like aren't fake, but everything is so elaborate. Like it's like he has so many actors and so many paid people, and like he's constantly like doing weird shit and paying random actors to be there, and like he's got like a fucking an actor that's acting like he's a lawyer with them and everything, and like all this different stuff. It's kind of crazy. It's so corny. It would be sick if it wasn't so dolled up and like turned into like something like wacky and like fake looking. Because the concept's great. Like they should definitely be finding people like that and then, I don't know, locking their asses up, I would say. West Edmonton Mall receives about 32 million visitors a year, between 90,000 and 200,000 shoppers daily. What the hell? That's insane. That's so many. Damn, is everybody rich in Edmonton or what? How do you afford to build a mall that has that many parking spots? Apple. Is that how you say apple in another language? Captain Tony didn't want to travel with you? What do you mean? Oh, he has a whole family and a full-time job outside of streaming, so you can't just jump on the whatever I'm doing train, you know. I love the hot tub streams. They're so like psychedelic and fun. Bon appetit, thank you. This weekend is definitely going to be like another, like the end of the summer in LA. The most like epic place you can pretty much be is at the beaches. Like on Saturday and Sunday, I guarantee you Santa Monica and Venice are going to be like popping. Also, it's harder to find events towards this time of year. Like, all the good street block parties and street festivals and stuff are all over. The mall costs $1 billion to build. That's crazy. Are the parking spaces at the mall free? How much are Happy Meals? I think a Happy Meal is like, I don't know. I think they're like $5. How much did a Happy Meal cost back in the day? Fluffy. I'm in snack mode. Look, this is a giant thing of peanuts and raisins. $4.49 Canadian. Apple slices, peanut butter, yogurt, milk, and a hamburger with mayo. That's not bad. That's not too bad. Yeah. Like these days, yeah. Did you use the app? Use the app next time. Oh, nice. Okay. Wow. Dude, a large fry A large French fry at McDonald's in LA costs $5 for a large fry at McDonald's. Like, you could actually... It's crazy. Yeah, the small fries are so expensive too. What the fuck? They're literally like $2.75 after it's all said and done. Or like $3. For a fucking, like, a little tiny handful of fries. And a little tiny paper fucking... It's like, bruh. They're fucking potatoes, first of all. Second of all, the paper thing that holds them costs next to nothing. If you compare the cost of buying bulk, those little paper slots that they put the small fries in, compared to the thicker material that they use for everything else, like the containers and the bigger French fry things and the cups. A small fry should be 99 cents at most. It's like fucking 20 French fries. Are you kidding me? You need to go to the Oceanside? You're here right now. What do you mean you need to go? I got you. I got you. The lighting is kind of dark in here, but it's so pretty on the outside, so I'm going with it. I mostly make my own food, and I eat a lot of whole foods, meaning like I eat a lot of like random fruits and vegetables and shit on a regular basis, and nuts and seeds. A lot of protein and vitamins. Supplements. I'm trying. But I go to McDonald's and get a fry once in a while. So, that's it though. I don't get anything else. And if you use the app, a large fry ends up being like $1.25 or something like that. I guess that is to be said about them. Like, fuck McDonald's for being so expensive. Literally, like, if it's expensive for people who could already afford it, like, people are like, damn, why is this so expensive? Imagine people who, like, eat McDonald's because their finances haven't been the best, because it's just more convenient. And maybe it's not the healthiest option, but they're eating it a lot. I feel like that gatekeeps a lot of people, that like half of the fucking customers at McDonald's are like maybe struggling. Did you ever buy that? Oh, did you ever buy that slice of pizza when you got your dono? The pizza place, the short answer, no. There's a certain time frame when they sell the pizza for a certain price. So, one day. One day. Un dia. Un dia. But David Dobrik's pizza place, damn, that shit was so fucking good. Oh yeah, the McFlurries, oh my god. Yeah, everything has a lot of sugar right now. It's getting crazy, like. The food that we're allowed to eat in America, it makes sense that the healthcare system fucking doesn't care about anybody. Because the FDA don't give a shit about shit. People don't. There's so many things banned in other countries that we're allowed to eat. That ain't normal. It's not because they're like, no, we cannot eat that because I said so. It's because they're like, it's like detrimental to your health if you eat these things on a long-term basis and could encourage things like cancer and incurable diseases. So it's like, what the fuck is our government allowing in America? I see. $3.50 a slice is that's about as much as I would want to pay for a slice. You know? Hold on, let me drain some of this excess oil out of this peanut butter thing. You ever get a peanut butter and you just drain some of the oil out of it because it's too goddamn oily? Trader Joe's is like that. They have that oily ass peanut butter. You just mix it up, it's like fucking goop. Oily ass. Anytime you use it, it's gonna drip and stuff. Didn't make sense what I said, but Burger Baron, if you heard of it. No, it makes sense. A slice of pizza where you live is $3.50. And it's a thin slice. Oh, sorry, thick. Yeah. Right? Is that why you said it didn't make sense because of the word? It's okay. Burger Baron, I can't recall. I mean, I grew up like 30 minutes from Canada, so I have a lot of Canadian intel. That's for sure. Oh look, there's a surfer. You see them? Up, Tweaker Bob's coming through. Man, this guy looks like he's struggling, man. Poor guy. I really don't want this guy seeing in my van. That's fine. So we'll just remedy that like this for a minute here. And I'll keep his eyeballs off my shit. What up, Dahlia? Oh my god, what's good? It's good to see you. How are you? Was it like the middle of the night right now for you? Man, this guy, he looks young too, man. This kid's a fucking youngin'. Damn, young Tweaky. Poor kid. trippy. What the fuck? He just cast a spell on me, I swear. He was like, I'm dumping peanut butter on this apple. I just opened this fresh jar of peanut butter, ripped a tiny little hole in the corner. Americans eat this shit. I don't like to show people that are struggling like that, because I think that it's not okay to like use other people's misfortune for content. I think that's like what's wrong with the world. But people already know this about me. I usually make friends with people like, unless they look unusually suspicious, and I see so many tweakers every single fucking day that like inevitably some of them are gonna look like unusually suspicious or a little bit aggravated or whatever it might be, and you know. Dahlia, I'm good though. I'm good. Thank you so much for asking. How are you? How's the wifey? Is everything still progressing in a good way? Everything going okay? It feels good to have you back in the streamosphere. We missed you. I was about to have withdrawals. Oh, we just I feel like you were already here for this. Either way, I got my YouTube channel repartnered. It was super cool. Oh yeah, how far off is he? Oh, he's right there. Sick. You guys get to watch the surfer guy. That's why I like it here. Total hippie vibes. I don't claim that. I'm just kidding. I really don't consider myself a hippie. I feel like if I consider myself a hippie, then that like bunches me into like all the conspiracy theorists and all the like crazy shit that I want nothing to do with, and all the like people who do too much ketamine and do like the hippies that I think of when if I was to represent that culture would be like the more like unique, artsy, kind of eccentric, androgynous, like kind of gender sort of balanced almost. I don't know if fluid is the right word, but like kind of accepting and caring and comforting, like as a man. Like either you're like Mr. fucking Rogers or you're a hippie. I think I'm more like Mr. fucking Rogers. Like for real. Oh, thank you, Dahlia. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you so much. It's funny because if you guys never use this method, you just cut or you like rip a little hole in your peanut butter jar in the top. And I like to pour a little oil out. Sometimes it's tricky because I don't want it super oily. Then I close it and then I shake the fuck out of it to mix it up. And then I just like dispense it through this little hole. It's super clean, super efficient. And it keeps everything. You don't have to use utensils and shit, man. Step up your peanut butter game, guys. No, it's not liquid, but it is very oily. So the liquid that I pour out is because like when you buy peanut butter, the oils separate, right? And they're always at the top. So I dump out as much as that as I can. I dumped a shitload of it out. No, I don't open it until I can't efficiently like get it to come out. Yeah, Dahlia, sometimes I have to be like to like get it to come to that part of the to get it to come to that part of the jar where I can like squeeze it out there. Just dip it into the jar. Yeah, but then my fingers might get dirty. You know? There's like so many reasons why this is better for me. See, look. Apple slice. Ugh. Okay. So it is fucking oily. I dumped a lot of this peanut butter oil out. I just did this and opened it. No mess. I'm sure you guys will find a way to make it messy, but for me, I've been pretty successful. Oh wait, no, one time. Oh, that's there's an airplane and it's. Can you guys see that? It's pulling a sign that says "Happy Birthday, Tim." Hopefully, that's not supposed to be for somebody on the Twitch stream. I wish I would have shown you this before I dumped some of the oil. Look, here's an old peanut butter jar that I just finished. You see that oil in there? I dumped this oil from this into here. There was no oil in this. And I dumped all that. And it's still that fucking oily. I just dip a spoon in the jar and sometimes eat it as a snack. No, that's legit too. That's normal. I don't think that's weird. Wonder what the cost is to put a sign on a plane like that. I don't know. I don't think it hits as hard as it used to. I think that you could probably invest your money elsewhere. That seems like a personal gift from like a rich person. Like somebody who lives in Pacific Palisades was like, "Hey Tim, go look out your window." And Tim's like, "Oh, happy birthday, Tim. Did you do that?" And he's like, "Yep, you're welcome. Happy birthday." It's like this shit that like nobody else would ever do. So I'm trying to, I don't want to open it and mix it. But damn, this is the most fucking... Oh, Dahlia, if you buy peanut butter and it has sugar in it, those usually come like pre-mixed because it would just be really weird if it separated and it was all sugary. So if you have the ones that have added sugar, which is pretty much everyone's trying to sell you that right out the gate, but for the most part, those don't have this oiliness to them. But if you get ones that are just peanuts and salt, sometimes it ends up being like super oily. The guy sitting next to me, actually, I don't know. We're learning about peanut butter today, guys. I'm not actually totally sure. Hey, Brendan, what's good? How are you? Welcome in. Was thinking the same thing, a rich person thing to do. Hey, ain't no shame in the game. Under the bridge downtown is where I drew some blood. Under the bridge downtown, I could not get enough. Wait, what? Under what? Wait, what? You're gonna have to remind me what that's about. Oh yeah, yeah. I don't know that song very well, but I do know the Nirvana song. I said that last time. I remember now. Sorry about that. I need brain food. How are you doing today? It's good to see you. Ooh, that sounds nice. You know what I love about the ocean? Is that like, wait, really? How come it's not fucking showing me? Hold on, let me handle this. What's the goddamn word that it won't let you type? Let's figure it out. Messages held by AutoMod will be displayed here. So is it not auto-modding you? It's just like straight up cock blocking you from talking? I don't get it. Oh, okay. I would love to rent a plane with a sign and just troll a friend and be like, hey, look out the window, and then flying sign would say, Kevin, you're a bitch. It won't let you type the word bitch. Did I not add that to the approved list? Oh yeah, I think I didn't because most people use the word bitch in like a negative connotation. Like more than 60% of people using it are most likely to be spreading hate towards somebody by using it. But other people will use it randomly and it's not actually like... I think that's why. Oh, hey, Lakebug. I think it was you're a bitch. You're a bitch. Whoa, Lakebug, chill. Damn, Lakebug just came in here and started calling everybody a bitch. That's it. We're banning Lakebug, guys. It's been fun. Lakebug. I accidentally just said Wakebug. Holy shit. It kind of came out funny, so you might not have heard it. I had to tell you. Wakebug. All right. Well, we know if Wakebug's around that everyone's gonna be called a bitch. Oh no! What if like everybody was like, oh, I went to Danny's stream and he was talking about he was condemning Lakebug for calling everybody a bitch. Like they flipped. Like they're just drama. They call them Wakebug now. Canceled. Tell the world. What's up, Mr. Nobody? It's good to see you. Welcome back, Lakebug. So I think that's what it was, though. I think oh, you think that I put in there specifically "you're a bitch" so that it wouldn't say, so that nobody could use it exactly like that? I think that's what it is, huh? Like, you can type bitch, but you can't type you're a bitch. Can somebody type the word bitch real quick for a test? This is for safety and security reasons. This is for learning purposes. Okay, cool. Thanks, guys. Yo, okay, I got it. Okay, it works. It works. It works. Chill. Okay, sweet. So you can't say you're a bitch, or else you'll get auto-modded. Hey, can I show you guys something trippy? I feel like if I record them, they're gonna see me doing it. Okay, I have to fucking show you this shit. Okay, look. So, there's two people up there, and they both have gloves on. And they're both smoking cigarettes out the windows with gloves. Never seen that in my life. Are they about to murder me? What's gonna happen? Bro, what the fuck? Is it? Is it? Is it a stolen car? Is it a rental? Bro, I'm so fucking curious. It's killing me. I had to show you. That's how badly I am. Maybe they work in a professional environment where nobody can know that they smoke. So they have to like wear a glove while they smoke. And then they take the glove off and it helps mask the smell when they get jumped back into. Wait, I think it's. Oh my god, okay. I think it's two women actually. So maybe they're trying to hide this fact that they smoke from a bunch of people, and they're like a team, they're like a duo. They're like, you ready to do this shit? And they're like, give me the lighter. They light up a cigarette, like it's their little secret from their boss or their husband or their something sneaky. It's two women, yeah. Unless that's a man with the most beautiful eyelashes I ever seen. Could be, might be. Or they're serial killers. I'm they're so close. They're parked so close to me. I've never seen this before. Either it's some like epic life hack that I'd never known about, or I always see things in Los Angeles that make me think twice. Oh my god, look at this chunky chunkers. Look at this thing. What's up? Okay, they're all gonna come out. Here you go, little chunky. Look, they're picking all the nuts up before even running off. They're just like filling up their whole face. This squirrel eats well, dude. Dude, there's still so many nuts, bro. Go back and get them. They'll be back. They're not the smartest creatures, but they sure are cute. Come and get my nuts. Don't leave my nuts hanging on the ground. Oh, there's one. They're over here, that way. Yeah. I just faked through. You totally believe me. He's got like his whole mouth full of them. Oh no, the lady scared them off.
Hello.
Hi.
Do you happen to have a cigarette?
I don't, sorry.
No. Can I use your lighter?
Yeah.
Thank you. I want a cigarette instead of this black and mild.
You'll get one soon.
Yeah, thank you.
Of course.
What you doing?
Chilling. Talking
Cool.
to a friend on the phone.
Good boy.
Got
Thanks.
it. Let's go.
Yay.
Have a beautiful day.
You too.
Thanks. She was nice. Make a move. You're crazy, dude. That's wild. That's wild activities. Whatever that cigar was that she lit smelled hella good though, I'm not gonna lie. It's like a little black and mild or something. No, they're... You know what's funny? Is that she asked me for a cigarette, right? And then she's like, can I use your lighter? I got my knife just sitting out here open on the desk because I was just cutting apples. And then she lights her thing and then she walks up to the gloved smokers. She walked up to them and asked if they had one. And they said no. But we know damn well they do. Streamers hitting on random strangers in public, that happens? People do that? That seems pretty cringe. I mean, unless you're like an adult and you're like, and it's like you're having a real interaction with somebody that it's like really genuine and it's like that shit doesn't happen every single day. Unless you're just the certified Rizzler, as long as you're an adult and you only fuck with adults, then by all means flirt, but like, yeah. You think she was being blunt with you about that cigar? Oh yeah. See, that's my blind spot, is I can't see it when people are walking up from behind unless I check my mirror every once in a while. Or usually I'll hear somebody come in and I'll kind of lean forward and look for a second, and because I got these bubble mirrors above my side mirrors that come with the van that are for like, for big vehicles. Excuse me. I would watch a streamer if their whole fucking catch was they're just the most hopeless romantic person like traveling the world looking for love. I'd watch that shit. I shouldn't have even said it out loud. That's such a good idea. That's such good content, dude. Like, they're very good at like iterating their feelings and emotions and their experiences in life and like what they're capable of and what they're ready for and like what they're not and like what kind of sacrifice or compromises they're willing to make. Like, just really like laying themselves out there like super hard to like search for their one and true love that they'll ever like be with for the rest of their life or something. I'd watch the shit out of that. I would watch that. I would subscribe to that. she at least a 10? I don't know. I wasn't thinking like that. But I would watch that. That's like me, but not my content. That's like the type of person I am, but not my content. Shit, homegirl's coming back again. Dude, it's gonna be like 100 degrees in LA next week. It's not good. Gotta enjoy this weather while it lasts. I'm not excited for 100-degree weather. That guy just asked her to hit her blunt because he thought it was weed. And then when she told him it wasn't weed, he was like, oh, nah, never mind. She needs a lighter again? I'll get it ready. I'm excited though. It's so sad that Daddy Pilkers isn't going to be coming to TwitchCon. But I'm excited for TwitchCon. How many days until TwitchCon? No, smooth stone, it makes a huge difference. I don't think I would have been able to survive this year if I wasn't as close to the ocean as I was. Like, seriously, the difference is crazy. I was just a few weeks ago, I went to somebody's house inland, and it was like 40 minutes away or something like that from the ocean, and it was 100 degrees. And then I drove, it was so hot, and I drove back to the beach, to this kind of area, and it was literally like 30 degrees difference, just 1 hour away. And I was just like, oh, I like opened all the windows and was just like, oh, thank God. Yeah, that too. I can't believe how fucking hot it was getting in Portland this year. Like, it's absolutely absurd, dude. Global warming and climate change is such a crazy thing, man. Everywhere's hitting record highs. It's like, oh geez. But yeah, it does help. It does help a lot. The last thing I want to do is hang out in my van when it's 100 degrees out. I will die. Like, I literally have to go find shade somewhere, hopefully park in the shade, and even then get out of the vehicle and go somewhere with like open space and wind and like hang out in the shade. When I was in Portland, it was so hot, I couldn't even believe it. It was like 99 degrees like the first day I got there or some shit. It's like, no. It's crazy, I guess. I've only been here 2 years, so the temp has been kind of what I was used to in Minnesota. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's always got hot inland, but like, there's just like new records happening a lot. And so many fires. Just an unbelievable amount of wildfires. Gets hot enough, long enough, and the fucking forest just goes poof. Up in flames. Yeah, it was so hot. It was much cooler in Seattle, temperature-wise. Like, it was much nicer in Seattle. But even when I was there, I was out there in total for like I was there for like 2.5 weeks, 3 weeks, and then in between Portland and Seattle. And like the entire time I was there, every night was warm. The coolest temperature that would come would be at like 6 in the morning, so I would sleep like shit and then wake up and then be like, oh, it's gonna be hot soon, and I haven't even cooled off yet. It's brutal. What's up, Bryce? Welcome in. What's good? How are you? "22 days until TwitchCon." Wow. Okay. 3 weeks. Okay. Okay. The one thing that sucks about San Diego is that my gym, from where I like to hang out in San Diego and park at night, my gym is like fucking 10, 11 miles or something away. So it's like, just to go to the gym every day, I have to use like a gallon of gas. Because the round trip, it's like over 20 miles. Maybe I should find a new gym membership just for there that's closer, if there is one. Just for the month or something. It's annoying. Like when I'm here, no matter where I park at night, I'm always really close to the route that goes all the way to my gym. And it's only like a few miles, 3-4 miles. It only ever takes me like 10 minutes to get there. Just squirrels though. Dude, raccoons are just like furry lizards with ADHD. Prove me wrong. Today, tomorrow, and Saturday is gonna be in the 90s. Damn, really? I have to look that up. It's so nice here. It's so nice right now. It's crazy. The temperature is 70 degrees where I am. 70. So, Los Angeles next, in like a week from now, is gonna be, it's probably gonna hit 100. It says 97, but I don't trust it. Dude, it says that right here at the beach, right here in Pacific Palisades, that it's gonna be 90 degrees next Wednesday. That's so hot that you're literally, even if you're parked at the beach, it's hot as fuck. It's kind of rare, dude. It really is. So, Portland, 91 today, 95 tomorrow, 97 Saturday. Drops to the 80s, then to 79, 84, then 92 again. Damn. Seattle. Seattle's chilling, dude. If you get too hot in Portland, just go to Seattle. 74 degrees right now in Seattle. Tomorrow, 81. The next day, 83. Damn, I can't believe it's gonna be 90 degrees in like Venice, Santa Monica, and Pacific Palisades. San Francisco. Okay, so a heat wave in San Francisco, it's gonna be 78 degrees at the hottest. Fuck yeah, we love San Francisco. San Diego. It does look like next Wednesday it'll be 85 degrees in San Diego, which that means that it will be touched by the heat wave. But that's not fucking 99 or 90 or 100, that's for sure. So San Diego's looking all right. Santa Barbara. Yeah, everyone's getting hit with the heat wave, guys. Prepare. Go chill with Tara. I know, right? The weather's so much better up there. Until the winter, and then I would be chronically depressed. Like, this weather keeps me alive. It keeps me bright. You know, like if I'm in too many cloudy days in a row or too much gloom, it affects me. Holy shit, there's a military chopper. I can't tell whether it's coming this way or going straight out into the ocean. I guess it's kind of going straight out into the ocean. Thanks, yeah, I love this spot. It's so nice. How you doing, Krista? How would you become a permanent citizen in the United States? What do you mean? I am a U.S. citizen. Chinook with a big phallic symbol at the front, exactly. With the big giant people killer attached to it. Oh, dude. Now the gloved hand is smoking a blunt. The plot thickens, guys. Well, that sounds productive and good. I'm good. I'm just here. I'm here for the waves and the wind and the surfers and the seagulls and the random passerbyers, and to hang out with you guys. That's my day. It's a good spot. How would you become a permanent citizen? Have you looked it up on Google? I'm not an expert in that field. I do know there's ways that are very common, you know, like getting a visa, working here, owning a business, working and coming here a certain amount of times a year. There's different ways to get citizenship in different countries. It all depends. Like if you go to Mexico for like what is it, like 6? I forget how many years in a row. And if you go like a certain amount of times per year for X amount of years in a row, then you end up being able to basically pay for residency. And then you're like, you have dual citizenship. I know that's how a lot of business owners in Mexico do it. Like people who move there and invest into like a business or a hotel or a restaurant or something there. Oh gosh. You guys, TwitchCon's in 3 weeks. Weeks. The squirrels think I'm gonna throw more food out. Look. Sorry, I'm not the squirrel nut master. Oh shit, guys. Oh, maybe I'll drop by that shoe place again today and see if they have the shoes I want. Since they're actually open now. Oh, nice. I have a Halloween obsession. I have like 7 12-foot Halloween decorations. Can't wait to get them all up. I have one up so far. It's a 12-foot ghost. I can put a pic in the Discord. Yeah, do it. Maybe put it in the photography one or something. We need to make one for holidays. What can I tell you about the United States? It's a place. Most of the states are boring as fuck. And when I say boring as fuck, I mean it. I'm not just saying that out of spite or anything. A lot of the states are boring. A lot of them are police states. A lot of them are very Christian or Catholic and conservative. And then a lot of states, there's like next to nothing there. It's just like flat. No hills even. There's states that are just fucking cornfields for 180 miles. There's a whole lot of nothing. And then you got the East Coast, which has a whole lot of cool stuff and beautiful places like Florida, South Carolina, North Carolina, Atlanta. Go to Georgia. There's so many cool places. New York, New Jersey, Vermont, Maine. And then you have the West Coast, which is California, Oregon, Washington. And then you have a few random places in between the East Coast and West Coast that have like national landmarks, you know, like there's a lot of there's like national monuments like the Grand Canyon. That's probably the coolest one of all of them. Like outside of like the West Coast and the East Coast, the Grand Canyon's probably the one thing in between that I would say I would love to go to, and it's probably worth it for anybody to go to. But other than that, I don't really see too much appeal. You know, there's certain niche places for people too, like Vegas. There's like Texas. The most interesting places are like the busiest. Los Angeles, San Francisco Bay Area, Portland, Seattle, New York, Miami, Florida. Excuse me. All those kinds of places. They're really busy. Living the dream, I am. Thanks for noticing. I mean, I don't think a lot of people would enjoy this as much as I would. I think that some people can look at it and see and think, wow, that seems pretty freeing, or, you know, for what it's worth, for what it looks like, for what it sounds like, and for what you see on my streams for the last year. I don't know if a lot of people would necessarily fit the mold of somebody who could pull this off. With that being said, there's sacrifice. There is a lot of challenges, a lot of shit that will give you anxiety that you don't normally probably deal with on a regular basis until you live this lifestyle. And just like, if you're not the type of person who can like figure everything out in life on the fly and you don't have street smarts, it might be rough. Like if you're not good at also taking a shower like every day or whatever you normally do, if you can't figure out like the routine to just stay chipper and like happy and energetic and healthy, there's so many reasons why doing this could just run most people down. I think if you need surgery, you will go bankrupt. Oh yeah, for sure. I would probably just die. They wouldn't even give me the surgery. They'd be like, sorry, you don't have enough money to live, bitch. Put me out of my misery. That's the reality of being poor or broke in America. What do you fucking do when you need surgery? Die? It's either you don't get it or you go into debt. And you have to be, you might even have to put someone else into debt. Like you might have to like have somebody else co-sign for you just to prove that, you know, you'll pay. Yo, 20 stream streak, let's go. I shit you on the spot. Most people don't know that. But yeah. I do think that this lifestyle, I don't know, I only say all of that because I don't ever want anybody to just do this and think like, oh, well, it seemed like he did pretty fine, you know, like without like getting a deeper look into what I'm thinking or feeling about this experience. And I love it, in case you didn't realize. This has become a part of me so much, and it frees me up from having too many things. It frees me up from having ties to too much shit. It frees me up from thinking I need anything I don't need. I only feel like I ever think about stuff that I can really use when I'm doing this. Like, and to do this for 11 months now, it's crazy because it definitely has taught me a lot. I feel like I've been so much better with my anxiety and all that stuff ever since I started doing this. Like I had so much more anxiety when I was living alone. Oh, I thought you were posting a link. Health insurance? No, I don't have health insurance right now. Well, you can get free health insurance in California, but it's pretty much, it's not like you think it would be. Yeah. I've had really good health insurance plans though in the past, and they didn't benefit me at all. I just wasted my money on them, but I was also younger, so. It's a nice wake-up call because I feel like if you have a tendency to eat like junk food and shit, and you have a tendency to like hide away in the guilt or like not go out all the time and stuff and not be seen in public and all these different things where you don't have to worry about like what your appearance is or what you look like or how you're changing or not changing over time, and there's all these things that you can kind of like shelter yourself from the world with and just go through on your own, which by all means that seems fine. But like I do think that like stepping out of that comfort zone and being able to kind of hide yourself a little bit from the world, it really makes you take better fucking care of yourself. Like when you're always out in public, when you have to walk a lot, when you have to make decisions every day that are important, when you have to drive around every day so that you don't get a ticket or get a sleeping overnight ticket or a parking ticket or a street sweeping ticket or whatever ticket, and you have to go grocery shopping and you have to make your fucking dinner in your van at some public park every time or like a place like this. And there's like so many things that like if you're not good at taking care of yourself and you're used to just like vegging out in your room and like losing a month of your life at a time, I feel like this would be a very weird situation for you to be in like this. Like either you're going to continue to treat yourself that way, and I think that this could go miserably if you tried to like travel around like that. I don't think it's going to like be beneficial. But I think that most people would start taking better care of themselves. They'd start looking at, food that doesn't make them depressed or food that makes them feel better every day. Food that makes them think that, it's going to be a good, healthy decision that your body will thank you later rather than your body regretting it and being like, oh. You know what I mean? What is my guy doing, dude? Anytime I see people climbing down rocks to the beach and they look like they've never climbed down rocks before based off the way that they're climbing down the rocks, that shit always worries me. I feel like somebody's just gonna fucking fall down and break their neck or something. How long have you lived the van life? This time I've streamed everything, and I think we're at day 333. Actually. So we're at like 11 months. $365 days will be 1 year. October 1st. October 1st will be 1 year. But I've had experience, and I've traveled across the country several times. I've hitchhiked all around the country a lot. And I've traveled for work in Sprinter vans across the country a bunch of times. Outside of traveling on my own and hitchhiking on my own, I also drove similar vans to this one all around the country for years. So I have a lot of experience in just knowing what it's like to feel pressure on the road or having to figure shit out or problem solve or be optimistic no matter what. Like I've been training for this shit for a long time. For this exact adventure that would be my adult adventure. Is it 333? Yeah, it is. You didn't know that? Yo, I can't believe you didn't know that. I feel like I think I asked Cassie to do it once. I don't know if you were there. What was it before? Here, let's look. I can fix it. In the way I choose, no, the way life choose for me. You can't type, that's okay. Okay, yeah. Let me see. Let's see. How do I get how do I get the title so it's just hella easy? It's so silly that it doesn't put the title in it doesn't put the title in the IFTTT. Oh wait, let me try this. Oh damn it, it just disappeared. Alright, hold on. Can you just copy and paste my last title from my last stream? And I don't even remember what the title was, honestly. I don't remember the last time I checked the title in stream. Can you edit title? It's so much easier if you help me with this because my phone is a piece of shit and it's so broken everywhere. Can you just copy and paste yesterday's title, change the day to 333 and the beginning of the title to whatever we come up with? I don't know. Pacific Palisade Beachside? I don't know. Wait, no, yeah, it said something like Oceanside chillin'. I don't know. Chillin' at the Oceanside. Chillin', something like that. Chillest stream on Twitch. The most chill. Hey Tilda, how are you? My suffering is my karma. My karma is full lessons specifically tailored for my evolution. Well, it's good to have a blueprint on what works and doesn't work or whatever for believing in your philosophies on existence. Last video, chillest IRL stream on Twitch. Don't see the... Oh, yeah. You can copy that one. Just make the day 30 or 333, please, and then we can replace the very beginning of it with like. Why is my brain so broken when it's not me typing it? I always just come up with something. Planning new trips to where? I guess replace the chillest stream on Twitch with trip. Journey to TwitchCon. In all caps. Cause and effect. Trauma equals trauma response. Fight, anything causing trauma. But what is trauma? Maybe things can be trauma depending on the circumstances. Like someone can love so but someone can have diabetes from the now. Past pleasure becoming future pain. I see. I think it just said something about ocean view. Yeah, it did. It said like oceanside vibes or something, I think. Yay! Oh, thank you so much for adjusting the sub goal too. I forgot to mention that. Thank you. Oh yeah, Journey to TwitchCon September. We're a couple days away. Oh, I need to do some fun stuff. I need to go ham in the next month around the TwitchCon times. It started earlier at 10 a.m. What did? It started right now? It's already September? What the fuck? I didn't know that. I didn't realize. I thought it started. Okay, I mean, I even looked at the dates and everything. I don't know what's wrong with my brain. They have too many different deals. I think I've mistaken the starting day for one of their other deals or something. Okay. Can we change it one more time to just let's talk about September, or September goals incoming, exclamation point, eyes looking at the title. Yeah, September goals incoming, eyes looking over at that, all caps. Damn, dude. Shit. All right, guys, should I change my sub goal to 200? Oh my goodness. Damn, God, everything's happening so fast. Yes, okay, you guys, welcome in. Hi, everybody, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Thank you so much to the mods. Thank you so much to Lakebug for helping me all the time. Thank you. And shout out to the community. Shout out to the 161 subscribers, the most subscribers we've ever had before September. We didn't even get any discounts. We got 161 subs. It's the most subs we've ever had in this whole journey. I've never had this many subscribers. So shout out to you guys. Welcome in the discounts that September brings. We are officially in an early September sale. I have a goal. I have an idea. And the idea really doesn't necessarily start till the 1st of September. But type 1 in the chat if you're listening. Type 2 in the chat if you want to hear what my goal is. Type 1 in the chat if you can hear my voice. Type 2 in the chat if you're ready to hear about this goal. Crypt, Tilda, Lakebug, Lakebug. 1 and 2, Wildheart. Okay, so I've never set a big goal on Twitch before. I'm a small streamer. I'm I'm like a micro streamer, macro streamer. I'm still growing. I'm still slow growing. I'm a little baby flower that's gonna grow slow. And that's just how Twitch works, right? You gotta be patient and consistent. And that's what literally makes the difference between you succeeding or not sometimes. And I am both of those things. I am patient and consistent. I also haven't been prying money out of you guys. I haven't been like, oh guys, go check out the bits where you can buy them. Go check out all that. Make sure you donate before you leave. Make sure you empty your wallets. I've never, ever, 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 ever treated you guys that way, and I never will. But I've because of that, I've never been able to do something with like a big goal, because it's just not like necessarily my method, right? That's not my thing. But granted, as you stream and as time goes by, sometimes things shift, or sometimes something develops, or sometimes something comes up that's like, huh, if I ever did something like that, now would be a good time. Well, guess what? Something like that came up. September, where you can get discounted subscriptions. So with September offering discounted subscriptions, I would love to try to get on the Plus program. The Plus program is a program that Twitch offers. Once you get on the program, you automatically get 60-40 split of all your subs for 12 months. So what that means is that every month I would earn like $50 to $100 more just from having the same amount of subs that I've already gotten in the last several months. And my sub goal has only ever always been 100, right? But that sub goal counts gifted, it counts prime, it counts paid subs, it counts multi-subs, it counts multi-month, it counts tier 1, it counts tier 2. On my goals down there, it's all of the versions of a subscription combined, right? So that's like the everything all in one bundle. So so it's hard for me to talk. I'm still figuring out how to feel like great about this, okay? I'll feel great about it if I succeed and it works. And I'll never do that to you guys again. Because I don't know how I feel about it totally. I guess I should just stop being a little wussy and just go for it. So essentially, there's this complicated system that Twitch offers where if you get 100 plus points in a month, and then you get 100 plus points for 3 months in a row, then you get put on this program. It's called the Plus program. You get a better split of your pay. So there's a 60-40 program, and I would love to attempt to be on this program. I've never pushed for anything that would ask of you guys to like specifically use your money, to specifically in a certain way use your money, because there's so many options, and that's the fun of this platform. When it happens, it happens. Expect less, appreciate more. There's gifts, there's donos, there's subs, there's bits, there's all these things, and you get ad revenue, and it's just like, so I've never really like been like hyper focused on big goals. Bye, good night. And so basically, there's different ways that you can get 100 sub points a month, 100 plus points a month. And then if you want to guarantee that you're going to get 100 plus points for 3 months in a row, then the smartest tactic and the most effective way to attack this potential goal is to get upwards to 17 people in grand total to subscribe to your channel at tier 3 for 3 months. Because every tier 3 subscription that the streamer gets, they get 6 points towards the Plus Points program. So every one subscription that's a tier 3 gives the streamer 6 points. So if you get 17 of those, you have 100. So if you got 17 people to do a tier 3 for 3 months, then you pretty much secure the whole program. I essentially, like, I don't always, but like, you know, all the paid subs range from like 25 to 30 to 40 to 50 people. So technically for one paid tier 1 sub, I already get a point. So like maybe there is a lower number that we could pick for how many people could hopefully agree to do it for 3 months, and then we can kind of push every month to top it off to get it to 100. Either way, long story short, man, during September, it's going to be 25% off 3-month gifted sub, or not gifted, 3-month subs. You have to buy them yourself. but 3-month subs will be discounted at 25% off. So you're only going to end up paying like $54.75 or something like that for 3 months tier 3, right? But then that ensures that for 3 months I get 6 points from each one of those subs. And if I can get enough people, I'll even ask my family, my mom, I'm gonna ask everybody, like, can you please support me in this? It means a lot to me. I've never set a goal like this. Like, anybody out there who's ever wanted to, like, just, like, I don't know, like, just be a part of something even bigger than we've already been doing, this would be a great time. It is like a $54 commitment, but it would last for 3 months. And then at the end of that 3 months, I get a better split for my revenue for a full year. And if you consider the fact that if enough people do that for the next 3 months, these could potentially be some of my highest financially earning months if that many people also committed to that. So it's not like a total loss pursuing it because it's financially beneficial, but I'm not the type of streamer who really incentivizes heavily that you empty your bank account anytime you visit here. So the best method to getting on this program is pushing 3-month tier 3 subs. So it gives me, I had so much anxiety yesterday trying to talk about this and like think about it. It sounds great when I first thought about it, and then the more I think of like saying it out loud to people, and then like the second I bring it up, like 10 to 20 people leave immediately because they know that they don't really want to hear my spiel about how I'm trying to achieve this goal, and that, like, I don't know, it's just like I'm not used to like diverting people out with my conversations, and if you know, if it does, that's fine, but like it's weird when it's like monetary talk and like subscription and support talk, because that's all like your decision. That's all like upon your spontaneous energy and your financial you know, status in the moment when you feel like you can or cannot support. Either way, yep, I guess I said it all as best I can. So technically September 1st, we could, if for some reason you want to upgrade your subscription to a tier 3 for 3 months, it would literally be like life-changing, guys. It would be like such a huge monumental goal that I would have never really thought we're gonna hit. But it's technically, and I'm not doing it for the money per se. Like, I'm doing it because there is no other milestones to push for except for partnership, and I'm not quite near partnership, you know? So I think it's because a lot of people have money issues and don't want to talk about it. Yeah, that's why I never talk about money. That's why I never talk about that shit, because it's not okay to just talk about that shit all the time. Everybody's in a different position. People feel guilty for not being able to participate, or people feel like you're asking for too much. There's so many, I think that there's just so many ways it could be perceived, and that's why it's so hard for me to talk about it. Because I'm coming from a good place, from a person who literally will ever refuse to like ask for shit like that. I just, it's like impossible for me. So this is gonna be like a huge challenge for me, like mentally. I guess if we push for it and we don't hit it, then fuck it. We'll just never speak of it again. You know? Oh yeah, for sure. Manifest. Well, my butt almost just hanging out. Well, yeah. I guess if I came up with some like killer incentives. I mean, if I did like a subathon, it's pretty much guaranteed that I can push for it and feel better about it. But I don't have an SRT relay server set up, so because a subathon would make much more sense instead of me just streaming and like bringing it up. You know. Passing some love from Norway. Hey, I'm good. Thank you so much for asking. How are you? I'm just thinking about September goals because there's a deep discount on extended month subscriptions, and I would love to try to get onto the Plus program and get a better sub revenue. Personally, I think we all deserve better sub splits. I mean, honestly, we should be getting 60-40 out the gate. We shouldn't have to gamify it and turn it into a program. But here we are. So I'm trying to like rationalize to myself and to everybody here at the idea that the only next milestone I can really push for is this, and then partnership in the future. So like this month, September, is the month to try to push any kind of thing like that, because at least it's not all full priced, you know. I've never had like a big goal like this. I've never had, you know, I never pushed for something that involves like asking for tier 3 subs to make it more guaranteed or whatever. Maybe I should just balance it out a little bit, like, I don't know. Lakebug, maybe if like you and Cassie are already tier 3, right? So maybe if, and Charlie is tier 3, but he started it this month, so he'll be tier 3 for 2 months. But maybe with those 3 already counted in, say we have 18 points already. So if we got like 10 more people to do it if we got like 2 or 3 people a week to do it throughout September, then that would be 13 total. Like if I got 10 people to do it through September, including you 3, then that would be 13, right? And then that's 78 points. So then that would leave 22 normal paid subscribers at tier 1 or tier 3. I think I need to start thinking of that too. Like, obviously it'd be better if like I knew 17 people did tier 3 for 3 months, because it would basically solidify me being in the program, and we wouldn't have to talk about it and think about it, and we could just celebrate the fact that we got it until the end of November when I'm put on the program. But if we got 10 other people to do it and then you 3 already have it, then that would equal 78. So that leaves 22 normal tier 1 subs. We do have Rainbow Raccoon is at a tier 2 currently, and there's one other person at a tier 2. Yo, nice, congrats. I'm glad you got some temporary work. It's important. Park worker at the cemetery. Oh wow, how do you like it? Tier 3 helps the most for sure, but anything helps all tier 2 or tier 1. Right. Thanks for hearing me out, guys. I'm only used to like just, I don't know. Excuse me. I'm trying to think of the differences in like how much you earn for a tier 3. Say if you're in 1250 from a tier 3 and you have 10 tier 3s, that's $125 you get from that. And then 125. But then I guess tier 1s, tier 2s, gifted, and primes will still be added into the bunch. I'm trying to think, if I promote this program, will I make less? You know? But I guess it makes you more later. I don't know, man. Numbers. I'm not the finance guy. I guess I am because I'm my own fucking manager, but a lot going through my head. So like Cassie said, no worries at all. If you can't sub, we just want help Danny get a raise he deserves, right? Now's the time, dude. This is it. It's September or nothing. But yeah, you guys just gotta believe in me and think about how cool it's gonna be when we get it. because it's gonna happen. If enough of you guys believe in it and support it and tell people that it's gonna happen and that we can do it, because I believe that we can do it. A lot, doing all sorts of work, picking weeds, cutting bushes, tree care, and doing services on equipment in the park. Love working outdoors though. Hell yeah, that sounds great. I mean, that's nice because people really appreciate when the cemetery looks good if their family's buried there and stuff, you know? So it's more like honorable than just like landscaping some dude's backyard, you know? I'm here for it. Should we give you guys some more in-depth shots? take the spore print from that thing and you can cultivate as many as you want. Cheers, y'all. You got 'em. Welcome if you got 'em. Pick it, back it, fire it up, come along. Take some along. Inhale, exhale. Just got an ounce in the mail. Ain't a new method. Pick it, crank it, fire it up, come along. When was nature illegal? Because the government. They don't want us to have substances that make us more aware of ourselves. They don't want us to be self-aware. They want us to be as far from it as possible so that we can be a little sheeple. Absorb all their entertainment, news, and fuckery. Come along and take a hit from the bomb. Oh, that's a pretty angle too. Damn, got the dry rocks, the wet rocks, the waves, sea foam. The best of all the worlds. Alright, let's try to see LA. So these are those Wi-Fi tower, the buildings that make the Wi-Fi go away. Or no, actually it's these ones all the way right there. So that's the Santa Monica Pier. It's hard to see. But that's Santa Monica. And then like the left side of the screen is Santa Monica coast, and then the right side is Venice. And then this is the Pacific Palisades. Sorry, it's a shake. Yeah, those houses are definitely at risk for erosion. Okay, so Scott, what's good? How are you? Aw, thank you so much for dropping 500 bits. What? Yo, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Goodness. Thank you. Epic W bits. Yo, thank you so much. What? You just did that again? Thank you. Dude, we just hit our bit goal. Let's go. Yo, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Let's go. Doing pretty good. What up, Benny? It's probably like probably like 5:30. Let's see. My guess is 5:48. Damn! I was so wrong. Dude, man, that was not good. I'm in a dimension where time does not exist, but I feel okay. Yeah, when I play this drum, time disappears for me. Excuse me. Yeah, I made up this really simple part for that crazy beatbox thing that I wrote. Where it's just like back. It's 1 p.m. here in Norway. I gotta wake up at 5 for work tomorrow, I guess. Oh, but it's 1 p.m.? Or is it 01 a.m.? Do you have to wake up in 4 hours, or do you have the whole day and the night ahead of you? Welcome back, Cassie. Almost 7. Sorry, I'm just messing around. Nighttime here. Oh, okay. Are you gonna get some sleep, or are you gonna stay up all night? Oh man, I love this. I love Starry Sky. Yeah. Yo, thank you so much. Holy shit, thank you so much. Everything is so much louder than my voice. I can't hear myself, I can't hear my thoughts, but it feels fun to play some shit. Yo, thank you so much for the 1,250 grand total bits. Thank you. the acoustics in the van with the waves and all, it's kind of hard to hear. But it feels right, you know. It's a lot harder to play guitar and sing over it. But this thing's fun. Really fun. Oh man, you tell me. In my new job, challenge myself to get the best out of those I work with. Nice. To think independently and understand one's potential, not put restraints on oneself. That's important. Those are all good leader traits of a leader, of a good leader, a good manager, things like that. That's really good. I'm glad to hear that. Sin emotion or can emotion. Sorry. Sin emotion, what the fuck, my bad. I've been seeing that streamer Cinna all over the place because she's doing that thing. She's doing like a subathon with somebody. Woof. Yeah, that's good though. I've had a lot of manager positions in my life, and I feel like the best in those positions. Like more than any other position I could ever have anywhere, I would prefer to be in a manager position or be my own manager. What up, Zach? Welcome in. Many of those I work with are new into the jobs and are therefore insecure. So lovely to see them like rise as persons with more confidence than when they started. Exactly. Hell yeah. That's important. Like I was an art operations manager for like a high-end artist for like a year straight, and to be trusted, you know, like, and then to have it be like all kinds of different tasks all the time that keep repeating and changing, and like Like sometimes we just look at each other and we're like, all right, trust me, okay? This is gonna sound crazy, but there's a way to do this to make it so much easier for everybody who's ever gonna do this ever again. And like having like those types of moments, but the people that you're interacting with believe in you, and they've been taught a lot from you, and vice versa. So like you believe in each other, and then you become a team, a good team. But if you have those kinds of skills, I feel like you shine like no matter where you are. Like, dude, once you start like honing in on, and the fact that you are acknowledging and like appreciating the outcome of what happens when you help people succeed. Like, I think that true success is one form of true success. Ha. Now you can't be like the only. So one form of true success, I believe, is bringing success to others. Oh, I'm 36. I just took the Benjamin Button pill. I don't know. I'm gonna look like a kid for my whole life, I guess. But I've had a bunch of amazing jobs. I've been in a lot of leadership roles. I've had a lot of manager positions, producer positions, executive choice making positions, and things like that. What's up, Justin? And you know, like right now, like the last year of my life, Can Emotion, you know, unfortunately we're like a week away from my brother being passed away for a year. So it's like the first anniversary of his passing. And my brother was a big part of my life, man. Like, my dad passed away when I was young, and my brother was sort of like my father figure. And he's only 4 years older than me. So he passed away last year, just after he turned 40. He passed away from a heart attack, dude. And he wasn't even like, you know, you would never look at him and think, you're gonna have a heart attack. And he wasn't on drugs. There was no drugs in the house or in the apartment or in his system or anything, you know, because they did all that kind of research. They did all the testing and everything. But yeah, so about a year ago, we're like a week away from his passing, his anniversary of his passing. And I had a really incredible position that a lot of the people here watching got to see recently when I went and picked up some work for them again. But I had this really incredible position as an art operations manager and personal assistant for an incredible high-end painter. And so I worked really hard last year. Thank you so much, Can Emotion. Thank you so much, dude. Holy smokes, thank you. You don't have to do that. Holy moly, you've already given so many. So last year, I quit my job, which I was working and saving, and living in Santa Monica in my own apartment. And then I quit my job, and then I didn't renew my lease. Like, the lease was ending, and I could have either renewed it for a year or 3 years or not at all. So I left my job, and I didn't break my lease, I ended my lease. And then I bought this van all in the same month, because last year when my brother passed, I immediately started being like, you need to do something different. Like, you need to decide right now, right away. So I called my boss and was like, yeah, I can't work for a long time, sorry. And they were like, it's okay, we love you. Do what you need to do. We'll always be here for you. And if you need anything, let me know. I got you. Anything. Like, they were so supportive of me, like, separating from a job where I had the highest responsibility of any employee in the whole fucking business. At the time, I kind of inherited that kind of responsibility. And then, so either way, long story short, I bought the van, and then I was like, shit, I could probably stream this, because I wanted to go on some road trips and just think about my brother and just cry underneath a starry sky, like thinking of him, and kind of just bring his ashes with me across the country, kind of like force him to come on a road trip with me, because he's not able to say no, because I have his ashes now, which sounds kind of like a dark joke. I guess it is, but either way. What was my work? It was like art operation, like executive manager position. So I would have to help in the art studio. I'd have to like help build and manufacture different portions of art projects, which would be like, could be like huge, 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 huge paintings that make up like 3 different canvases, or it could be like a bunch of surfboards. Like I need to make a mount for all 3 surfboards to stand up so she can paint them all, and that we can hang them at an art gallery or in someone's house when she sells them. And then helping make paint, helping move, set up, going to like storage units was like half my life. Like moving art in and out of storage units, moving art to exhibits, to new places, to festivals, to art galleries. And like it was cool because I was working for a friend that I've had for a long time, and so I worked for her after I'd already known her for years, so it was really sick. Like GigaWorks. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. It's like you feel very rewarded and gratified because they're always like giving you the validation that you deserve for like bending over backwards all the time to make everything happen. Like they're always thanking you and telling you how grateful they are for you to be part of their team, and they're always paying you anytime you need to be paid. They're always like telling you like, oh, I couldn't have done this without you, like there's no way I could have pulled this off without you, blah blah blah. But like always kind of hearing that, at least like it was a really incredible job and I really enjoyed it, and it was a salary job and it paid really good. So I saved, but I was also living in an expensive ass apartment, and then I bought this van and then left the apartment, and then I started streaming in October last year, and I started the journey October 1st, but then I started streaming, like trying to stream, and those streams were real bad. Like they didn't work out very good. They like were really bad service or whatever. There was all kinds of reasons why they didn't turn out good. Like the streams would, I was testing new apps, like all kinds of different shit was going on at that time. And then eventually I started liking the challenge of like, hey, I should try to stream this part of my life. Like, you ever look back and thought, man, I should have made some videos about this time of my life, you know, like I should make a YouTube video or a video for myself, you know, like a little like a video journaling even, I don't know. Oh hell yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, if I had a place right now, I'd say the same for you, Can Emotion. But thank you, hell yeah. How far away is Norway from Belgium? Because I want to go to Belgium because my great-grandparents came from Belgium and my family's been American ever since. We got some Belgian in us, but you know. So, yeah. Fuck. I want to go to Belgium one day and like stand on the same part of the earth that my great-grandparents and so on stood at some point. Dude, I'm so glad you decided to stream. Your journey is so freaking interesting and the adventure is so fun. I love you so much, Dahlia. Seriously. You guys are such a part of this. I always say this, like on occasion I say, these streams are as much yours as they are mine, you know? But I'm just so glad that we all found each other, and it feels like home here. It feels like, it's nice when people go to a stream and they're like, oh, I like how I feel, I like how I'm treated here, like just even by chat or whatever. I like that in other people's streams too, I get it. And that is the kind of sort of community we harness here, but you guys make me feel like home. You realize that, right? Like for me to be able to greet you, or for me to be able to sit here and get to know each other better, it makes me feel more at home, because home is a feeling, guys. It really is. So thank you guys, man. It's a full circle thing. This shit won't work without everybody here. Even if there's not many people here, like just with our core people, we've already got the fucking fire churning in our community. So whether it's just flickering or whether it's glowing red hot and burning everybody that comes near with all that love, it's always gonna be there. So thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. Mad love. I'm so glad you stream too, and that you do art, and it makes you even more interesting. What are your plans in Belgium, by the way? Oh, it's I don't know. I just want to go to different places in Belgium that kind of are historical, and I just want to see what they saw. I just want to like see what my great-grandparents saw and feel what they felt a little bit. That's all. I don't really know. I think I'd go to Brussels. I think I'd end up going to, like, you know, stereotypically just like the most easy to navigate place too. I don't know. I gotta do more art though. I need to dig deeper in my creativity. You mean like consistently keep doing what you're already doing, or like more as in like a different variety of different mixed up media versions, or you know what I'm asking? Because what you're doing now, if you just keep doing that, it's gonna turn into something even cooler than it already is, which cannot be a bad thing. But if you're trying to branch out even more, I support that. Just don't stop doing what you're already good at, because I feel like it's like music, you know? Like sometimes I play the drum or the guitar and I'm like, oh man, I'm good at this. I'm like good by my own standards and I enjoy it and it's a creative outlet, but there's probably something more that I could do. And then as much as I feel that sometimes, as long as I keep practicing and keep re-sharpening my skill at it, new shit comes out of it, like new versions of it, or like evolutions of it and stuff, and it's so cool. I love it. Both, I want to perfect my actual style and method, but I also want to experiment some other stuff. That sounds cool. They were from, so like before my great-grandparents moved to the United States, like all of my prior generations back to like whenever colonization happened, I'm pretty sure they were in Belgium. Which is a really weird way to put it, but yeah, either way. I don't have a ton of information on it, but I have like confirmation on it. Like as far as like, I know that they're Belgian. My great-grandparents like only spoke Flemish. Like they didn't even speak English. They like died speaking Flemish in America. It's crazy. Yeah, Smooth Stone. Yep. It's such an interesting place to say where you're from. It's like people don't oftentimes hear about Belgium or like learn much about that part of the world, you know. Oftentimes people assume it's like in Germany or something. Man, Dahlia, it'd be so sick if you were going to TwitchCon San Diego. I know it's not possible, but let's just imagine how sick that would be. Imagine, oh, we would have to take a spliff break like every hour while we walk around at TwitchCon. When you plan that the trip to Belgium, aim for a nicer season, because most of the year the weather is kind of trash, changes quickly, nice sunsets on the beach though. What time of year is the best time of year? Surprise fuckers. Dude, we would slay on a collab for sure. 100% if we ever collaborated. I've always found that fascinating with so many of you Americans, that by merely looking at your surnames, you can often pinpoint the country of origin. Oh, yeah. Yeah. But my last name is Reitzloff, and it sounds Belgian. It sounds German to most people. I've literally, every single fucking time I've given my name in a government place, like in a DMV or wherever, they always look at my last name and go, German, huh? And I'm always like, Belgian, huh? Like, it's literally happened to me more than 20 times in my life. I'm like, it's Belgian, I don't even know it, but I'm like, maybe you're right, I don't know, lady, guy, whoever, non-binary. Let's clap when you hit Belgium, smoke sesh, story times in a chill spot, yes. Yeah. It would be really cool to try to go to EU TwitchCon, and that would be that would be like the best combination of things, is go to Belgium for my first time and then take a train over to Rotterdam for TwitchCon EU and then go to Amsterdam for my first time. Things like that. I feel like that'd be really fun. It seems like such a thing that I can't imagine it. I can't manifest it in my brain at all. It's so like outside of my world. A subathon to fund a Europe IRL stream. Nice. I've never done a subathon before. Japan would be so cute too, right? I almost did a Euro trip 22, London, Paris, Amsterdam, but canceled last minute. When you were 22 or in 22? And hi, Relum. Oh, okay, I see. My preference for weather is summer, although some days can get hot. It rains often in Belgium, so it's in the summer. I don't mind it as much. Oh, okay. What about like in the fall? Is it nice? Late summer to fall? Like, is the weather nice right now in Belgium? Yeah, for sure, dude. For sure. I'll be on my way down to TwitchCon soon. So maybe, yeah, I don't know. Is there anything cool happening this weekend? Eye Doctor and Costco. I hope that they both went good. For me, yeah, tons. Wait, what's going on near you? Oh yeah, the Orange Street Fair. And is that in Orange County or where is that? Did you see him? Did you see that? Did you see him hitting his bowl? Surprise stoner fucking stream snipe. Like 30 minutes from downtown LA. Wait, is it in Orange? It's in Orange? My friend owns like a multi-million-dollar house in Orange. Oh, Orange. Dude, if you ever drive there during traffic on accident, like if you're leaving there, you know, I guess it's kind of, sometimes it just happens, right? It just happens. Whether you're going somewhere over there or coming back. Dude, one time it took me 3 hours and 45 minutes to get there. And it's basically exactly 40 miles from Santa Monica. 3 hours and 45 minutes. I almost died. It's crazy because if it wasn't traffic, like if I left at like 10 at night or like super early in the morning, it would take me like an hour and a half. But the one time I went there, the first time, it was hot. It was so brutal. Yeah. Plus my van is such a big open space that like when you turn the air conditioning on, it doesn't do shit. Unfortunately. So when you're driving, you just have to open the windows and just be like, But that's only when it's really hot. Otherwise, I think it's the most amazing. You don't need the fucking it's crazy how the only thing that I really need in the van is more power and a fan so that I can circulate more air, and if there's any moisture in here, it just sucks all that shit right out the top, excuse me, and then alleviates the humidity. Other than that, man, you just need the basic necessities of life, dude. You just need a roof over your head, some shade to park underneath if it's too hot, somewhere sunny to park if it's too cold. That's pretty much my heating and cooling system. That's crazy. Oh man, it's worked. Listen, Cassie, if I had somebody else with me, a friend, a relationship, whatever, a pet, I would literally have like made it my 100% absolute necessity to get those things right away. But since it's just me, you know, I can kind of get away with like saving myself the time and money and doing all that stuff and just enduring it myself, because nobody else has to. Like, you guys just see me on a screen. You don't have to feel the weather. But luckily it hasn't destroyed me or made me, like, jaded me or made me upset or been like, oh, this is the worst lifestyle. Like, I've had days where I'm like, holy fuck, it's like 120 degrees in my van. Like, it was 100 degrees outside and it was literally 120 degrees in my van. And I've watched all the forums of people who build these out and have air conditioners and heating units and stuff. And sometimes all that shit's unavoidable no matter how much you modify your vehicle. So like, some people will put an air conditioning in their unit and then they'll be like, oh, it only ran for an hour on the hottest day and then my battery ran out and the solar wasn't good enough, but it was still 100 degrees and I couldn't cool off. And then like all these different reasons as to why even like your systems that you set up to prevent things can fail. So it's nice. It's nice. It's nice to know that you can. I feel like I'm in my own Survivor documentary series. Dude, I can't wait to go back to TwitchCon EU. It's going to be in Rotterdam again, and it would be a freaking blast if you joined. Also, we'll def go back to a specific strip club, LMAO, and you can smoke pretty freely in public. Nice. In Rotterdam, too? Wrong command. I didn't mean to send it again. I'm sorry. Wait, no. Wait, what? I don't... What did you send twice? I didn't see it twice. Oh, yeah, you did send it again. I did see it twice. It's okay. You can send it 7 times. I won't get mad. What's crack-a-lackin'? Just back from a meeting. Nice. No, it's okay. Don't worry. It's all good. You could literally spam it right now 100 times and I'll be like, it's all good. As long as somebody spams something, or not spam, but as long as somebody copy and paste something that I haven't seen, as long as it's not like trolling me, then that's chill. I think sometimes people get worried. Have you ever typed something in someone's stream and then the streamer not see it, and then you just kind of wait a little bit and then you just like type the same thing again? Or do you just let it go out into the ether and like never be seen again? Or have you done both? Which one are you more likely to do? Are you more likely to just copy and paste it or say it again? Or are you sometimes also likely to just be like, I guess they weren't supposed to read that? I think if it's a really big streamer, like anybody who gets like hundreds to thousands of views, then maybe I don't type it again because I feel like I look like if it doesn't matter. But yeah, I'm sure you'd have a blast in Rotterdam. I highly suggest visiting Europe in the summer. just so you can really enjoy backyard smoke sessions in the evenings. Hold on. What did I miss? I thought that the guy from Sum 41 was like, I don't know, is Oasis getting, why the fuck is everybody talking about this? Are they actually getting back together, or are you trolling me just like the internet has been trolling the idea of the guy from Sum 41 joining? Or was it even Sum 41? I think it was, right? Sum 41. Oh, interesting. Did you see the videos of the guy from Sum 41 talking about how there was rumors that he might join Oasis or Linkin Park or all these other bands? Mountain Man Rendezvous in Wyoming, setting up my Halloween decorations, prepping for my next longbow giveaway, and prep tickets for the current giveaway. Nice! That's what's up, Super Wiki. You're making shit happen. You give away longbows? Dude, that's cool. Do you make them, or do you just like, are you just like an enthusiast, or how does that work? That I do. You make them? Oh shit, yeah, you told me this before. Yeah, damn. Right? Yes, you did. You did. You did. I remember when I looked at your page to follow you and I saw some shit about it. Like, not some shit about it, but I saw your VODs. And then, this is just like, I'm having deja vu now. Derek Wibley, I know him. Yes. You know him personally? He was talking about how there was all these rumors about him joining Linkin Park and Oasis, all these different bands. And he was like, I'm not doing that, but we are releasing something or some shit like that, or coming on tour or some shit. And now, so Oasis is actually reuniting. I don't even care about Oasis, let's be real. But I've been tripped out by the internet, for sure. You grow up together and still talk. Wow, that's crazy. Is he a good guy? He seems nice. I feel like Sum 41 was a pretty fun band. Weebly. It's always just a wait and see game when it comes to whatever you read online. Yeah, we just need to close our eyes when we see stuff. Just close our eyes. Think about other things. Cheers. do you wonder? He's a good person. He like a brother to me. Oh, that's so sweet. You got oceanfront property in Arizona? When? Have you ever had a beard? I have had a beard a couple times. I like the way that people like look at me and treat me when I don't have a beard. It makes me feel / look / sound for some reason like 12 years wiser and older, and I don't like it. I'd rather be like treated like I just don't know shit, and that I'm just some weird kid stuck in a fucking adult body. Cause it's just a lot to deal with. Like, people always say shit. I don't know. I feel like it's a lot to keep up with too. So my whole family, they're like hairy people. Like all the men in my family have always had these just like I could be like a werewolf, because my facial hair grows like an MFer full, you know. It does, there's no patches, there's no nothing. It's just like, if I don't shave regularly, it grows. It just starts, all of a sudden I have a beard forming. But I know that sometimes people like it, right? You know what I'm saying? And that's chill. If I had like a partner and they were like, grow a beard just for a second, I'd be like, sure, let's do that. Why not? Fuck it. But other than that, maybe not. You gonna need pics for proof? I have that. I've got it. I've got a picture of me with a beard like 15 years ago, and I look older than I look now in that photo. It's crazy, I swear to God. It's cruel. I don't need a beard. I made a tweet about it, but nobody really sees my tweets because Elon Musk charges for discoverability. That was like, if you already have pretty eyes, like, you shouldn't make yourself look any better. You don't need to, at least. If you have pretty eyes, it's like unreasonable / unfair to like make yourself look better than you do just by having those eyeballs. So I'm not a people pleaser. I've got one thing, and it's my eyes. And as long as I have those, I can just be a bum for the rest of my life and I'll survive. I hope you guys know I'm joking. The end of your dread looks like a little blunt. Hell yeah. You should cut it off and smoke it. But yeah, I can grow a beard. That wasn't a joke though. I'm not going to. I always touch my face a lot when I have a beard, and I always break out more when I have a beard because I constantly touch it. Like, when no one's looking, when I'm not thinking about it, I'll scratch it because it just feels so good to just do that. And like, I'll touch my face so often that I end up breaking out more than I would if I'm shaven. And then there's nothing worse than having like pimples on your face that are like big and they hurt, but you also have facial hair covering them, so you can't really like take as good a care of the skin in that spot at that point. And it sucks because it's like, when I grow the beard is when I get them, and that's the least favorable time for me to be broken out. So it's a little annoying. I think technically I probably would have had a beard more often, but that's one of the deterrents. If I think about it and I don't touch my face, I can pull it off, but the amount of the want in my soul to touch it is just unbearable. All right, bedtime. I'm spent. So nice to spend time here. Take care, y'all. We love you, Dahlia. We'll see you soon. We all look forward to when you go live. I know I do. If you guys aren't following Dahlia already, she's an epic human being and a streamer and an artist, and she's got a cool mind. Her brain works in a cool way that I like, and she's got style. Check her out. Definitely give her a follow. I feel like people that walk by my van and stuff also kind of like gauge me, like gauge whether or not like I have value, like money or things they can steal, based off of like that, like how you dress says a lot about what your status is, right? And how much you care about how people think you look or who you are. And I think that one of my things that I like about me living in the van is that I've kind of chosen to wear like beach bum style clothes for the last 10 months, where I'm just like constantly wearing jean cut Daisy Dukes and like or swim trunks or just like the random nameless shirts that I have that have no logos on them, the countless random colors I have of random shit and shirts. It's so basic, but I feel like it helps me not become a target by not like trying to impress anybody, right? I feel like I'm too vulnerable to be like impressing you guys by dressing nicely every day, you know? Like I don't want to be treated, I want to blend in more with my surroundings, you know what I'm saying? But it is interesting to think about this. Very interesting. What's up, that guy on chat? How are you? Welcome in. Hi everybody, my name is Danny. My nose is a little stuffy right now, that's weird. But welcome. I hope you're having a good day or night depending on where you live. We are just hanging out in Pacific Palisades next to the Pacific Ocean. And we're in Southern California. This is like a part of Los Angeles. And we're on our way down to TwitchCon. We'll be heading down to San Diego soon. I stream a lot, so if you ever want to come and hang out, if you enjoy your time here, you're always welcome back. But I am simulcasting on YouTube and Twitch. And guess what, guys? We applied for a partnership on YouTube the other day, and we got approved overnight, baby. Overnight. Yes, I'm a chameleon, Cassie. We got approved. I can clean up well. I can go to a wedding and be like, yo, look at me. But I can also be like a bum living in my van on Twitch next to the ocean. I have a suit, but it's in Michigan. So I have to go all the way there or have somebody ship it to me if I needed it. But I can fucking wear my dress shoes, my suit. Shit, be all proper. That's how I should stream. That should be one of our goals. Stream in a suit. Maybe we could do that in October. Because I'm gonna go visit my family. I could stream in this, I don't know. I could do an IRL stream wearing a suit in Michigan. Like walking through the woods. When I went to visit my mom last time, I didn't have any modems or any chat phone or anything. And all I was doing was just streaming on my phone and hoping for the best. And I went and visited them. And I was IRL streaming a bunch. But it was so rough. And I had my mom drop me off like in the middle of the forest. Just miles and miles away from like anything. And then I was like, Mom, I'll call you if like this doesn't work out, you know, like if I can't get this stream to work or whatever. There could be errors, you know. So this might not work out. And I was like, I'll call you if that happens. And then the second she drove away, I had no signal. And I was just like, oh shit. So I just like started walking through the forest. And like everywhere I went, there was no service. And I was just like, okay. And then, yeah, so that's pretty much how good IRL streaming is there. That's my experience. So hopefully I can recreate that and make it work next time. Or maybe I'll just like do chilled backyard streams and have bonfires every day, every night. And we can stream and do some fun stuff. Oh yeah, by the way, I run ads once an hour. Sorry guys, they're gonna happen pretty soon, in the next few minutes. Just close your eyes when they pop up. It's the easiest way to avoid them. Or you can go raid your fridge, make a snack, go to the bathroom, you can brush your hair, you can go feed your pet, you know, stare at the wall for a minute, I don't know, watch another stream for a few minutes. But yeah, either way, we only run ads once an hour here. And you can also avoid those ads by subscribing for free with Amazon Prime, or you can use your hard-earned cash and pay for it, or you might get lucky and get gifted a sub one day. But friendly reminder is that this is September, guys. September is upon us. So just know there's all kinds of fun deals happening within the next month or so, where there'll be like there's bit deals where if you give a certain amount of bits over 300, that Twitch will throw down their own set of bits on top of it. And for every 5 gifted subs, Twitch will gift an extra sub. Is that all month, or is that only during a certain point, certain time frame? We should probably look at the September details. September is upon us. Okay, so the bonus gifted subs is like the last week of September, I see. And then the bonus bits thing is this kind of like the end of the second and part of the third week. So September 12th to September 17th. But from today until October 1st, 25% off 1 month sub, 25% off 3 month sub, 30% off 6 month sub. Let's go. That's nice. That's so refreshing. That's so nice that anybody who wants to subscribe for the first time, or subscribe or resubscribe, that they don't have to pay as much in September. That's amazing, because I still get paid the same amount as a streamer, so that's good. You know? Oh, I need to do something active. We haven't gone on any long walks in a couple days. It's starting to make me feel stir crazy. I feel like I'm living in a bubble, and I'm just looking out at the world from inside of my bubble every day. You're subbing definitely? Epic! Yeah, so We'll see if we can get the however many. I feel like if we can get 10 people to do a tier 3 for 3 months during September, starting September, not now, that unless you can upgrade it now, I guess that's a whole nother thing, but there's only a couple days of the month left. I guess, no, that would probably be a pretty important. So if you're subscribed to somebody already and then you go, I think the one extra gift is, yeah, sorry. Fancy Taco Bell Beach place tomorrow? Oh my god. You know, that's actually in NorCal. That's near San Francisco. So I can't do that, unfortunately. Yeah, I think the other day I mentioned that I wanted to go again, but I didn't I didn't think that far into it. So I might have accidentally fooled some people into thinking it's near here by talking about it the other day. So that might be my bad, now that I think about it. But yeah, what I was saying earlier is that if we have already 2 or 3 people that have a tier 3 sub for the next 3 months, then if I got 10 people in grand total during September to do the 3-month tier 3, then we would be able to just push for the remaining points that we need to get every month, because we would be so much closer, right? We would be at like either 72 or 78 or something like that. So it would only put like less than 30 paid subs on top of those ones. Either way, I'm just thinking about it. So what do I gotta do to what's the incentive for the tier 3 subs, guys? Tier 3 3-month subs, so that we can guarantee that we're gonna get on the 60/40 program. Is that too bold? Should I not try to get as many tier 3s, or should I just get like a default number, like have a goal in mind that's like reasonable, like 10 in total, and then push from there? Or should I like go gung-ho on trying to just ensure it with the tier 3s? If you were a streamer, what would you do? You tell me. Go for the stars, baby. Okay. too many people surfing today. Maybe this isn't a good spot. Last time I was over here, there was a lot of people. But I don't remember if I was back. Yeah, I think I was like right here, actually. I was. Yeah. This is like my spot. You know how I know when I get to my spot? When my phone has good service. So, oh, good service? All right, pull over on the side of the road. Sit next to the ocean. And then ever since, when I get to this spot that has good service, this is the furthest I need to go away from the city up the Pacific Coast Highway, north. It's right here. And there's good service down there too. I don't want to jinx myself, but I know like one time we were over here, we had like kind of shitty interruptions. What a harmonious moment. Sung together with the sound of the waves, right? This is the life, man. The water's cold. I am wearing my swimsuit, but I don't know about that.
Try to buy some weed?
No, I'm good.
I got an ounce for like $10.
Nice.
No cap. It's just all shaky and shit. I'm trying to get rid of it so I get some food and shit.
No, I appreciate it though.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, thank you.
Uh-huh.
You like apples?
I'm not judging you, but I'm just saying.
What up,
Everybody else-
Skojo? Yeah, it is such a beautiful view. I ran over and gave that guy an apple real quick. He said he's trying to make money for food, so hopefully he enjoys that apple. It's a good apple. That is he got one of my favorite apples right there. But how's it going? Welcome in. Aw, thank you so much, David. I appreciate you. Thank you, Lakebug. Thank you so much for relaying that message. Just wanted to fill the video of silence. It really isn't silence. We have so much going on. There's music and waves. Now I want an apple. You should have an apple for sure. Want one here. Here you go. Take it. love apples. Cassie. Well, at least you got yourself something to snack on and eat. It sounds good. Are they yellow peaches or white peaches? Yellow peaches are so good. They're literally the best. Hello. What is up? How's it going? How's it going, dude, bro? How's it going, Bungs? Oh, nice. Getting down on the Doritos, huh? Classic. Eating some real fruit gummies and butter roll up. Nice. That sounds good. Yellow peaches, I got 12 of them today at the roadside farmers market. Damn, Cassie! Woo! Making those farmers rich today. They're like, Cassie came and she bought all the damn peaches we had. That's a good choice, though. Peaches are amazing, especially yellow peaches. Almost, I'd just say exclusively yellow peaches. Because I feel like if somebody eats a white peach and they heard me say that peaches are amazing, and then they eat a white peach and it's like super bunk, super bland. Do you guys say the word bunk? Bunk, it's like bad. Bunk is like shitty weed or like shitty food. Or like something is stale or, you know, that shit's bunk. I don't say it that often, but I used to, at least like on a regular basis. You want to see what I'm eating today? I feel like such a savage trying to hold these. Look at all these apple cores. Apple cores, 4 apples. Somebody stop me. I'm an apple hoe. I'm a hoe for them apples. You're on a plum thing right now? You're back filling your belly from filling your belly with food. What did I miss? You missed Dahlia. She showed up and said hi. Do you have a tsunami evacuation plan? Me? Right here? Die? I would die. What do you mean? I would jump on the closest surfboard I could find and ride that thing through the pearly fucking gates of heaven. I would fucking jump in a boat and try to navigate it through the valleys, riding a tsunami wave. Fucking sharks and whales flying by me and shit. Stingrays, dolphins. Did I mess it up? What did I do wrong? What was the spelling? When I typed it, I was, yeah. There was an F and O. Was it Ophian? Either way, thank you so much. See guys, one day mods will save your life. The Ophian. Stunning Ophian you've got there. Look at that Ophian. Everybody's eating. Everybody's snacking and eating or talking about food. Anybody else out there want to share what they've eaten tonight or what they're snacking on right now? I don't care if it's peanuts. I'd like to know. What is it? What are you guys eating? Don't lie. Don't lie. I know somebody out there has like a bag of Cheez-Its in their hand. Just ate some poke. Nice. Yo, 88th Baron love in the chat. Let's go. Hi from Maui. Hi from Pacific Palisades, California. What side of Maui are you on right now? You had chicken pasta. Okay. Okay. Fancy. Made a homemade pizza with chicken and basil. Whoa. How did you do the dough? Did you buy pre-made dough? Made some Spanish rice and beans with kielbasa. No way. Wow. Okay. 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 Wow. You guys are feeding yourselves. Good. Let's go. In Wailea. Okay, cool. Gotta eat a few grams of depleted uranium to stay regular. The dough wasn't homemade, not tonight at least. Well, did you like how did you buy it? I know that whenever I've made pizzas, excuse me, I almost always go to Whole Foods and buy the pizza dough from their pizza dough section. And I just use that. And it's like fresh made, but it's like in a bag on the shelf in the refrigerated section. So south, yeah. Use some naan bread. Oh, I see what you're doing there. I see you. I would eat the shit out of that. That sounds good. Little naan-bread pizza night. Fuck yeah. What did you put on it? Basil and chicken. Ooh. You could sell those things out of a food truck, maybe. Yo, would you guys ever invest in a food truck with me? I'll stream it and everything. And I'll infuse like our energy into the business. But it would have to be like somewhere where I pay for a permit and I'm in like a group with a bunch of people that do it too. I'm not just like a renegade random street truck vendor or whatever. But I could do that. And then I don't have to work odd jobs. I can just work the food truck whenever I need extra money. Used to be hooked on dipping freshly baked naan into mango chutney at Indian restaurants. Yes, I would work for you. Fuck yeah. Really? You don't have time to do that. I'll set you up an office so you can work, you can be there and work online when you need to, so you can do both jobs. But yeah, that'd be so cool. That'd be so cool. I worked at like a food truck before, and yeah, it's, you know, it's pretty fucking easy. It's a tiny mini kitchen that just makes a certain amount of things, and a lot of the ingredients cross over into other dishes, so it's not like you have to have a shit ton of different ingredients. You don't need a ton of power, you know, you can really do a lot with just like one generator. Maybe one day. But yeah, I just need an investor. I'm not trying to make millions. You can make the millions if you invest. I just want to make a living. And I'll work it. And I'll make it popularized by social media. I'll put the whole story on like TikTok and Instagram and YouTube and stream it all and everything. My ADHD is fucking popping off the last few days, man. I'm a mess. My brain is totally fucking sideways. I wish there was something that wasn't like Ritalin or Adderall that would like slow my brain down if I wanted it to. I guess there is. Deep breathing, meditation, music, relaxing sounds, nature. Yeah, I just need to have more control over my mind. Quick blinker off the Benjamin. That is true. That is a very helpful tool. And it doesn't make me feel like a zombie, like a anti-ADHD medicine. That sounds funny. The ADHD medication. It is really a lot to deal with in my brain, to be honest, for sure. But this is my life. Been like this ever since I can remember. I was on Ritalin like 26 years ago. And then for like years, and like I started Ritalin like 26 years ago, and then eventually got off of it. Chamomile tea, maybe? I could try that. Did you see my comment? You could have a giant hippie bus, but inside of it would be a kitchen on one side, and then you could live on the other. Yeah, but they get like really, really, really bad miles per gallon. And they're harder to find places to park, and they're harder to navigate in public, especially in big cities. So unfortunately, as cool as the idea is, I've seen the struggle that people have with them, and it doesn't seem worth it unless I had a place where I like got a school bus and put it on a property permanently. That'd be cool. That'd be fun. And then maybe use it for like certain trips with friends or family, and just bite the cost, because it's going to cost you like thousands of dollars in fuel. Use it and go to festivals. Yeah, that could be fun. All you really need is a vehicle this size. Maybe a little longer, a little taller, if you really, really want it to be. But technically, taller and a little shorter would be perfect. It doesn't even need to be this long, but taller. But just this height and a little, or this length and a little longer. My friend has this same van, but it's a little taller, and he has like he's got like a whole tool shed, a whole bed that collapses up into the wall and down, and then he's got an air compressor mounted in there, and he's got a shower and a toilet and lighting, and just like, it looks great. Basically everything you would ever need in there. He's got solar and batteries and everything all set up super proper. But then again, if you're really tall, you're probably going to want to get something bigger. That's what I think. Man. I want to go back to that shoe place today, I think. Oh, you know what's cool? Tonight is the Twitch meetup. It's technically a pre-TwitchCon meetup. But yeah. So Tara's going to a TwitchCon meetup thing. That's exciting. I wonder what time that's at. Probably at like 8 o'clock, or probably at like 6. That would make more sense. ask where. The shoe place. Or the TwitchCon thing is in Seattle. Or the Twitch meetup. The shoe place is called DSW. Oh yeah, the TwitchCon meetup thing is in Seattle somewhere. Today. They had one like a few weeks ago, but they had another one now. Yeah, right? So we'll be able to raid Terra at some point. Yeah, my guess is that TwitchCon meetup is at Twitch meetup is at, my guess is 6. And it's what, 5:30 now? That would make sense. Kind of what I went to? Yeah, exactly. So she said she'll stream it if she has good service. And if not, she'll just enjoy her time there and meet people. Damn, this is good. Is this Jujutsu Kaisen? Oh, it's Attack on Titan. Shit. That dude down there is looking for, I don't know, maybe sea glass? I don't know, that's my guess. So did you eat the oats and peaches, or did you make it for later? Because it's already like getting late. This highway is so infamous for just so many tweakers walking by. Oh no, his head's bleeding. No, don't pick at it. No, don't touch it. The sun was burning his head so bad it was like flaking, and he was like picking it and it was bleeding. Ouch. You ate it? Num num. Good. You're making me want to make oats. Excuse me. You put walnuts and cream in it with a bit of butter? Damn, okay. That sounds good. Yeah, there's starting to be a lot of traffic now. Got that rush hour PCH traffic. It's not so bad, but the road's pretty full. Oh. When I have oatmeal, I like to put a little bit of peanut butter in it with a little bit of brown sugar. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I used to love putting peanut butter in my oatmeal, but it's such a strong flavor that like more times than not, I don't put it in there now. I definitely wouldn't mix it into the whole thing because I love the contrast of like whatever the fruit or whatever is that's making it sweet. I love the contrast of the kind of plain oats, you know? And the oats have flavor, it's just like their own flavor. But I used to put peanut butter in my oats like all the time. I put like a dab of yogurt, a dab of peanut butter, a dab of like some kind of preserves or jam, some nuts, some blueberries, some super diced up apples. When I want to sweeten oats though, I just take like a little like inch long piece of a banana and I just mix that into all the oats, and then that makes it sweet. But I don't add sugar. I don't add sugar to it though. This person in front of me is taking a bunch of selfies of themselves. I'm so glad I don't have windows in the back of my van. Because like people behind me would always pull up and be like, what's that guy doing, you know? Thank God. Except for people always walk past my door anytime I'm chilling anywhere, so it's like I'm always exposed. I probably have the most like walk-bys on my stream than like any random chiller, you know? When I park at that park, at the Cozy Park, there's always so many passerbyers. I really need to get one of those like high wattage power bank chargers that can like fast charge all kinds of things at once off of one plug, because I could utilize that instead of using my van to charge things all the time. Like I could find places to plug in and chill and charge for a little bit, like even at the gym or wherever. Because I don't want to like, I don't know, I feel like my van's idling a little weird, and it might have something to do with the battery, because the battery's like 3 years old and I've been kind of abusing it. And hopefully it's just the battery. Hopefully that's what it is and not anything else. Did I miss guitar playing? No, not yet. I haven't pulled it out. My strings are really old, and it's like a little frustrating. I kind of want to get this new set of strings before I play. But soon I'll get a new pair. I can buy like a 3-pack off Amazon for like 15 bucks. What? Why are they honking at the bicyclists? That's scary. Don't honk at them. Is the ofen? It sounds like I have a lisp when I say ofen. The ocean. O-F-E-A-N. Is the ofen looking good? The open view. It's looking good. The tide has come up quite a bit. Not a ton, but more. Yep. That is how. Fuck. I need to get a drum. I need to get a djembe. Then everybody would definitely think I was a solo hippie. I love djembes. They're such fun drums. They got such a deep bass. When you hit it, it's just like boom. How much is the Apple iPhone 15 on stateside? So, it depends on what kind you get, right? Like how much space you have on it. But pretty much it's like, I think its standard is like $899 or something for the 15 Pro. But if you get the like 256 gigabyte one, which is the one I usually get, it usually ends up coming out to like 1100. So maybe it's 900 normally, or 850 or 950. I don't know. Somewhere, I feel like it always ends up being around 1100, and then, but that's for like just buying it outright. But if you go to Apple and you buy your phone outright, from then on, you should be able to trade in the phone for a newer model and get like a pretty damn good discount on the newest model. So usually you'll end up paying half that price once you buy it from Apple. Don't buy it from a phone company. Buy it straight from Apple, and then you can write that shit off on your taxes. And once the new model comes out or a year goes by, get another one next year. Trade yours in at the store. They'll take it at the store, and they'll be like, "Oh, you have $550 value trade in," and then you give them that, and then you pay the full price. But then once your phone gets to like the facility where they sort them and refurbish and resell them, then you get a rebate. They just send you like the discounted amount, like whatever, back to you. And that process is like, it's helpful if you're self-employed. or if you're like contracting work, or even if you work for somebody, just to buy the newest phone every year so that you can write it off. Because Apple is a really well-known. Yeah, that's the smart. Yep. When you buy it from Apple, they'll tell you you order it unlocked. It's like a setting. We're probably saved. Okay. Sorry about that. But yeah, are you gonna do that in California? Is that what we're talking about? We could go together. Or something. Maybe I should wait until then to get mine too. Yeah, everything just went to no service. It's weird. I swear to God, it's like once in a while there's no service for a second. Oh, okay, cool. Nice. That's awesome. Good idea. Smart thinking. Oh, man. If you guys aren't in the Discord, make sure you join the Discord. 18 and up only, because it's hard enough to keep adults acting like adults, and that's the only reason. But eventually we're going to do a movie night. I think this will be good. I really, really, really think it's going to be nice. When are we doing movie night? Soon. I think we should do it this weekend. I think it'll be, even no matter how many people are there, that it'll be dope, and then we can do it again another time, and if other people want to join then they can. Sunday night? Yeah, let's promote it until then. We're gonna watch Shrek. Or Saturday night, any night that's good for Lakebug if Lakebug hosts it. Or, I don't know what time, yeah. It's just whatever time is best for us. I'm like in the, like, you guys, it's gonna be later for you guys no matter what. So like whatever time is best for you guys. Like we could even start stream early that day and end it at like, 6 o'clock or some shit. Raid somebody. Oh, okay, cool. Perfect. Because then that's like 9 o'clock your time, or 10, whatever, for some of you guys, whatever time it is. It's always way later for you guys. Yeah, I would love that. What's up? How's it going? What's good, Tekken Show? Man, I'm so curious what kind of rocks he's trying to look for. This guy down here has been picking through the stones for an hour or two. But yeah, hi everybody, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. We are in Pacific Palisades, California, Los Angeles. We're really close to Santa Monica and Venice, California, if that helps. We are in the United States of America, and this is the beautiful Pacific Ocean. Beautiful, big, giant blob of oceanic bliss. And we've been hanging out here today, just chilling. I stream a lot, so if you ever want to come and hang out and chill with us, that's always welcome. You're always welcome back. And I do IRL streams a lot, so I walk around and stream, and I sweat my ass off, and I have a lot of fun, and we encounter a lot of interesting people and places. And so if you're ever interested in seeing some of that, make sure you tune in every now and again. Sometimes we'll be chilling, sometimes we'll be thrilling. Not every day's crazy, but every day's a good day. And so thank you so much for being here. Mod love in the chat. Freaking love you guys. Thanks for being here during all these crazy times. And I'm so glad that I can call you my friends. I love you guys. Thank you so much. Shout out to the community. Shout out to all the other streamers. All of them. All the homies, anybody who's ever rated us, anybody who's ever, you know what I think are good friends? I think a real friend is somebody who will speak your name in a room full of opportunities, okay? So when you hear me saying good things about other streamers, it's because I want the best for them. I want me to spread the heady good word gospel about them, and hopefully somebody takes it to heart. Maybe it'll benefit them in the future as a viewer. Maybe it'll benefit the streamer to have a new friend. Maybe they'll fit right in with their community. Maybe they'll collaborate or work together one day. Who knows? But I think a real good friend is a friend who mentions your name in a room full of opportunities. That's a real friend. And I consider a lot of you that, and a lot of the streamers that I met on this platform that. Jesus, Cassie. What the fuck? But yeah, all that being said, thank you for being a part of my life. When I stream, it's like the best part of my day. So thank you for being a part of the best part of my day. And just know that I plan on streaming a lot more. So you better be ready to put up with me. What else? Oh yeah, I run ads once an hour. So if you want to avoid those ads, they will come up in like the next 5 minutes. If you want to avoid those, you can subscribe with a discount because it's September. You can subscribe for 3 months and get a 25% discount. You can subscribe for 6 months and get a 30% discount. It's crazy. You guys. So if you want to avoid the ads completely and support me, please feel free to take advantage of the September discounts. And as well as you can use your Amazon Prime if you want to connect your Prime gaming account to your Twitch account. That allows you to subscribe to one streamer here on Twitch per month at no added cost. And that streamer still gets paid, and you still get all the perks and benefits that a paid subscriber would get for using your free Amazon Prime. It doesn't renew, so you have to go to a new streamer every month. So once in a while, people forget that they exist. If that's you, please feel free to use it here. We try to end the month at 100 subs every month, and this month we actually broke our sub record. So shout out to everybody. And what else? You might get lucky and get gifted a sub. If you get lucky and get gifted a sub, now you have ad-free watching and you have all the emotes and everything. So just know that I appreciate each and every one of you, and you don't have to subscribe, and this is a free platform. You just have to put up with some ads once in a while. And that's my spiel. If you haven't yet got to my YouTube channel, please go check it out on Potential Bliss on YouTube. And I am simulcasting on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So if you want to go above and beyond, please feel free to thumbs up that live stream. We're trying to keep that going. The analytics are kind of dipping because I'm not promoting it as much because the push is over, the partner push. We got partnership on YouTube, but it's time to make a big playlist of all my monetized videos and promote that playlist, and it's time to make new videos, and it's time to keep streaming there, and I'm just looking forward to diversifying. Zavmar, it's good to see you. Appreciate you. Welcome in. YouTube gang. Let's go, let's go, let's go. YouTube tab gang. Twitch tab gang. All the gangs. We are gang affiliated at this point. There's something so relaxing about this dude that's like just picking up rocks and throwing them for fun, I guess. I don't know exactly what he's doing, but there's something so unusually satisfying and relaxing about it. Zavmar, how was your day? How are you? Welcome back. It's good to see you. I feel like once I get to San Diego, I gotta find some fun stuff to do. We'll start by revisiting all the usuals. We'll go to the flea market, we'll go to the farmer's market, we'll go to Sunset Cliffs, we'll go walk around near the convention center in the gas lamp area, and we'll be like pre-TwitchCon official not meetup. It'll just be me streaming there. It's been good, even better now that I'm indoors. Good. Doing anything over the weekend, y'all? I'm trying to figure that out. There's a jazz festival like less than 10 miles away. I don't know, like 20, 30 minutes away. On Saturday. So I think that we should go to that jazz festival. And then Sunday we could like explore Venice and Santa Monica, and then we could maybe just drive to San Diego. I still got to talk to somebody about some potential work before I leave again, so we'll see. I kind of ghosted them while I was like over focusing on everything else, so I hope that they understand and it doesn't reflect upon the future requests for work. I feel like I ghosted the art dealer because I've just been so busy and occupied and ADHD'd out. Oh yeah, you guys, movie night. Do you want to add a command? In the command, you could put another command in it. So that command also, you could put movie night, and then you could put in the command, see if it works. You could put at the end of it !Discord, and then see if Nightbot can then summon, or to make it less spammy, you could copy that Discord link into the movie night command. I think that's better. !add space !movie night space. We're going to have a movie night this weekend. Join the Discord for specifics in the link. Honestly, I wouldn't even have to ask for help like this with the mod stuff, like simple shit like this, because if my phone wasn't so broken, my chat phone is like a chore to use, guys. Like, I've been literally so grateful that you guys have been helping me in little things like random stuff, because, and like when I'm like, can you guys Google this? It's literally, I could do it but the amount of times I have to reset this phone and sleep it and bring it back because of all the cracks along the whole screen is just frustrating. And to replace the screen is as much as replacing this phone. It's like $200 plus, and I could buy this same phone used for easily for $200 in a heartbeat. It's so funny when the phone screen costs as much as a replacement phone of the same brand and model. It doesn't really make sense, but whatever. It is dumb. It is dumb. If I end up getting your old one off of you, I'm gonna have to put a case and a screen protector on it, because there's no fucking way in hell that I can just deal with this over again. I can't. I gotta make sure I protect that. Oh, I'm trying to inherit Cassie's old phone. I'll buy it. I'll give you anything you want for it. It has one on it. Is it bad? Well, it's probably not like mine. The corners on mine are like, you could cut your fingers on them. So it's really bad. But I made this thing last a year and it's been broken this whole time. Yeah, here, I'll show you. It's risky to take it out of this thing, but I'm gonna show you. Probably hard to see. There. It's dirty. So hard to see. But there's cracks that go like every which way, like they come across and up and down and like all the way across to this corner and like up this way. It's the most broken phone I've ever managed to like make work ever. Plus, if that phone's in better condition than this one, then it might even be worth it for me to replace the screen one day. Oh, nice. That's cool. Hell yeah. I'll rock that thing. As long as this weird phone adapter thing that holds it onto my tripod can wrap around the corners of it. That's funny. It's not Hello Kitty? Oh, I want to check out Tara's stream and see if she's going to that meetup yet. Not yet. Damn, my phone is acting so weird now. Dang it. Ice cream sprinkles cover. Okay. That's cute. Well, I'll find some fun stuff for us to do this weekend, okay? And I'll keep you updated in the Discord. And movie night, guys. If you're not in the Discord yet, we're gonna watch Shrek together this weekend. It's official. No turning back now. It's nice to have other things planned that are different, that are out of my normal wheelhouse of things I'm always thinking about. And it's gonna be fun. I do have another cover that is just black, and I can give you that too, okay? Okay, cool. Just in case. Holy shit, we've been on for 8 hours? Oh my god. What are we doing? What are we doing? Nah, it's been nice. 8 hours of just waves. 8 hours of waves, dude. Far out. Sick. 8 hours of waves, baby. Let's go. 8 hours of beautiful ocean. I know, right? I mean, sometimes you just gotta sit by the ocean. I was thinking that word. Sometimes you gotta just sit by the ocean for like a whole fucking day. Sometimes you just gotta park your fucking ass next to this grand, majestic, powerful force we call the ocean, which is constantly churning and moving and is filled with incredibly diverse ecosystems and incredible creatures and ancient fucking creatures. Turtles are just dinosaurs, bro. Prove me wrong. Whales? How long do you think whales been around the earth? Forever? Probably. Dude, it's fucking lit. And then people started surfing on the waves. I mean, what? Do you think that people surfed like Egyptians surfed, you know? Like, do you think that like other civilizations surfed and there's just no evidence? Or do you think that surfing is like definitely our shit? It's hard to believe that there was that many civilizations and that nobody surfed. The ocean has always been there. The waves have always been coming and going. You think? What do you guys think? Where is it only like 50 million-year-old species? So whales are technically like prehistoric. And crocodiles, dude? Come on, man. Giant fucking lizards that are as big as crocodile, like human-sized lizards with giant teeth. I can't even talk. It's just crazy to think. Crocodiles, alligators, rhinoceros. You know you can buy zebras and they're just like kind of like a type of horse. There's like horses that are basically zebras. I used to know a guy who owned one. I'd always bring people to his property and we'd go and smoke weed and I'd go and show them the zebra. Say, oh, there's a zebra over here. They'd be like, dude, shut up. Then we'd get there and they'd be like, what the fuck? And he had a bunch of woolly cows. You know those cows that have like really long fur? Those are really cool. He was like a professional sculpture maker. And he'd make like really big sculptures for like Burning Man and for like city centers and bars and homes and mansions and farms. If I said that already. Wouldn't it be crazy if like this was a green screen? Like what if I got a giant green or blue and I just keyed it? If I got like a green, like a fabric and just like hung it over the side of my vehicle and then like just green screened like different places in the world, like the Great Wall of China or like Jamaica or like Paris, like the Leaning Tower of Pisa or like something, the Egyptian pyramids, the Amazon jungle. Just like loop a video on the green screen of some like nature. Oh dude, that'd be so fucking good, especially if there was like lions and stuff walking around. Oh my god, if I could green screen out the background and have it be like a safari. So people think I'm like parked at a safari with the door open. Oh my god, that would be so fucking good. Oh my god. Stoner thought, but it's so good, dude. Like if I could pull that off, that shit would go viral for sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Like 100,000,000,000,000,000,000% sure. Or hear me out. Hear me out. Are you listening? If I... Sorry. If I recorded my van right here and I film it for like 10 hours or 12 hours, like from sunrise to sunset, but like with this van and the view, but without me in it. And then if I rent a place, I can get a green screen wherever I'm living, and then I can green screen it so that it looks like I'm just hanging out in the van still. Yeah? Yeah, for like a throwback, but also to confuse everybody, I guess, because obviously it would, right? Or it wouldn't even confuse them unless they knew it was fake. The only thing that would give it away is that if I don't touch this desk in front of me ever. You know what was my idea when I first started streaming a lot? It was I would record everywhere that I stream. And hi Nucci, it's good to see you. How are you? Welcome back. I would film my setup, my scene. I would film it, and I wanted to like film it when I lived in Santa Barbara. And that's like the first place I ever sat and just put like hundreds of hours into streaming consecutively at the same location. And then I would change it to the San Diego location and like all these different places I would stream regularly. And then I would have this weird like video montage of like potential backdrops I could use as throwbacks. And I could put like the year, or I could let people choose like what year the backdrop would be or something. I don't know. Why don't I think about something more productive? Even if you don't use it for that, a sped up clip from sunrise to sunset would be cool for like a BRB screen. True. True, I actually have a lot of random footage that I could use for stuff like that, but for some reason the thing I stream on won't let me add videos, but when I first used it, it would. Oh, I should probably hit them up and tell them that there's a glitch, a bug. Because technically I should be able to upload, it should be able to access my photo library, and it should be able to take any video I want or photo I want and make it into any kind of scene. So technically I should be able to put like a clip compilation on my phone, and then my app should be able to access that library. And then I should be able to, instead of putting my BRB screen I put up sometimes, I should be able to click a button and then it'll just start looping that video clips. So people would probably think I have an SRT relay server set up with advanced scene switching, but it would just be me bypassing needing all that shit. If that makes any sense. Enjoy your cakewalk. Excuse me. Cassie. Ooh. Cassie, you sure do go on a lot of wedding cake walks. Are you sure that's healthy? How much wedding cake can one person eat and walk? Yo! No way! Thank you so much for the huge raid. Thank you so much. Holy schmolies. Thank you so much for the raid, Tara. What's up, Raiders? Sorry if I'm too energetic. Hi. Welcome in. My name is Danny. How was stream? Let's go. You guys, we all know and love Tara here. If you don't know my name is Danny. I go by Potential Bliss on Twitch and all the other platforms. Today we're in the Pacific Palisades, which is right by Venice and Santa Monica in California in the United States. This is the Pacific Ocean. And how was stream? What's good? I live, travel, and stream out of this van, and I was really lucky enough to meet Tara, and we hung out for like 5 days in Seattle, and I can't wait to meet you again. Thank you. Yeah, the Earth provides the best scenery. What's up, Zach? Hey, Shale Riley, welcome in. Onyx, what's up? It's good to see you, Onyx. Mod love in the chat, guys. Tara has a lot of good mods. Misa, what's up? How's it going? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. What's good? Holy smolies. Dude, I was gonna raid Tara when she got to the, whenever, I was kind of just like lurking her stream throughout my stream to see when she would go to the Twitch meetup, but it seems like she decided to raid instead, which is cool. What's up, What's up, Resin? Blah, 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 words. Tara Cannon Dream raids are the best. Yes. If you're here and you don't know who Tara is, she's a homie of mine. I got lucky to meet her when I crossed the country and I got up to Seattle, Washington. We hung out, we had sessions, we watched the sunset, we streamed, we hung out at the Space Needle, we talked about life. I'm so glad to know her. She's such a special friend. Shout out to her. Shout out to all the people who have been supporting her and being at her streams and rooting her on, and all of her life changes and her moves and her job switches and all that stuff. She deserves all the support in the world, and I'm glad that she gets it because she has a good community, and I think you guys are great. So keep being you, keep supporting her, and stay up, y'all. Let's fucking go. If you guys have to leave, peace. I get it. Later. Love ya. Enjoy the rest of your day or night. But if you're sticking around, welcome in. What's up, Sky High? So she couldn't stream from the event? That's okay. It happens. I'm sure she's gonna make a lot of friends. And Is there a reason why she can't stream there? Because if not, maybe somebody else will be streaming there. Oh, maybe we can find somebody that's streaming there and then raid them while they're with Tara. That would be funny. Oh, they said no streaming. Interesting. Huh. I wonder why. I mean, rules is rules. I don't make them. I just follow them. Well, either way, you guys got to come and hang out here, which is cool. They cited safety. You're safer on camera than you are off camera. I'm sorry, but when things are being filmed, you're more likely to probably have evidence in the instance that something does happen. Either way, I'm not going to argue it. I'm not going to it. Yeah, I asked who has a Twitch event and doesn't let you stream. Twitch, apparently. You never know, though. I think that, you know, if they did choose to not have it, obviously we're going to respect that, obviously. But, you know, maybe it's more intimate. Maybe they're, like, actually, like, talking about something that's important or trying to organize something or who knows. We'll find out, right? That's epic. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. I so appreciate you being here. I have been by this spot for 8.5 hours. And it has been one of the most enjoyable. I have this white noise in the background, a little bit of light, copyright-free, DMCA-free, lo-fi music going on, and I got the stream going, and I ate like 4 apples and like 7 handfuls of nuts and raisins, and I'm feeling pretty on top of the world. Sweet spot. Good to see you, Bliss and friends. Stopping by while I wait for a food order. Okay, cool. Nice. Are you doing food deliveries, or are you waiting for food to show up to eat? You wanted to hit the beach today? Yeah. Go this weekend, because next weekend it's going to be hotter. Picking up a pizza? Lit. If you guys didn't know, Mysterium, she streams too. Did you guys know that? Type 1 in the chat if you knew that Mysterium streams. Charlie! What's up? It's good to see you. What's good? How are you? Oh, so you guys do know that she streams. Hell yeah. Dude, first time I ever went to her stream, she was like DJing and dancing, and I was just like, this is a vibe. I'm gonna hang out here. You did not know that? Yeah, she doesn't stream like all the time. She's not like a crackhead like me. But she does stream, and she's welcoming and kind and plays a lot of music and jams. And she chiefs. Ow. Can you show us some breakdancing moves? Mysterium? Or me? Smoke if you got them. Cheers, Joe. Yeah, if you guys are ever about to take a big fat rip, or you're ever about to, I don't know, take a salute, cheers, whatever, I don't know. We gotta have like some kind of key, like some kind of safe word. Some incognito. Yo, no freaking way, Elf Twin! Thank you so much for the raid. What's up, Fonzie? Let's go. Hell yeah, dude. Double raid. Double freaking raid. If you guys don't know Elf Twin Films I met through Tiki Taco Tony. We all love and know Tiki Taco Tony. And if you don't know him, you will know him. And Elf Twin Films is a good, long time friend of Tiki Taco Tony's. And any friend of Tiki Taco Tony is a friend of mine. And he streams a lot. And I've been to a few of his streams, actually. And Tony has rated him a few times, and I hung out. And it's a vibe, and he's funny, and he streams often, actually. So if you guys want to follow some new people, you guys, it's always nice to keep it in the fam. These are all homies. These aren't random raids. Tara raided. She's amazing. If you guys aren't following her yet, she recently hit 1,000 followers, and she's climbing up towards 2,000 slowly but surely. So like us all, we all climb slowly but surely. If you guys aren't following Tara yet, make sure you follow Tara. And if you're not following Elf Twin, 100% recommended. We all deserve this kind of support, and if you don't invest the same amount of time into their streams that you do mine, or vice versa, or whatever, that's chill. But if you can give them the benefit of a doubt and maybe open up to checking out those streams, I think that you'll be doing God's work. So feel free to roam around, click Elf Twin's page, click Tara's page, maybe take a little glance at it, consider clicking that button that says follow. Oh shit, if you guys are new here to me, if you guys enjoy IRL streams, if you enjoy live music and not like watching live music but like me performing it for you, if you enjoy people who talk too much, if you enjoy beaches, if you enjoy laughter, if you enjoy some stress once in a while, if you enjoy all those things, if you enjoy your time here, you're always welcome back. If you're not following me already, on your way out, when you leave, make sure you hit that follow button on your way out, okay? You're watching Police Academy 2. Dude, I'm about to have our first movie night coming up soon. And it's going to be on Discord. And it is Tara! Thank you so much for the raid. I was lurking your stream throughout the day to see if you were going to be at that TwitchCon event, and I was going to raid you whenever you got there. We're going to have our first movie night. Tara, you need to know this too. We're going to have our first movie night in Discord this weekend, and it's going to be Shrek. So, if you want to, you know. Oh, that's so much easier, Lakebug, than all that shit I was asking about earlier. Bro, my brain is fried. Most excellent. Yes. Shrek is the best movie to watch in a group, and I want it to be with you guys. So make sure you join the Discord. Even if you leave after this weekend, my Discord, just join it for now. And it'll probably be on Sunday night, I think. But not too late. Thank you so much for the raid. How was the summer festival session thingy that you were at? The Muffin Man. W raid Tara, W raid Elf Twin. Shrek and Chill. Yes, Charlie, you better be there. Okay, now that everybody's here, just listen to my, I have something to talk about. It'll only take a second. So today is the beginning of September, guys. Today is the beginning of the 1 month per year on Twitch that they fucking throw us a bone. So if you subscribe from here till the end of September, it's 25% off. And it's 25% off 3-month subs too. And it's 30% off 6-month subs. So I've never done like a big goal. I've never done like a big sub thing. I've never done any of that shit before. I've never pushed or incentivized subs in a way that gives me stress. So I think that I need to do that for the first time ever. After 3 years of streaming, I think of after 3 Septembers, this one is the one where I think that we should try to hit the plus program. So I'm trying. What's up, Firefly? What's good? I'm trying to see how everybody feels and if they believe that I'm capable of it, to try to get during September, starting September 1st to the end of the month. Do you guys think I'm capable of somehow incentivizing the idea that I deserve better pay, I deserve a 60-40 split, and that I am working my hardest to be independent, and you see me working other jobs. I'm not like denying work. I'm like trying my best to also continue streaming. But if I could make 60-40 split on my subs instead of 50-50, that's a big like professional upgrade in the right direction. And I just want to say that you guys, I don't ever like to push people to donate. Like it's a expect less, appreciate more mentality. And it's all for fun, but it is a living. Like this is a lifestyle that does cost money, and I'm streaming and that costs money. But already we can pretty much sustain it with what we're earning. I do spend a little more than I earn, but like it's not drastic enough for me to think that this isn't feasible. But I don't want to throw a wrench in it. I don't want to like fix what's not broken, right? So for me, I'm not used to being like, hey guys, guess what the best way to get on the program is if you subscribe for 3 months at tier 3 during September, because you get a discount. But every single tier 3 sub gives you 6 points, and you need 100 points to get on the program, and you need 100 points for 3 months in a row. So if enough people during September subscribe at 25% off for 3 months at tier 3, it's going to cost like $54 after the discount. But you would be supporting me in a way that I've never asked before. I've never expected to come to this point before, and it's not a desperation thing at all. It's not about making more money right now at all. It's about moving towards a new goal, because the only goal beyond this is partner. So like I really want to push towards a goal, and then I was like, oh shit, September is next month. Like September is next month. This is the one time when I can actually feasibly attempt to do this for the first time and push towards something big for the first time. And I think that if you guys are involved, and if you guys think that I can do it, and if we can band together, and if enough people can commit to doing a tier 3 sub for 3 months in advance during the September discount, and if you can afford the $54 to be sucked out of your bank account in one moment just to support me on that plus point journey for the 3 months, that if we secure that in the first month, it'll be locked in for 3 months, and then we won't have to overthink the whole program. We won't have to like push. And then if we're close to getting it, we can push for it, and it'll be fun, and we'll make it work. But like, I think that the best way to do it is to push towards having everybody who's willing to do it to upgrade their subscription to tier 3 for 3 months. And that's it. That's all we need, is like around 15 to 17 people to do it. But we already have 2 people who are doing it for the next 3 months, and Charlie is on for the next 2 months because he pre-subbed for tier 3 for 3 months. Tara, Tony, Resin, Pikachu, Elf Twin, Mysterium, Firefly. This is the most serious inquiry I've ever had in my life. I love a good challenge, but I promise I will definitely, I don't want to like overdo it. I don't want to like be a tryhard. I don't want to like push people to spend money because I never have before. Do you think I can do it? Type 1 in the chat if you think that I can do it. If you think that there's enough mutual support. It can't be through Gifted. It can't be through Gifted. It can't be through Prime. It has to be paid by the person. So like, I'll have to ask my mom. I'll have to ask my best friends. I'll literally, dude, like it means so much to me that I'm gonna like call my family and like plead for them, because they follow me on Twitch. Like plead for them. Like, I can't pay, you know, it's against the rules to do anything out of bounds, right? And I can't afford to do anything like that. So this has to be 100% like generosity. So like, I would have to ask my mom and be like, Mom, do you think you want to support me? Like buy tier 3 sub for 3 months? Like, can you afford that? Can I? Like, I'm gonna have to ask everybody. So just please, it's not even as I'm over. I think I'm over exaggerating at how hard it could be, but but I've never done it before, and I'm not used to saying, hey guys, you willing to spend $54 right now? And I feel like it might be difficult for me to bring it up all month. But So yeah, I just had to thank God you guys are all here. All streamers, friends, supporters, mods. I've been saying this over and over, and you guys know that's my style. But like, you guys all, a lot of you typed 1, and that means a lot. Thank you. Because that could be our next big milestone. And then after that, we'll just stream as usual. We'll get paid better, and we'll upgrade the streams. Tony, you know what I noticed is that there was a big raid train, and it's for IRL streamers, and you have to apply to be in it, but the people, you have to have a relay server to be a part of it. So I'm starting to think that like not having an SRT not only is making my viewership go down, because when I hard F during a stream and everybody gets kicked out, that's bad, right? But also I'm like losing opportunities because there's probably people out there who don't raid me because they don't know if my stream's gonna crash or not because I'm not on an SRT server. So pretty soon I'm gonna have to start upgrading those things to make my stream a little bit more resilient. And I do think that if I do that and have a schedule in the future, that I'll have a better likelihood of my average going up, and then we can actually sort of think about partnership. We're not thinking about partnership until the average says so. So I don't want to like, I just want to enjoy my time here. I'm not in a rush. But when it comes to the September shit and the 3-month tier 3 for September, October, November, that is a time sensitive thing because September started today. It started early. So technically subs are discounted right now, but on the 1st of September, if anybody modifies their subscription and upgrades it to a tier 3 at 3 months, it will literally mean the world to me. It will be like the most I've ever asked of anybody ever, because, and I want to make it incentivized. I would also like to make it like, I don't know, my ideas suck because I'm not willing to like put myself in weird positions at, you know, like a subathon. I mean, I am willing to do that when I do a subathon, but like one day, but like, you know, my thought was anybody that does that gets VIP for 12 months while I'm on the program. And then throughout those 12 months, anytime you come in, everybody in this stream knows that only people that have VIP were the people that helped me make it on that program. So it's like, it instantly gives you cred. It gives you the love you deserve for supporting me, because everybody will know that only people that have that VIP badge will be people that did this one thing, which is pay $54 for a tier 3 sub for 3 months starting in September to October to November. And it'll be a nice reminder for the next year, if we pull it off, that the people that have those badges are like, you know, are in my bubble, have like supported me during this very anxiety ridden moment of me trying to see if we can make September into something more special. Oh, really? Jesus. The fuck? It's because the rocks. He didn't want them to fall down, I bet. You got this. Let's fucking go. Much love. Gonna try and be brave and face this event. Have a lovely night, all. You got this. Everybody's gonna be so glad to have met you. They're so lucky that you're going there. You're one of the nicest people I've ever met in my life, and it's infectious. And enjoy it. You're gonna meet nice people. Use your radar, your cool vibes radar. And the second you start seeing people lock eyes with you, don't be shy. Say hello, friend, or whatever you say. You got this. Oh, Tara, take a picture. If they take a group picture or something, maybe you should post it on your Discord or something. That'd be nice. They usually do take a picture. They took a picture of us and they never sent it. Next time I talk to Madrea, who I met at that last one, I want to ask if she ever got the group photo of everybody. That was a fun day, walking through Beverly Hills and through Sunset Boulevard and through Hollywood, and then we went to the meetup at Dave and Buster's. That was a nice day. I enjoyed that. I never thought I would say that about going to Hollywood. I'm so glad that we went that day and went to that meetup. It like changed my opinion on how it feels there, which is nice. I like that. I always felt jaded because that one dude tried to fucking like come at me and call me a bunch of weird slurs and stuff. Threw me off. I was like, fuck this area. Mega, it's so good to see you. You love which town? Hollywood or Pacific Palisades? The ocean? My van? Blissville? Welcome to Blissville. Oh yeah, wait, why don't we call this fucking place Blissville? Why don't we do that? Wait. Why don't we do that? Because Blissville was a place that I lived at one point. I don't know. Maybe we should. Welcome to Blissville. I don't know. It kind of rolls off the tongue nicely. And thank you, Resin. Thank you, everybody, for your kind words. I appreciate that. I saw that earlier. Wait, Elf Twin, you live in Hollywood? You live in Hollyweird? Or you just like the town? You're saying it like you're there right now. Oh, shit on a shingle, dude. What are you doing this weekend? Are you busy? Maybe we could link up, dude. I'm just a broke streamer who lives in his van, so I only got vibes to offer. Maybe a little weed. But yeah, there's a jazz fest on Saturday. I don't know what your thoughts are on jazz, but I was thinking of going to the jazz. Actually, the jazz fest is like in between us. Like when I say in between, I mean like Santa Monica, Venice. It's like halfway to Hollywood, I think. I think it's somewhere in the depths of like just beyond the edge of Santa Monica somewhere. I forget, but I read about it and it seems like it's a good jazz fest. It's supposed to be one of the best. But I guess they say that about everything. I forget. Let me look it up. If my phone wants to. Jazz. Oh my god, that's not typed properly. Jazz Fest. Los Angeles. Oh yeah, it's the Limert Park Jazz Festival. It's at Baldwin Hills, Crenshaw. It's by the Martin Luther King Jr. station. Okay, it's not really in between us, but it kind of is. Oh yeah, it kind of is. It's just north of Englewood. It's just east of Culver City. It is, from where I'm at right now, which is Pacific Palisades, it's 15 miles or 45 minutes because traffic probably. Rough area? Fuck yeah, let's go. We're definitely streaming there. I hope it's not that bad. Maybe I'll take a bus there and I'll leave my van in Santa Monica. That's probably the best bet. Or if I get new shoes, by then I'll walk there. Test them out. Break them in. Yeah, the shoe place I found that has the best shoes in California, like the best options for somebody who really needs shoes that like their feet really depend on the shoes they have, like the health of their feet. Designer Shoe Warehouse. It sounds like a fancy warehouse shoe store for fancy designer shoes, but It's just like normal fucking brands. It's like Nike and whatever. Ahoy there! Ahoy there! Dude, that was so cool. Thank you guys for the raids. It's so good to see all you guys, man. I fucking love it when you guys are here. I wish I was in Seattle to go to that Twitch meetup. Dude, Tony, we had the funnest stream the other day. We went to the Venice canals, and then from the canals, we went to Venice, but it was like sunny, and it was like the weekend, and it was so fun. And then we hung out and watched the entire dance routine. And then we hung out and watched an entire concert from this band called Tide Eye, like Tideeye. Dude, that was such a good day. Long day. 20-mile day. We raided you that night, didn't we? Or am I tripping? Almost positive we did. But that was so nice, dude. And then we walked to Santa Monica. We walked across the pier in the sun, which is rare. We're usually there at night. And then we walked through Santa Monica, and then like we went all the way back. No, we went to Abbot Kinney, and we walked around Abbot Kinney. And then we walked from Abbot Kinney all the way back to the beach, down Venice Boulevard to the beach again for sunset. And then we went to the skate park. Bro, dude, it was like golden hour meets sunset meets like the skaters have their last moment to totally shred. And everybody was just popping off tricks, dude. It was like the best session I've ever seen there, and it was on stream. And then after that, I walked over to the drum circle, and it was like 12 hours in, and I was like, holy shit, guys, I gotta go. But it was such a good day, and it was no planning except for knowing that I would start at the canals. So fun. I can't wait to get better mics and get on a relay, OBS relay, because I think that's gonna help so much, because I spend so much time in windy areas. And yeah, like I said, there's that raid train that only allows people who have an SRT set up. So I thought that was kind of like a big wake-up call for me, that like I need to step my game up. Like even if I'm streaming from a phone, even if I'm not using BellaBox yet, like I should probably get a server set up. Evil Ethos said at one point that she would host me for a month for free, and then I could talk about, you know, how you know, whether I feel like I should buy it or not after that, or whatever. We can work out a deal. That, and I hit up IRL Unlimited, I think. I hit up another company, and then they talked within the business to each other, and they got back to me, and they said that they'd be willing to give me a discount on their best service and a referral code, and that they could do that, and then after a month or so we could reevaluate the like if it's beneficial for them or for me, and you know, like whether to keep doing it or whatever. But and Tony tried to set up a laptop for me, and it didn't quite work out. But I'm just like on this try to figure out what's the best way to do this and start using that setup. I think that's gonna change, dude. Bro, it's gonna change the game so fucking much. I'm gonna wish I had done it so much sooner. I'm just now realizing this. Like, I'll be able to drive anywhere no matter what and not end the stream. You know how many times I end the stream just to fucking go somewhere? Because I know that, like, I can't manage the phone, and if it cuts out, I can't fix it, and I'm driving. It's just dangerous and too much for just me by myself. And the phone is all the way over here, and you know, it's like, oh shit, am I losing the stream? Uh-oh, we're going through a dead zone, and then the whole stream ends. Dude, I'm gonna wish I'd had it. I know it. I do have the wish list. I don't think anybody's used it yet, but like, it's there. And I did put the Rode mics on that wish list, but like, also, more importantly, I need to figure out the SRT stuff. But I do think wind and sound, it makes a big difference, dude. It does. And it's another piece of equipment that needs to be charged and all that. But dude, I think I need to... There won't be as much streaming opportunity throughout the winter unless I create it all on my own. So I'm gonna have to be really creative throughout the winter too. All we need is an average PC. Plug it in at my house. Oh yeah. How do I test a fucking PC if I'm buying like a used PC off Facebook Marketplace? Because like I know people are selling really good computers that would like work really good for that, but they are gamers, so they want like an even better computer. So the one that they're selling is like inadequate for their crazy gaming, but it could be like totally good for me for just to do a stream. I might try on another OS, another laptop. I installed Win 11 on it. Gonna try Win 10. Oh, cool. Yeah, that'd be cool. Nice. Just to see if it works. Nice. God, man, if my fucking MacBook Pro, my newer one, didn't bust a nut during the winter, I could probably have I could just run that thing till it fucking melts, you know, whatever. I want to jump in the water. I don't care how cold it is. I like that mentality because I'll tell you what, it's cold. This area is a little dangerous though. If you were gonna jump in, I'd ask you to walk down there, honestly. There's so many rocks you don't even see that go like 20 feet out. You recently switched to Linux and it's so good. Nice. You don't need much to do an IRL, no fancy graphics card, etc. Right? Bro, oh, and Tony, remember how I felt like the simulcasting on my Prism and my convenience and my whole setup was kind of like a waiting process till I get partnership again, and that I can kind of like be more flexible with trying new things because, well, either way, yeah, now I'm partnered on YouTube, so it's nice because like now I don't feel like I don't need Restream, I don't need any of that to do what I did on Prism. And now I feel like once I get an SRT set up, I can do either Restream or there's a new service that somebody else is offering, and I'm pretty sure it's free. I favorited it on Twitter. I should probably send it to you just so you can like look into it. Let me look for it. Hold on. I appreciate you so much, Tony. Thanks for trying to help me any way you always can, man. You're literally like family. And anytime I can help you, I'm always open to that. Okay, let me look at my favorited thingies. Wait, where's favorites? Where's bookmarks? Where the frickin' heck are bookmarks? You know how I low-key secretly build up my karma for one day becoming a partner? Is anytime I ever see a partnership approval announcement on Twitter, I always see them. For some reason, it always shows me people I don't know that just achieved partnership, and I always like it. I always give it a like. So my liked list is like always every other day some new person that's got partnership until one day I'll post my partnership thing. Okay, I don't know where the bookmarks are. Do you guys know how to find your bookmarks super easy? I think I'm almost there. Dude, how long ago did this company post this shit? Yeah, I don't know. How do you find bookmarks? Thank you, Joe. I appreciate that. Where's my freaking bookmarks? Oh, here they are. Yes, look, Tony. Tone. I'll send this to you right now. Hold on. Okay, I'm sending it to you. So look, introducing item multi-stream. Stream everywhere simultaneously from a single copy of OBS. Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, Facebook, Kick, X, Trovo, wherever you want, all at once. Oh, and it's 100% free. Stay tuned for the official launch next week. All right, let's see. Did they launch it? Ready to elevate your streaming game? Introducing ADAM multi-stream plugin for OBS. Go live on multiple platforms effortlessly and for free. Say goodbye to costly services and hello to maximizing your bandwidth. Yeah, so it's a plugin. Look. They started fixing bugs. Look, bug fixes and cleanups. Fix audio encoder issue when using multi-stream. So it's still in the works, but yeah. I figured I'd tell you about it. Cool, huh? Yeah, I sent it to you in a DM. Like, you mean like energy bandwidth or like internet bandwidth? I don't know. I imagine that if it's good, right? And if not, just use Restream. It's kind of worth testing. It's free, right? But if maybe it is in the beginning phases, like it literally was being released like last month and is being worked on, debugged. So maybe they could use somebody testing it and checking it out. Maybe it will be a very energy efficient app. Good night, Caroline. Sleep well, Rainbow Raccoon. I appreciate you. Yeah, it's crazy to think that I could basically keep the streams running as long as I wanted without losing a stream no matter what I do, because there's always going to be a new place with better service eventually. It's just a matter of waiting around. And then the lurkers can stay, and the regulars and whoever can stay, and then when the stream comes back, it can. The idea that the thought that I've for the last 11 months have been just hard effing anytime I get bad service is like, I'm finally feeling like I don't feel like I can. I'm feeling ready, but there's so many things in my life that I need right now to like get squared off. I feel like it's important for me to get a new phone because my phone is starting to show signs of being old, and not old, but used a shit ton. I've streamed like thousands of hours on it. I use it when I'm off stream at all times. I literally like leave it on all night and listen to streams when I go to bed and shit. So I think it would be smart for me, and I just worked a bunch of side gigs to generate extra funds to get a new one, and like, and so I do think it'll be a good thing to it's almost like a really good sign that, you know, I'm able to buy a new piece of equipment that I use regularly for social media, and whether or not I continue to use the iPhone for however much longer as a streaming device, it'll still be good for me to have a newer, not run down phone that I haven't destroyed. from streaming on it so much. And USB-C. Oh my god, USB-C on the iPhone 15. No more lightning crap. Oh yeah, did you know that, Cassie? So the newer iPhone has USB-C finally. So you won't have to use any, you can literally use the same cables that you use for your old phone on the iPhone. Oh, that's so nice. Wow, what a relief. Hey Fufonda, how are you? Wow, I did not know that. Yeah, they switched this last phone that came out. They will come out with another one this year. So like towards this time of the year next year, if you feel like trading in your phone to Apple and upgrading it, you can always do that and get the one that they're going to release towards the late fall. Or you can wait and get the new one, but honestly, you're probably better off buying the last model, the most recent model, and then upgrading like right before. It's better almost for the new model to come out and not just immediately jump to it, like wait almost a year to get it, because if the model sucks and if everybody regrets buying it, you won't have like bought into it. So I like to wait like I am, and like kind of like you are sort of, if you think about it, because they come out with one every like late fall around early Christmas, right? So technically you won't have to worry about making a mistake or if there's like a recall or fucking whatever. What's up, Fufunda? It's going good. It's going good. Thank you for asking. We've just been chilling all day, talking about lots of stuff. It's all good in the hood, you know what I'm saying? Damn, we've been up for 9 hours, y'all. Bow, bow, bow. Oh yeah, make sure you join the Discord if you want to be a part of watching Shrek this weekend. I think it's about that time. Look at all these cool looking usernames that just joined. Flappy Paws, City of Los Santos, no fucking way. Who's that? Who's Fluffy Paws? You really? You RP? Or are you just like Los Santos? There's a game called Squirrel with a Gun. Oh, we could raid Cheebs. Cheebs is still playing Ocarina of Time. Oh no, she's playing Words with Friends. I think she's taking a break from Ocarina because she's probably been playing it for like 5 hours. What's Amazon Music doing? Oh, Sophie Tucker? Well, this is kind of cool. Is this live? Damn, look at this. This is live? Or is this pre-recorded? I mean, it is called Amazon Music. It doesn't say that it's live. It's pretty dope, though. Hey, Krissa. How are you? It's good to see you.
Raised Denise with 5,000 views. Denise was like freaking out for a little bit. And then she was out in IRL, her build the board and skate, and then the phone overheats and the screen crashes. She did like live for like 10 minutes with the 5,000 views. Then screen crashes,
Damn.
comes out, and it has like 200 views.
Oh. He was just telling a story about this girl that he's friends with, and she was streaming IRL, and she got a raid with like 5,000 viewers, and then her phone overheated, and it killed her stream because she doesn't have SRT. Oh my god. Yeah, he's still down there. He's been down there for hours. And he loves the ocean, like, or he's like high on acid or something. But isn't that crazy, guys? Wouldn't that suck? That's another reminder, man. I need to get an OBS relay server stat. Fuck, dude. If when Mr. Savage raided me with 3,600 people, and if the stream died and everybody got kicked out, I would not be able to sleep good that night. Ricky says he's planning his 24-hour challenge. Seems like he's gonna do something crazy on stream. Do you guys know who Ricky Glaser is? He's a professional skateboarder, and he's like the best skateboarder that's a partner streamer on Twitch. He streams IRL. He skates with other pros. He skates with just random homies and people in town at the skate parks, and he's super nice. How do you see a streamer's analytics? Do you know where to find them or how a viewer finds them? Wait, what do you mean? You can go to twitchtracker.com. I forget what it's called, but you can find people's basic analytics on there if you're trying to look that kind of stuff up out of curiosity. But you can look up your own there. Is there a way to see streamers' analytics? I mean, there's a way. I mean, if you're really that adamant on finding out, you can look it up for sure. Yeah, but you put a .com, so it thought you did. Yeah. Yep. And then if people are ever like, oh, I was so close to getting partnership, and then if you see their analytics, you can tell whether that's true or not. So that's why I don't fib any of my past tales of Twitch. It's all the receipts are out there. My highest average for a month was like 92 or something like that, and like I streamed like 200 hours that month, and that was the closest I ever been to being able to like apply to partnership and stuff 2 years ago. Doing totally different content. Now he's playing this very satisfying game where when a wave when a rock gets covered by water and then the water goes down and recedes and then you can see the rock like a big boulder. He's like throwing rocks and bouncing them off the boulders. Yeah.
I just cut it off, but Ryan Wall subscribed with Prime. Thank you so much, Ryan Wall. Appreciate you. Tape that. Yeah, well, that was my plan. Was originally glue it so it looks a bit cleaner, and then if it starts.
Who here is ready for a raid? You guys down? It's been a nice day. Oh, they're still playing Words with Friends. Maybe we should raid somebody we don't even know. Damn, there's so many cool IRL streams happening like around the world. It's so trippy. So many. I have seen Stoner Vet before. Might be easier for me to look at my list. The fuck am I watching?
Awesome. That's IRL, Sal.
Damn, we should raid Shukwan. I don't think we've raided him before. He's at a car show right now. Are you guys raid ready? You guys down with the raid? Down with the raidness? So Shook One is already like an established streamer, but they got great content, great quality. So if you guys want to join in on that stream, if you want to join on the raid and check out all the cool cars and stuff that he's checking out right now, please feel free. If you're gonna go do your own thing, I understand, but we're gonna raid Shook One. And if you guys could, please give him a follow. Everybody who doesn't know him yet, drop a follow. Drop Bliss Raid in the chat. If you've never been on a raid with us before, please feel free to type Bliss Raid in the chat or use the raid emotes, whatever it is that you feel comfortable with. Hurry up real quick and just type anything in the chat so I can say goodbye to you guys properly. Like one or whatever. Kicksum, thank you so much for being here. Mysterium, Mr. Nobody, Tiki Taco Tony, Krissa, Lakebug, Cassie. You guys, thank you so much for being here today. Slowpoke, we're about to do a raid on a great streamer, Shook One. Let's go. Later, bro. I'll see you guys around. Later, Bongs. Later, No Bark. All right, you guys, you ready for a Bliss raid? Later, Stinger. Later to anybody who's lurking. We're gonna raid Shook One, and I'll see you guys soon, okay? Thank you so much for being a part of my life. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the generosity and your time. And you guys, here's to us achieving the Plus program by the end of September, locked in by the end of November, back, and then we'll be on 60-40 split. Put it out there in the universe. Later, Misa. Bye.
Clips are enabled.